Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharp's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharp. The 49 Laws of Sharp is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharp will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharp will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge, supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharp's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the cheat code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 913th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose, pardon me, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small bleep energy. It is Monday, January 2nd of 2023. Happy New Year to you all. I hope you guys all had a safe and productive New Year. What did Devin and I do for New Year's Eve, you asked? Well, we slept, because that's just what we do. I can't remember the last time I stayed up. I can't remember the last time I stayed up for the New Year's Eve ball drop. Hang on, guys. There we go. I'm gonna do some on-camera production. As always, we are multi-streaming live to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, mgdow.tv, manosphere.tv, Twitter, and of course in crystal clear high resolution 4K to SharpStream, which is absolutely free on the App Store and the Google Play Store for iOS and Android. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. So what I'm doing here, guys, is I am setting up my camera slider. So that's going to be that end. Now we're going to set it up for the other end. How about that? Guys, if you like the video, guys, prove it. Do your boy a favor and hit the like button. If you like this channel and the things that I educate you on, make sure you subscribe. Here's another thing that I would suggest that you do. If you have a buddy who's going through it with a woman, do him a favor and share this video with him. If you have a strong opinion, whether you agree with me or not, drop me a comment and let me know what you think. And last but least, if you want to join in the great time we have in the chat, become a member of the channel. So now we're going to go video shot, auto mode, auto loop, take it down to about 85%, and we are good to go. There we go. All right. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. I have a fantastic, fantastic show in store for you guys today. I, of course, am going to be reacting to JustPearlyThings, our girl Pearl, in her round two against Hafeez. Looking forward to breaking that down. Looking forward to reacting to that. Before I get to that, let me quickly remind you that my newest ebook, Dead Bedroom: The Cure for a Sexless Relationship, is now available. It is now available. It is absolutely free. You don't have to pay anything for the ebook. Just go to tsracademy.com/free with another slash, 2 slashes, one in front, one in the back. Plug in your very best email and the book is yours. This book takes you step by step through the process of reigniting your relationship. If you're not having as much sex as you want with your wife or girlfriend, if things have gotten stale, if you have a feeling that she might be thinking about leaving, if you have a feeling you might be thinking about leaving, listen, man, pick up the ebook. Pick up the ebook. It's absolutely free. It is jam-packed with the kind of advice. And again, it's a step-by-step guide. It is a step-by-step guide that, when followed in order, it's going to accomplish one of two things. Your girlfriend or wife is going to get back in line, or you'll end up with a new girlfriend. One way or another, your sausage will no longer be dry. Of that, I can assure you. So pick up my newest free ebook, Dead Bedroom: The Cure for a Sexless Relationship, by yours truly. Go to tsracademy.com/free/ another slash. Plug in your very best email, and like I said, the book is yours. I got to turn down the AC in here. There we go. Anytime I talk about Hafeez, man, things start to get a little bit hot. Let's not waste any time, guys. Let's go ahead and get right to it. Our girl Pearl going toe-to-toe with Hafeez. And away we go.
All right. So, here we are. You asked for it out there, guys. You got it. They say, give the people what they want. I feel like that's about like exactly what we're about to do today. Give the people what they want here on Valuetainment. Quick introduction. Welcome to Saucecast. This is the sexiest financial show in the world. This is where finance meets romance. Okay, and today it's not about me. It's not about even these guys right here. It's about the audience. The audience has been asking to have Pearl and Hafeez round 2. I feel like it's like Apollo Creed, Rocky out here. I didn't even know that. But I don't even think it's that much beef. I feel like the.
Oh yes, it is absolutely that much beef, Adam. It is definitely that much beef. By the way, like the last time Pearl did a video with Hafeez, she called me afterwards and she says, Donovan, I felt like I didn't do that well. She says, I don't think I was prepared. I think this, I think that. And if you guys remember, the last time Pearl said that, she was wrong. She actually did very, very well. Hafeez looked very, very bad. And so I'm expecting this to be the same. Again, I haven't watched this set. You guys are going to be seeing my live organic. Response. But yeah, Pearl last time was very adamant that she didn't look very good. And so it was plainly obvious. And this is what I tell a lot of my guys, just to divert here. It's one of these deals, and I go through it too. When you're doing a podcast live or doing a recording, it never feels as bad as you think it is. It never, ever, ever does. That's why I go back and I listen to all of my episodes to see what I really. I'm a lot better. I'm so much better than I thought. Than my live streams are so much better than I always think they are. And part of the reason is that in terms of breakdowns and reactions, y'all, let's just call it what it is. Can nobody do it as good as I do? That's just the facts. I am the most. To me, I'm just gonna go ahead and claim it. I'm not being cocky. I'm just being honest. Can't nobody do it like your boy. Nobody does breakdowns or reactions on the level that I do. And the reason I know this is because when I listen to it, well, I'm the best that I see. I'm just going to go ahead and take credit for that. I am the king. I am the undisputed king of the reaction. But it is also worth noting. So Pearl told me that she didn't think she did as well. She also told me that she wanted TLA to be a part of this, and Hafeez said no. Hafeez heard that the lead attorney wanted to come on and have this discussion, and Hafeez was like, nope, if TLA is going to be on there, then I'm not going to be. So you already know that Hafeez doesn't want to talk to a divorce lawyer in terms of spilling the truth. No, Hafeez wanted to go one-on-one with a woman. He wanted to go one-on-one with a female without any sort of help, just so it could be him versus her. So already, we already know Hafeez is a coward just by the way he talks. I'm just going to go ahead and call it like it is. I know that there's some people that I know who I'm good friends with, who are good friends with Hafeez. I've told him, I said, I think Hafeez is a coward. I think he's a coward. I think he is a coward. He has a coward's message. And the fact that he didn't want to have the lead attorney on with him, that just shows me that he's a coward. I'll have a discussion with anybody. I'll have a discussion with anybody live, face to face. Dude, I'll do it with Destiny. I'll do it with anybody. But I'm not going to get into these on-screen debates. That's just not what I'm going to do. But I'm not afraid to face anybody face to face. Clearly, Hafeez had that fear. Let's continue.
People want it. So on this show, the basic premise is to have discourse. We want to have conversations. 90+% of our audience are men, so we want to help men improve their status.
Shout out to Joey. Welcome to Chat Privileges. At Joey to welcome him, or her, really, to the TSR family. Joey, if you would, put your age and location in the chat.
We want to see men get paid, laid, and do it their way. This is what we do here. But on today's episode, for those of you that are tuning in, thank you for being here. Give a like. I think, what do you always say at the beginning of episodes? Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff.
And ring that notification bell.
Ring that notification
bell.
Hit the bell. So I thank you for that. I feel like on this episode, I'm here for one reason, to be an innocent bystander moderator and let you guys have an open discourse. If at any point I'll chime in with questions, if someone starts talking too much, I'll say, hey guys, all right, cool, let the other person speak. All good. But I'm like a fly on the all right. I'm like a fly on the wall to have for Pearl and Hafeez to have this conversation. This is something I think that you wanted to do. Yeah. I think this is something that you wanted to do. You're like, oh, Pearl's in town. I'm on my way. So this is great. By the way, if you're not familiar with these two, you're just logging in, subscribing. Thank you for being here. Subscribe to Valuetainment. Subscribe to Valuetainment Money. Pearl, YouTuber. A lot call you the face of the.
This is funny. Hafeez is acting like this is, oh yeah, ha ha ha. Adam is sort of, kind of a tongue-in-cheek joke. Make no mistake, Hafeez took this very seriously. You can tell that he is a little nervous. You can tell he's a little nervous, and you can tell that he knows Pearl knows his shit. I think, honestly, man, I think Hafeez went to like a training camp or something. I don't know how you go to a training camp to sit down and have these live discussions, but if there was a way to do it, Hafeez did it. Hafeez knows he looked absolutely stupid the last time he and Pearl had a sit down. And so his intention, I mean, dude, he's not even in the suit this time. He's not even in the suit. He is dressed for warfare.
Red pill for women these days. You host a show. You're based in London. Host a show called The Pregame. It's 3 days a week, I want to say. 4 days a week?
4, but
4 days a week. Who's counting? And the one thing I know about Pearl is you are the anti-feminist.
Yeah. Okay. I would say that's an accurate description.
Okay, well there it is. Hafeez, my dude in the house. Brother. He started off. You know him from the Roommates. Obviously, I think your premise is you want to help men, everyday men, just improve their life and get better. And I think part of that is you started the Standard.
Yes, sir. Yes,
which sir. It's a community. It's a clothing line.
Yeah.
It's just about raising your standard.
Of course.
Right. So. Before we get started, I got a whole list of questions. I have a whole list of topics. We're gonna go through red pill, role of a man, role of a woman, feminism, marriage, divorce, body count, sex.
Dre Raven, you wrong for that. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but you wrong for that.
And of course, money. Is there anything? It's almost like touch gloves right now. Is there anything you guys just want to say real quickly before we get into this? Ladies first. You want to just say?
Well, guys, let's let's watch your low blows, rabbit punches. In the event of a knockdown, the other fighter, go stand over in the corner until I instruct otherwise. I will give you a standing 8 count. If you are still on the mat, by the time I count to 10, that fighter is then disqualified from the match. Touch him up.
Quick introduction. Anything you want to say? Go ahead.
Here we go.
No, not really. I mean,
there it is. There it is.
Okay. I don't look it. Yeah, subscribe to my YouTube. JustPearlyThings.
Promotion.
Pearl sounds a little nasally, doesn't she? Pearl sounds a little nasally. She sounds like she...
Promotion.
I will say thank you to Hafeez for coming out. He flew all the way out there.
Just all for you, Pearl.
Yes.
Look it.
All for you, Pearl. Here we go.
A lot of people wouldn't take it with how it blew up. So I do think it's admirable that you came out.
Of course.
Anything?
Translation. I'm surprised you wanted to cross swords with me again after I waxed your ass.
That you want to say or establish or set the ground rules or anything like that?
Of course. Nah, first and foremost.
Listen to the of course. All of that does not fool me. That does not fool me. Make no mistake, guys. Make no mistake. I haven't seen anything genuine come from Hafeez so far. Of course, hey, it's all for you. All of that the subtle jabbing, the subtle condescension. He's already started, guys. He's already started. All for you, Pearl. Of course. No. Hafeez is not doing this. Hafeez is not doing this for fun to have an open-hearted discussion. Nah, he's doing this to get his balls back.
Man, I just want to thank Adam, man. Adam's my guy for facilitating this conversation. I think what we need more in today's society is conversation. I also want to shout out Pearl for being willing to have this conversation. I think sometimes when there's misunderstandings and miscommunications, it's very easy to kind of demonize the other side. But to be willing to continue to talk, that's very admirable of you. And I'm very excited about the conversation today. So Pearl, thank you so much.
I'm sorry, miscommunication? Nope. It was pretty clear that Hafeez was a condescending double talking charlatan / snake oil salesman.
That's awesome. Respect. And again, I'm here to help establish open discord. Are there going to be things you agree upon? Sure. Are there going to be things you disagree upon? That's all good. This is what we do here. And at the end of the day, the whole premise of a debate isn't to establish, oh, who won or who lost. It's not about that. It's what the audience can take from this. Yeah. So, Malik, if we...
That's funny. I love how Adam's like, no, this is not about winners and losers. It didn't used to be about winners and losers. It became about winners and losers after the first Hafeez interview. So, yeah, we're going to be keeping score. Sorry, Adam. Pedro the Plug with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Says, first super chat. Shout out to you, Don. Shout out to you, Donovan, Fresh and Fit, Pearl, R.I.P. Kevin Samuels, Free the Tate Brothers, and you really are the best at these breakdowns. Appreciate that. Hey, man, it's not bragging if you're telling the truth, right?
We can turn Hafeez up a little bit because I just want to make sure that his audio is good.
Oh my God, turn Hafeez up, Jesus Christ, Adam, what are we doing? Sosnick, what are we doing?
So let's just start off with probably the question everybody's asking is, so last time you guys had a conversation, it turned in from a conversation to a dialogue. Some call it a debate. Very spirited.
Yo, Hafeez took the L.
A lot of opinions, who won, who lost, person got triggered, this, that, the other. Some person was like gaslighting the other. So a lot of people say that, Hafeez, you got triggered in this.
That's because he did.
Situation, and that maybe you were condescending to Pearl. These are what people are saying.
And he was.
Okay? But I also know that you're a very emotional guy. Like, you wear your heart on your sleeve. You're passionate. So I feel like some people don't maybe not know that about you. Even like behind the scenes, you're like, yo, what up, bro? Like that.
Yeah. But Adam, there's a big difference between being emotional and wearing your heart on your sleeve and being a condescending asshole, trying to talk down, look down her nose at somebody. And it's funny. It's funny because all of these people that Pearl reached out to for advice on how to start her channel, and she's reached out to quite a few people. She reached out to me. But a lot of people that she reached out to are now on the other side bashing her, calling her all kinds of names. Isn't that interesting?
That's you. Yeah. So having passion is a great thing. So let's start with you. Mm-hmm. If you can kind of give a summary of what you think happened last time, what do you think happened? And then what would you want the haters to know about what happened?
Yeah, I think for me, the biggest thing that I was not going into it thinking of a debate. Pearl reached out to me about doing a collaboration, and so there was no winner. Like, I wasn't trying to win or anything like that. I think there was a lot of miscommunication. I think there was a lot of misunderstanding. I think a lot of us talking over one another, and so
no, there was a lot of you talking over Pearl. Pearl never talked over you, bruh. Stop it.
I'm really hoping that today we can be able to clarify those things, but I just feel like the previous conversation was just one big miscommunication on both sides.
Oh, wow. Okay. So now he's trying to say it was one big miscommunication on both sides. Nope, Pearl communicated very, very well. Even though Hafeez spoke 75% of the time, the 25% of the time that Pearl spoke, she cooked him.
Gotcha. So what would you say to the haters that were like, nah, that's it. Hafeez, I thought I liked you, but nah, that's it. Like, any of those guys. I mean, listen, if you don't have haters, you're not doing something right. Yeah. So don't worry about that. But what would you say to those people who are kind of talking smack about you?
The reality of life is that all people can do is try their best to represent themselves. People, when the late Kevin Samuels passed away, I said people aren't who they are on their best days, neither are they who they are on their worst days.
Okay, so let's start keeping score. Name dropping. Okay? We're gonna start keeping score. Okay, so name dropping, we've already got one, and it was Kevin Samuels. Already got one, Kevin Samuels. So name dropping, 1. Let's see how many, listen. He's probably going to mention Jordan Peterson, and he talks about Jordan Peterson. He calls him Dr. Peterson as though he has a personal relationship with Jordan Peterson. Ay. So already he's name dropping. And when guys name drop like this, they're trying to give their bullshit case a little more validity. Kevin Samuels agrees with me on XYZ topic, so I must be right.
They are who they are on most days, which is a human being trying their best. And so my desire is, I'm not here to change anybody's mind. Whatever you believe about me.
Then what are you doing here?
But I'm just here to simply communicate to help the most men possible, because end of the day, what matters the most in today's conversation is men winning. So that's what it's all about.
Love that. So, Pearl.
No, at the end of the day, it was with you winning. Derek the Trader, as I reach around Walter, with the $10 super chat, says, young men understand this. When you are pursuing women via social media / dating apps, you are not competing with the average guy. You are competing with Chad, Tyrone, and Kevin from sales. Absolutely.
Hey, did I talk over you in that conversation?
In regards to
No, you said we talked over each other. Did I talk over you?
So in regards to the conversation, I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't went back and rewatched it, but I did.
Yeah, that's a no, Hafeez. That's a no, Hafeez.
know there's a lot of miscommunication, but
Wait a minute. Did he say that he didn't go back? Something. Hold on a second. Hang on a second. See, this
I think
is
the biggest thing is that we're.
Hold up, man. Just
End of the day, what matters the most in today's conversation is men winning. So that's what it's all about.
Love that. So,
Hey,
Pearl.
wait, did I talk over you in that conversation?
In regards to
No, you said we talked over each other. Did I talk over you?
So in regards to the conversation, I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't went back and rewatched it, but I did know there's a lot of miscommunication. But I think
here we go. He's already evaded. He's already evaded. She asked him straight up, did I talk over you? And he's like, I'm not going to lie. I didn't go back and watch it. But yes, that means yes, Hafeez. Yes. Or no, she did not talk over you, bruh. She didn't talk over you. You were the one talking over Pearl. And for him to sit here and say, see, he's just not going to admit, hey, you know what? I talked over Pearl. It is what it is. Yeah, that's bullshit, Hafeez. That's bullshit. And I promise you, he went back and watched that. Because you can tell that he is ready. He's already started with the bullshit meter.
I think the biggest thing is that we're here today to be able to move forward, and that's what I really want to focus on.
Yeah, he gave the Mark McGuire answer. Mark McGuire on Capitol Hill, they asked him, have you taken steroids? Dude, Mark McGuire had Popeye forearms. And all he kept saying, for those of you who remember, I'm not here to talk about the past. I'm just here to talk about the future. The answer was yes, McGuire did take steroids, but he couldn't lie because he was under oath. Hafeez is not under oath, yet he's still sitting here lying. Shamar Williams with the $5 super chat says, I watched this episode and wait until Donovan watches this. He's about to have a field day. Here we go.
So my question to you is, so give me your perspective of what happened. What did you expect to happen? And then what in reality, what did happen? Give me your expectations versus reality.
Yeah, I actually expected to agree with you on most stuff. I didn't expect it to be a debate at all either. I just found it hard to get a word in, to be honest.
Thank you.
And a lot of times I would try to talk, and I didn't really. I felt like I couldn't talk on my own show.
Well, listen. Shout out to what we're doing here. Yeah. This is why you have a moderator and an arbitrator and a host to make sure that we have equal opportunity to speak. So
there you go. Neil Racist. That's what girls do, not take responsibility. Exactly. Troy McAvoy with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that.
You're gonna have just as much time as Hafeez to speak today. So you go. What did you want to say last time that you weren't able to say? If you're saying that he was speaking over to you, what do you think?
I would say it was more of a question.
Okay.
Would you say, so you said you don't disagree, or you disagree with the Red Pill's description of marriage. I was just curious, why?
Okay. So why do I personally disagree with the Red Pill and then disagree with marriage? For anybody watching this, one of the...
Wait, can I ask one more thing? I'm
go
sorry.
ahead. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I cut you off.
Go ahead, yeah.
But do you...
Wow, Pearl just cut him off. Okay.
Do you think that what they're saying
not off to a good start
about the laws is untrue?
No.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, 100%. For anybody watching this today, I'm going to be trying to quote as many statistics as possible. My desire is to present the information. The people can do with it whatever they want. So if you guys go to the Roommates YouTube channel, go to the community tab, there's going to be statistics that I'm going to quote. I want people to criticize it, scrutinize it, pick it apart, because at the end of the day, it's about the information that helps men. So Natalia, if you don't mind.
Here we go. So we're already pointing to statistics. And you can already see the fake condescending body language, right? He's doing this to give us the impression that, yes, this is going to be very thoughtful. It's going to be very scientific. No, he's doing this to put on. he's doing this to put on. That's the first thing. The second thing is, we all know that statistics can be made to say whatever you want them to say. Statistics can be made to say whatever you want them to say. So for Hafeez to think that he is going to somehow prove Pearl wrong about marriage using statistics, this is a bad beat, man.
Can you go to the document that I shared you, data for men, about marriage benefits for men? So the first thing that I've heard communicated is that marriage has 0 benefits for men. And if it's true that marriage has 0 benefits for men, that's true, and we need to talk about that. But according to statistics and
yeah, this is rehearsed. Make no mistake. This is absolutely rehearsed. He practiced, drilled, and rehearsed this stuff.
A Harvard study, there are many benefits.
Harvard study? Like what?
In marriage for men.
Like
for
what?
example, married men have lower mortality rates. Married men have lower depression rates, lower Alzheimer's rates, lower decreased cancer deaths. If you scroll down a little bit, Natalia, if you don't mind, optimal home life to be able to raise their children, and married men earn more money. There's additional statistics as well. So
married men earn more money? Well, yes, of course they earn more money because they have to, number one. Number two, he said essentially that married men live longer. That's bullshit. Anybody can say that, guys. Anybody can say that. That's like saying women live longer because they're more durable than men. You guys ever heard that? Well, women live longer than men. And when they say it in such a way that women are somehow constructed in a way that allows them to live longer. But we all know that the reason why women live longer is because they're never in as much danger as men are. Men work more dangerous jobs. They're firefighters, police officers, and so forth. Plus, women are protected at all costs. So to say that men who are married live longer or have lower mortality rates, that's the same as saying that women live longer, and that implication. Marriage doesn't cause men to live longer. It's just that some men have happened to live a longer life while married. Get out of here with that.
There are benefits for a man today when it comes to marriage. In regards to some of the challenges, you're 100% right. There are challenges and there are issues, and we need to address them and solve them. But there are benefits for men today, and I want men to know the good, the bad, and the ugly when it comes to marriage.
And just to be clear,
but listen, Hafeez is right to an extent. But what he fails to point out is that the benefits don't outweigh the risks. Of course there are benefits to being married, guys. Of course there are being benefits, assuming that the woman actually loves you and is attracted to you. You get companionship. You get to start a family. You get to create memories. You get to create a legacy. All of those things are benefits. But the risks are obvious. Losing your kids, half of your present and future earnings. Being kicked out of the house, living in inefficiency, having your name dragged through the mud, family and divorce court. Hafeez, he said we want to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. There's a lot more bad and ugly than there is good. I don't think anybody can dispute that.
Clear here, because we're going to go through a whole range of topics. Okay. So you're going to be doing more answering than questions, but that's fine. You asked a question.
Yeah.
I think it's important to establish you're married, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been married for how long?
Over a year.
Okay, so you're married. So okay, and you're single.
No.
We talked about this yesterday. A lot of DMs coming in the inbox these days.
Chill out.
But we are talking about marriage right here. So I guess let me give you guys some stats, and then we'll kind of open up for dialogue. So marriage in Western society is definitely on the decline. There's a quote from the New York Times saying that the married will soon be the minority, right? And usually people will get married all over time. It's also no secret, we talked about this yesterday, that men tend to be the big losers in the court system, especially when a divorce happens in marriage, okay? So it's not an all bad thing. It's not an all good thing. Like, there's benefits to marriage. There's pros. There's cons.
Yeah, I don't see. Again, I got to disagree with Adam here. What Adam is trying to do, and again, he's the moderator. I guess he's going to have to do this. But to characterize marriage as the same, like they're the same sides they're two sides of the same coin. There's benefits and there's drawbacks. There are far more drawbacks. There are far more risks than rewards in legal marriage in the West. Let me repeat that. The risks far outweigh the rewards, and it's not close. It's not close. Stop trying to, dude, I don't like it when, and Adam's only doing this just to keep it level, but Hafeez is always like, well, there's good things about being married and there's bad things about marriage. Yes, there are good and bad things about being married, but there's a lot more bad than good. Stop it.
So is your question saying, are you basically saying the red pill props up marriage, or basically disses marriage, saying that there's no benefit to it and a man should not get married? Is that essentially what you're saying about the red pill? And you're essentially saying, no, there are benefits. Like, give me your full scope of your argument.
Yeah, so the full scope of the argument is that I agree. Pearl talked about some of the laws today, and I hope you get into the statistics. Men need to know about the bad, the ugly, and the terrible laws going on today. We need to address those. So the bad and ugly we need to talk about, but there are good things about marriage.
So talk about the bad and the ugly, Hafeez.
And there's a lot of statistics that we'll go through today about the benefits. So
we're going to go through, so we're going to use statistics to prove the point. How about empirical data? How about empirical data? How about Reddit? I remember Adam read a stat on the show the other day with the unicorn and the Peter Pan, the pan and the unicorn, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. And he said the average man has 7.5, 7 sexual partners. The average woman has 4 to 5. Guys, we know that's cap. We know that's 100% cap. You want to know why we know that's cap? It's because they're asking these people on their surveys. And if we know anything about women, they lie. Dude, they lie when they don't have to. They lie when it doesn't, they lie when it does not even serve them. They lie all the time. But now we're going to believe, all of a sudden believe that women, how many sexual partners have you? 4, 3, 2, 1, I'm a virgin. There are far more promiscuous women than there are promiscuous men, but women have had less partners. Give me a break.
My biggest thing is that if the red pill is telling the truth is the good that's happening, the bad that's happening, and the ugly that's happening. So my biggest issue is that when we're not communicating, we're only communicating the bad and the ugly and removing the good, you're not communicating the full truth for men.
Is that what you think? Is that I guess the perspective from the red pill is that marriage is not a good thing? Like, the reason that you're asking, you had one thing to ask him and you started with marriage. I assume that's what
we talked about a lot
well,
last
I should
time,
that's a major thing you want to address. So from your perspective, what is Hafeez not recognizing?
Have you heard Rollo say that men and women are better together than they are apart? Because
he said, have I heard Rollo say what?
He says that men and women are better together than they are apart.
Okay.
I think a lot of guys believe in the institution of marriage, just not the legal side of it.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's
okay.
Like, I just don't think that's true.
There you go. Right.
I think they say there's no benefits.
Here's another thing I want to point out. A lot of people tend to try to dog Pearl because Pearl, all she does is parrot talking points. There's not one original thought from Pearl. She just echoes the talking points and blah, 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 blah. Guys, everybody does this. Everybody parrots talking points to some degree. When I first started, I was parroting talking points. You don't think I was parroting talking points from the rational male? You don't think I was parroting talking points from Illimitable Man? From Roosh? Yes, we all use each other's material. We use each other. Dude, 75% of the mic drop moments that Kevin Samuels had came directly from the mouth of Tommy Sotomayor. Now, Tommy didn't necessarily take too kindly to that because Kevin didn't shout him out. But you don't own ideas. You don't own talking points. Everybody in this space, dude, everybody in every space, especially when you're new. Pearl hasn't been at this for too much longer, or she hasn't been at this for long. Of course she's going to parrot talking points. That's what you have to do. You have to it's almost like the training wheels. Back when Myron first started, half of everything he said were parroted talking. And you know what's interesting? Myron actually gives credit. When Myron says XYZ ABC, shout out to Rollo Tomasi, shout out Minister Jap, shout out Tommy Sotomayor, shout out Kevin Samuels, et cetera, et cetera. When Myron does that, he actually cites people. Well, this is exactly what Pearl does too. And Isidore Calderon says Torsia is way worse. She coins Rollo's phrases. Exactly. Tori will repeat what Rollo says, but not give Rollo credit. I remember one time she was on Fresh and Fit and they were talking about a woman's body count. And one girl said something, and then Tori said, well, that's to ensure paternity. And everyone looked at her, oh my God, that's so correct. She didn't say, shout out Rollo Tomasi. She wanted everybody on the panel to think that she had come up with that on her own. I'm not going to dog Tori for that because we all do that. But if we're not going to dog Tori, and if we're not going to dog Myron, if we're not going to dog Rollo or Jap, there's no need for us to dog Pearl. Here's the reason why Pearl is getting so much hate. You want to know why Pearl is getting so much hate? Dude, 90% of Pearl's haters are black people. Let's just call it what it is. Black people just don't like Pearl because she's a white girl. She's a privileged white girl. She came up in a top 1% family. Both their parents were there. Her dad, her family's rich. Her family's rich. She's well on her way to being rich. That's really what it is. That's really where all the hate is coming from. All of the criticisms of Pearl are inaccurate. All she does is parrot talking points. Everybody does that. Well, she brings on nothing but black people. So, what difference does it make, whether it's black people or white people? All of the criticisms of Pearl are, it's almost like a thinly veiled excuse that they're using. It's a thinly veiled excuse that they're using to cover up the real reason they don't like her success. It's because she's a white girl, y'all. She's a white girl who came from a great family and she has a huge YouTube channel. That's why. Let's just keep it a stack. Yes, she parrots talking points. Yes, we all use each other's materials. It is what it is. Theo Woff is in the chat. Good to see you in here, Theo. Says, I like white girls. Yes, I do too.
It's legally, not
there you go.
Like as an institution.
Mm-hmm.
So unpack that a little bit.
So I'm saying men and women are better together. Marriage is a good thing, but the way it's set up today just doesn't benefit men.
There you go.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday. 90% of men don't get custody of their kids in a divorce.
Right, we talked about that yesterday. These are just stats, not my opinion. Women initiate 70% of divorces. That goes up to 90% if they're college educated. Women get the kids 90%.
Is Hafeez's wife college educated?
Of the time. They was it 90%?
Oh, yes. Isidore Calderon says, and she dates black guys, which I'm sure black women hate. Pearl doesn't date black guys. Black guys are her preference. Pearl doesn't date, y'all. She's not dating. I mean, not as far as I know. Not as far as I know. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, the fact that Pearl also likes black dudes, that's the real reason. That's the real reason the black women hate Pearl. Oh, yes, they absolutely do. Oh my God.
Percent of the time they're getting the ones getting alimony. I don't have those exact stats we talked about yesterday. But with anything, there's risk and reward.
Yes, Adam, there's risk and reward with anything, but I will say this for the 37th dozenth time. With legal marriage, there is far more risk than reward.
Anything. I don't care if it's driving a car. I don't care if it's getting...
Big Brandon, TSR Security's in the house. If you guys piss me off, Big Brandon will see you. He will see to it that you are escorted from the premises. If you act right, we'll let you behind the velvet robe. Appreciate it, Big B.
Married, I don't care if it's going swimming, if it's working out, if it's going out partying and drinking, there's risk and reward. So you're basically saying, hey, cool, I got married, bro.
Yeah.
Like, there's the major reward to it. I recognize the risk, but obviously the reward outweighs the risk.
And my question to you, Pearl, is do you personally, Pearl, believe that there's any benefits for men to get married today?
Legally?
No, in general.
That's what I'm saying. Again, men and women are better together. I mean, my parents...
She's about to quote Rollo again.
...are married. I'm really thankful for having two parents in the home. I just think from a legal perspective, if I was a guy, I probably wouldn't get married legally.
So you're saying that there is benefits that men have to being married today?
From not from a legal perspective.
Yeah, so not from a legal, there is benefits. Can you name a few of them if you don't mind?
Okay. I liked having two parents in the home. I think that's good. I think commitment is good.
Yep.
And
how does that benefit men? So I want to be specific with you. So you said men, not legally, of course, but there are benefits for men today when it comes to marriage. Can you share some of those benefits?
Yeah, if they pick the right girl, I think having a support system is good. But that's also dependent on if they pick the right girl.
Of course, 100%.
I think that having someone, I don't know, I just think it's better.
Devin, get the door.
Better to like have someone by your side.
Of course.
Well, there we go.
I love it.
There we
I
go.
love it. And one of the things, and I really appreciate you sharing that, Pearl, is I want to clarify something that I may not have.
I really appreciate you sharing that, Pearl. Guys, this is coaching. This is coaching. Somebody coached Hafeez. Somebody coached Hafeez to be more affable in this particular discussion. He's being very political right now. I appreciate you sharing that, Pearl. I love it. I love it. I appreciate you sharing that, Pearl. Dude, Hafeez doesn't give a damn about what Pearl is or isn't sharing. He doesn't give a damn about that. He's trying to come off like less of an asshole. That's all he's doing at this point.
Communicated properly. There's certain things I stand for. I want to see men have money in their pockets, a family by their side, and respect on their name. I've been talking about that theme, and I believe those are good things for men. Anything that I see trying to take that away from men, any bad idea, that's what I'm against. So I'm not against any individual person. I'm against any idea that I personally believe hurts the lives of men. So I want to clarify.
Yes, and what hurts the lives of men, is legal marriage in the West.
We continue to move forward. I'm never against any individual person. I want to see every single man have the best life possible. One of the things I loved about Pearl before the show started, she was talking about her dad. Her dad's like a freaking rock star. The compliments, the encouragement, like just her as a woman, like by having an amazing father really benefited her life. I want to see more women have fathers like Pearl. I want to see more men become fathers like her father was. And so any idea that helps men, I love it. And any idea I think that hurts men, I'm against it.
10 kids in the
That's
Pearl
crazy.
household.
And which one are you, by the way?
Oh gosh.
Now he's acting like he gives a shit about what number out of 10 she was. Hafeez is trying to be more affable. He's trying to be more likable. He's trying to make conversation about things that could be closely related, but not so much to make him sound good. Team Peterson, you took it right out of my mouth. He said he is so disingenuous and phony. This is phony, guys. This is phony. I can tell. I can already tell he's not as high octane as he was. He's not as high strung. You can see he is trying to be very relaxed. He's trying to speak in an even tone, and he's just laying it on too thick. He is. Yeah, Beliza Guitar says he's buttering Pearl up. Oh, you had an amazing father, and you've turned out to be this wonderful woman. Dude, get out of here. Bryce Friday says, is he trying to debate or trying to sell the public BS? Yeah. Yes, the answer is yes.
It depends how you count it. I grew up with 6. I was the second to 6, and then they adopted 3 teenagers later. And then I actually had a brother at 22. They gave up for adoption when my mom was 17. So I didn't find out about him until I was older. But out of the original 6 I grew up with, I was second.
Okay.
You were the second oldest, second youngest?
Second oldest.
Oh, wow.
Well, third if you count the brother that didn't.
Of course.
That's why I say, how do you count
crazy.
it? How do you count it?
Beyond ridiculous.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
kids. Respect to I don't even know your last name. Someone asked me, he goes, Adam, what's Pearl's last name? I go, I think it's Things. What is your last name?
Davis.
Yeah. Pearl Davis. There it is.
Yeah.
The name you know. We just established 2 things. That 2 things can be true at once. That there's a lot of benefits to being married, to raising your kids in a single family household and being together. But hey, you should also recognize that there's a lot of risks involved in marriage.
Yes, but the former doesn't happen nearly as often as the latter. Yes, there are people in this country who have good, successful marriages. Those are the exception to the rule. Half of all marriages end in divorce, and I think it's probably higher than that. And we know that better than 3 out of 4 of them are ended by the woman. And the reason they're ended by the woman is because, like Pearl said when she was on with me, they're paid to leave. The way legal marriage is set up is it incentivizes women to blow up their families at their husband's expense. This is why more men are not getting legally married.
Especially being a dude. Is this fair to say?
100%.
Is there anything, like, would you want to push back on that, either one of you? Look at us.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Adam, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So I love that statement. I love how Pearl agreed to it. You're a guy who's very intuitive, a guy who's asking a lot of amazing questions. You're a lifelong learner. And
You gotta be fucking kidding me with this. Let's just listen to this. Let's just listen to this bullshit. Listen to this. This guy, like, guys, really? I mean, dude, if he's gonna be doing this the whole time, I'm not sure I can make it through this. Listen to this.
Look at us.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Adam, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So
I have a question for you. Just ask the question. Listen.
love that statement. I love how Pearl agreed to it. You're a guy who's very intuitive, a guy who's asking a lot of amazing questions. You're a lifelong learner.
Oh my
and
God. Oh my.
Really, nigga?
Like, really? Like, seriously? You're an amazing human being. You ask a lot of great questions, and you really strike me as a lifelong learner. Dude, you don't know shit about Adam. You don't know anything about what Adam does in his free time? Like, get out of here.
Talk to a lot of individuals in the red pill space. In your personal opinion, I'm just curious, do you feel as though they're...
In your personal opinion, I'm just curious. I think what he's trying to do, and look, Adam's engaged now. Look at the way Adam is looking at Hafeez, right? Hafeez, what Hafeez is trying to do, he's trying to bring Adam, he's trying to make it appear that Adam is on his side, right? Adam, let me ask you, just curious, just asking your opinion. I have a feeling that whatever question he is going to ask Adam, it's going to be loaded, and I think he's going to attempt to use it against Pearl.
Sharing some of the benefits as well, or do you see a lot of the red pill content creators primarily talking about the issues and rarely skipping over the benefits?
That's a good question, and I respect to the red pill community. I think is a necessary voice. I also think that you're a necessary voice. I think just like if it's a Republican or Democrat, like too much of one thing is not a good thing. I'm a moderate in that regard. So I have
I agree with Adam there. Too much of one thing is not a bad thing. Yeah, except for the truth. There's no such thing as too much truth, man. There's no such thing as too much truth. There's so much that leads men astray. So many things lead men astray and cause them to walk down the aisle, effectively giving their lives away. So let's not, and I want to make this clear. I want to make this crystal clear. This is not an ideology, guys. The red pill is not an ideology. The red pill is the truth, man. Yes, there are more risks than benefits that come with marriage. We know this. Drew Dorn with the $5 super chat, appreciate that, says this is pathetic, cheap flattery. If you want to compliment someone, at least be genuine. It's all over his face. Dude, like, you're an amazing person and oh God, give me a break. Reverend Brown with the $5 super chat says, every time I hear Hafeez speak, I want to give him an even flow DDT. Me personally, I'd like to suplex him, but that's just me. That's just me. Vic Bynum, $5 super chat, says, CGA couldn't make it this far in this stream. We will rock with you whether you want to continue or not, big dog. So CGA couldn't make it this far, did he? He couldn't make it this far. So he just decided to stop, huh? I might shoot him a text.
a lot of respect for the red pill space. And I don't, this isn't my opinion. This is what I hear. This is the feedback I get because I used to only talk about money, okay? And like save that money, improve your money. And then I had a discussion with PBD. He's like, dude, you've been in nightlife in Miami for 20 years. Why don't you talk about dating and relationships? Like, all right, Pat, fine, we'll do it. So I have a lot of people that come up to me, especially friends that I've known for years, are like, since when are you a relationship guy, bro? I'm like, well, this is what we're doing. And the comments that come to me about the red pill space, these are not my thoughts. Don't clip this up and say that Adam is anti-red pill. The comments that people say to me are, hey, that's great. Some of this stuff is awesome for male improvement. I see what you're saying. You know, make money, make muscles, make game, MLD, shout out, like everything. Like male.
Do you see what he just did there? He said, make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. Shout out MLD. That's how you do that self-accounting bibliography, right? That's how you do that. I used to say, the more money and status a woman earns, right, the further she shrinks her pool of potential suitors. Myron said the same thing, he just said it differently. The more money he makes, the more doors close. The more money a man makes, the more doors open. That's much more succinct. But even after he said it that way, he still says, shout out to Donovan Sharp. Shout out to Donovan Sharp.
awesome. But I really feel like what you're talking to are single men, like young single men. And the comments that I hear from like grown folks, kind of a thing, older, more, they're like, yeah, when you get married and you have kids, like some of this praxeology or ideology doesn't add up to me. This is what they're saying to me. And I say, well, unpack that a little bit. So when they say, well, when you have kids and you have 2 daughters, your perspective is just going to change a little bit.
How? How is your perspective going to change whether you have sons or daughters? Huh? Look, the truth is the truth. Just because you have a daughter doesn't mean, oh, well, I guess everything the red pill said. No. Dude, this is the kind of stuff that once you see it, you can't unsee it. I don't care whether you have daughters or not. I have people, dude, I had, what was her name? Lisa Faye. She tried all of that stuff. What if you had a daughter? I don't have any kids. Well, you have sisters, don't you? You have a mother, don't you? Yes, I do. That doesn't change the truth. My mother and my sisters, they have all been hoes at some point or another. That doesn't mean I love them any less. I love my mother and I love my sisters. But guess what? They all had hoe tendencies. And did as much. We can say whatever we want about how much we love our mothers and sisters, but every woman in my immediate family has had at least one abortion. That doesn't just all of a sudden change because they're related to me.
Versus like, fuck these hoes out here. Don't worry about like. I'm not so. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting perspective. No, I know. But just to be clear, the benefits that the red pill community establishes and the knowledge it preaches definitely outweighs the negatives. Okay, like I just want to be clear about that. But at the same time, I've never claimed to be the red pill guy, the red pill voice. I really appreciate talking to all these guys. I've talked to Rolo how many times on camera? I've done content with Fresh and Fit. Hell, we just interviewed Andrew Tate a few months ago. Yeah. Okay, whether it's Coach Greg Adams or Donovan Sharp, we went at the CME. Like these guys are all.
How about that? All right. Let's listen to that one more time, man. He shouted me out. All right, Adam.
I've done content with Fresh and Fit. Hell, we just interviewed Andrew Tate a few months ago. Okay, whether it's Coach Greg Adams or Donovan Sharp, we went at the CME. Like, these guys are awesome because at the end of the day, and there's different categories.
Adam, you the man.
Like that's like to use politics. There's a moderate Democrat. There's a socialist Democrat. There's MAGA Republicans. There's just that. Like there's different gamuts of the red pill community. But at the end of the day, I think what the fundamental message is guys, you need to improve. If you can improve your life, you can improve your status, improve your money, improve your wealth, improve your game. Then the world's your oyster.
There you go.
But if you want to be a fucking loser, then hey, you could also do that too. So I'm not sure if that's what you were looking for.
No, you answered the question. Yeah.
So all right, do you want to respond to what
No, I was curious because like I'm always interested.
See, so Adam didn't really give him an opinion. Adam just told him what was up. He's like, hey, look, man, like the red pill is a lot more good than bad. That's just all there is to it. He shouted him out. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat, and then you just retracted the message. Okay, all right. Well, I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you.
In other people's perspectives. So I was just curious to like, what was your perspective on it?
I guess he's still trying to get Adam to come over to his side. He's still trying to get Adam to come over on his side. Hafeez thinks that by getting Adam to agree with his opinion, he is now going to make this a 2-on-1. And again, I want you to keep in mind that Pearl wanted TLA there with him. Because Pearl is not a legal expert. She's not a red pill expert, right? As far as the legalities are concerned, she doesn't know this stuff. All she knows are basic borderline statistics. Hafeez wanted no part of the lead attorney. He just wanted to go one-on-one with Pearl. That's very manly of you. Very manly. If you're not getting notifications from YouTube when I go live, let's keep it a stack. You're not. What you need is the SharpStream mobile app on sharpstream.com. Download the SharpStream app and you'll never miss another live stream. The app is absolutely free. It is available for iOS and Android. When you download the app, you also get access to all of my premium live reactions free. You can watch my dating show breakdowns, my exclusive streams. You can even watch my Red Pill Theater breakdowns where I do play-by-play breakdowns of movies from a red pill perspective and everything else that is not safe for YouTube. Again, you can watch all of this absolutely free on the app along with getting the push notifications. Let's continue.
I guess let me ask you a question. So we're talking about the red pill here. So the red pill is commonly known as the truth. Like a lot of it came from the Matrix, right?
It's the study of human behavior.
Right. It's obviously red.
That's the praxeology thing. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat says, people like this Hafeez character, are very dangerous to have around on both a personal and professional level. Yeah, man. Team Peterson says, I love the app. Appreciate that very much. Thanks for that endorsement. Do like Team Peterson did. Download the app.
Red pill has blown up. We all know that. If you're not familiar with the red pill, you can look it up. It teaches the truth, intersexual dynamics, the study of evolutionary psychology, human behavior, all that kind of stuff like that. I will say that on one hand, on one side of things, a lot of people will say that misogyny and chauvinism and basically they put down women, but then on the other hand of the coin, it's, no, this is male improvement, self-improvement. Who's going to get mad at improvement? So I'm just framing this question. From your perspective, what are the biggest flaws you see in the red pill space?
Oh, boy, here we go.
So to me, I think the hardest thing and the part that I think when I talk about this, I make the biggest mistakes is the red pill means different.
Sorry about that, guys.
And I've talked to like 8 different red pill creators.
Wait, hold on. Let me back that up because that sort of skipped out a little bit.
No, this is male improvement, self-improvement. Who's going to get mad at improvement? So I'm just framing this question. From your perspective, what are the biggest flaws you see in the red pill space?
Yeah. So to me, I think the hardest thing and the part that I think when I talk about this, I make the biggest mistakes is the red pill means different things to so many people. What? And I've talked to like 8 different red pill creators. All 8 of them gave me a different answer.
Okay, so all 8 of them gave me a different answer. Now he's trying to crystallize and simplify something. See, here's what he's trying to do. He's trying to say that the red pill has way too many messages to be succinct and together. I talked to 8 different people at the red pill. They all gave me 8 different answers. What are we talking about? Every red pill creator is, dude, we are all very different from one another. There are some things that we disagree with on surface level, on surface level talking points of the red pill, but we all agree on the fundamentals. For him to try to characterize this as, well, I've talked to 8 different people about the red pill and they gave me 8 different answers. What he's trying to do, he's trying to say, well, hell, even the red pill doesn't have it figured out because they're all giving me different answers. Fuck out of here, man.
And so I don't want to get too lost in the sauce.
Yeah, you just did. Do you see that? Do you see that? They gave him time to speak. 8 different people gave me 8 different explanations. He wanted Adam to go, oh, wow, ooh, a mic drop moment. You guys see? This was supposed to be his mic. This was supposed to be a mic drop moment. He didn't have anything after that. Watch.
And I've talked to like 8 different red pill creators. All 8 of them gave me a different answer.
Watch.
And so I don't want to get.
Yeah. Okay, you got the jab in there, but guess what? You telegraphed the left hook coming in behind the jab. Whoop! Do like Floyd and hold the phone. That was weak. That was weak as shit. Oh, mic drop. Oh, Hafeez won. No, bruh. That's stupid.
Get too lost in the sauce here.
Yeah, too late,
but one of the things that we noticed was that there's a very much difference between traditional red pill. Out
of there. Get. Damn it. Walter, get. You little bastard. Come here. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Get from behind there. Oh, that's a little troublemaker. Say hi to everybody. That's a little troublemaker. So I hired Walter. As my sound engineer. He just got fired. Sorry, Walter. You're my best friend, but you're a terrible sound engineer. Sorry about that. Let's go back. Here we go.
When I talk about this, I make the biggest mistakes. Is the red pill means different things to so many people, and I've talked to like 8 different red pill creators. All 8 of them gave me a different answer, and so. I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here, but one of the things that we noticed was that there's a very much difference between traditional red pill and what we consider neo red pill.
Okay.
We found a little bit of a difference.
Wait, what? Did this dude? Oh my God. Did this dude say that there's neo red pill? Did this dude really just say?
8 of them gave me a different answer. And so I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here.
Yeah,
but one of the things that we noticed was that there's a very much difference between traditional red pill and what we consider neo red pill.
What we consider neo red pill. Hafeez, fam, this is the first time I've ever seen or heard the word neo red pill. What the fuck does neo red pill mean? As Devin points out, a very much difference. Hafeez is not as articulate as you may think he does. Yeah, I guess I think Walter wanted to bring the show to an end and said, "Fuck this, Dad. I'm pulling the plug." What the hell is neo red pill? Like what? And it's interesting. It's actually laughably ironic that he said neo red pill. What the fuck is neo red pill, Hafeez?
Okay. We found a little bit of a difference between those two things.
And what is the difference?
But to me, the primary issue I have is the representation of marriage. Because to me, like I said, I believe that family is the foundation of a society.
I believe
if we don't
so
have
too.
strong families, people are dependent upon a state.
That's right.
There'll be a lot of different issues. So I want to build as many strong families as possible. And I truly believe deterring men from building families, that's something that hurts me, especially seeing how in the black community, the breakdown of the family has decimated the community.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're bringing in the black community. Wow, this dude really, is this dude really playing the race card? It hurts me personally because it's decimated in the black community. Bruh, the red pill is not the enemy of the black community, my friend. The enemy of the black community is, spoiler alert, the black community. The black community isn't in shambles because of the red pill. Hell, if anything, we've saved countless black men from being, from continuing the indoctrination of the ridiculous matriarchy that is the black community. Get the fuck out of here. Number one. Number two, no one's discouraging anyone to stop having families. We're discouraging from stopping having families here. Who the fuck wants to have a family with a Shaniqua? Seriously, who the fuck wants to have a family with a Ratchet, Hafeez? Dude, even good-looking black women who are articulate are still ratchet. Danica Marie, she's a ratchet. Yes, I said it. Danica Marie is a ratchet. She might be married, but she doesn't respect her husband. She's got some big titties, a matching ass, and a chest tattoo. Talk about, you got to serve your man. Bitch, please. Give me a break. You guys talk about a chameleon? That's a chameleon. We got a bitch with a crown tattoo on her chest who's all of a sudden a reformed hoe. Get out of here with that. And oh, by the way, even though she's married, she still puts out videos like this. This right here is a glorified ratchet, y'all. Ain't nobody trying to start families with that. Sorry. Try again.
And I want to find solutions instead of just focus on the problem.
Makes complete sense. So you're saying the biggest flaw within the red pill is their viewpoint on marriage. What do you think is the biggest benefit for learning the red pill content?
100%. So I would argue the best benefit is more traditional red pill versus neo red pill, but the best benefit is removing the delusion of that Disney Channel fantasy. You know, I think what happens is a lot of young men grow up with this Disney Channel fantasy. You find the one, you can live happily ever after. There's gonna be no issue. All women are angels. This, you know, this delusion,
sugar and spice and everything.
Exactly. So to me,
we're on the right track.
men growing out of that delusion and that propaganda that was promoted through Disney Channel and Hollywood movies and stuff like that,
which, by the way, includes legal marriage. Hafeez, have we forgotten about that? Have we forgotten about that?
Is extremely important for men to flourish and thrive in life.
So, so you do think it's important, though, that men understand the drawbacks of marriage too, though?
100%, Pearl. 100%.
Okay. And you do think it's important that men should understand like female nature too?
100%. And so
you would agree that this is really important.
Well, I would
Oh, Pearl almost sharp angled him. She almost sharp angled him. So you would agree that this is important. And then he dodged it. Woo!
Disagree. I will agree and disagree, Pearl.
Okay. Agree.
You agree and disagree?
Disagree.
So my question.
Did you see what Pearl just did? She said, "Oh, you're agreeing and disagreeing." Okay. Yeah. See, this is all coaching, guys. This is all coaching. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. Member for 32 months says here to support you, bro. Get your passport, black men. Yep. Real shit. Watch out, Pearl says, "Oh, you agree and disagree." Okay.
And so
you would agree that this is really important.
Well, I would disagree. I will agree and disagree, Pearl.
There it is. You see that? You see that?
Okay. Agree and disagree.
So my question to you is, who is the individual you're going to learn about male and female nature?
Mm-hmm. Me personally?
Who do you go to?
Oh, mom and dad.
Okay.
Shout out mom, shout out dad.
So that's where you learned.
Like initially, like when I was young, you mean now?
Like in regards.
I think what he's asking is, where did you learn the red pill from? She clearly didn't learn the red pill from mom and dad.
To like the red pill, right? So
you're talking about red pill. Yes, I thought you meant like. Okay.
Yeah, because obviously, like you've come to a transformation, from my understanding. So when you're talking about
transformation, what is he talking about?
Men learning about male and female nature, I'm curious to you, where do you go to learn about male and female nature in regards to the space?
Gosh, you learn a lot just from doing the freaking shows.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You know how many girls cap on the show? Oh.
And by the way, and again, I don't think he really wants to know who she gets her red pill schooling and information from. I think he's asking these questions because he's looking for a certain answer so that he can then argue against it. That's what I think. We'll see.
Oh my God, like, I feel like I really started to understand the red pill just from like interviewing people.
Yeah.
Because 4 days a week, 7 people in the studio.
Of course.
Like, oh my, it changes your life. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's the biggest lesson you've taken away from interviewing all these people, especially women?
They're flaky.
Women, like, we just say things. And, like, half the time, like, we don't even know what we want. Because it's like a girl will come on and say, oh, I like nice guys, da-da-da-da.
Right,
and I'm like, I saw your ex-boyfriend. I know who you dated. Like, okay, this one girl. I'll give you a story. Go ahead, give us a story. This girl came on the show, right? She was so pretty, so nice, whatever. And the whole show, she was talking about how she only dates, like, you know, the nice guys.
Oh, I remember this.
After the show.
Yeah.
This, like, my recruiter brought his friend, and he'd literally been to jail. He took her home that night.
Oh,
he took her home that night. So I was like, the biggest lesson to me was just like, this is madness. We just say things.
Of course she smashed the criminal. Hoodrich Carlton with the $5 super chat says, you can tell he doesn't wear the pants in his relationship. Pearl gets under his skin bad. Hafeez benefited from the red pill. Now he switched up. This is what a lot of men do. As we look at this disingenuous fake smile on Hafeez's face, like this guy's not fooling anybody. There are a lot of men who take what the red pill teaches them to get a girlfriend or a wife, then they pretend that it was them the whole time and not the red pill. Lele Zero says he's just looking for a reason to disqualify Pearl's knowledge. Exactly. That's the only reason why he's curious about who she learns the red pill from.
So listen.
And I will say, not every woman, not all women, but it's just like, I feel like that's like part of it.
The reason why I asked you that question initially is I'm asking in regards to like when you said learn about male and female nature, I'm saying, like, let's say outside of the content, because you obviously learned about it. Where did you go? Like, what was the
like
book?
Growing up?
You from my understanding, you came to a conclusion about like, man, society is getting crazy. Where did you learn that from? Was there a book? Was there a video?
Oh my gosh, you've been to a college campus?
Okay,
Society's getting crazy?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh my gosh, when I went to college and I saw that they put these dudes in our...
I think Pearl is the answer, I believe, that Hafeez is looking for is YouTube content creators. That's what he's trying to get her to admit. How did you get all of this knowledge? And I don't think Pearl understands exactly what he's asking because she's taking it in a literal sense, but she's being as honest as she can possibly be.
Dorms, and they're saying that they were women. What do you mean?
So from my understanding, you came to your, as they call it, red pill awareness from life.
Well, it was a mix. So it was partially just from, like, I would say I was more like blue pilled before. I didn't really, I never thought about things from the men's perspective, but there was a couple pivotal moments. One was going to a pickup artist conference.
You told me about
that.
that.
Oh, yeah,
that I was like, oh my gosh, these girls that are like 2s are rejecting the 5s and harshly. So that kind of like puts you in a men's point of view, because I was like, oh my god.
I can tell Pearl is a little bit nervous here. I can tell Pearl's a little bit nervous here. I can tell she's a little bit nervous. Hopefully she'll, because she's a little, she's a little antsy, right? Because she knows Hafeez is going to try to come for her. And so, and then of course, she wanted TLA there. Hafeez vetoed that. So I can tell she's a little bit nervous. So hopefully she doesn't let the nerves get to her.
Gosh, I can't even believe like what that. Second thing, The Rational Male, I read that. I think Rollo's a genius. I think he's very smart. His second book, Religion, I think is good too. So
have you
and
ever
I
read...
also listened to literally months of like Manosphere content.
There we go.
Okay.
That's what he's
You can see me reacting to it live if anyone wants to
we've
see
talked
me.
about this.
You brought up something earlier that I want to address. You said that there's a difference between like the old school traditional red pill stuff, which I think you would put Rollo in that category, and sort of the neocons.
Yeah.
So would you elaborate on who you think is, I don't know, you're saying like who's really doing the red pill right, and then who's sort of hijacking the red pill? Like, just clarify what you mean by the old school versus the new school.
Yeah, like what does he mean by neo-red pill?
Red pill content creators.
No problem. So,
oh wow, Tulane just beat USC in the Cotton Bowl. Damn, so much for Caleb Williams.
Chris Williamson talks a lot about it. Chris,
there it is. There's another name dropping. There's another name. That's 2. That's number 2.
Chris Williamson, respond to your messages. Hamza talks about this as well.
There's a reason why Chris is not responding to your messages, bruh. There's a reason why Chris Williamson, whoever he is not responding to your messages. Bruh, he knows you've turned the corner. Come on.
So what?
Nick Tarver, shout out to you on the Sharp Stream side. Appreciate you joining in.
Happened is a lot of people, the red pill, it originated in the chat rooms. So the message boards, the chat rooms. So a lot of people who were the initial red pill thought leaders, they were writers, because you had to write in the chat rooms.
Which ones? I'm just curious.
So obviously Rollo was probably the most popular ones, and if I'm being completely honest, it was so long ago I didn't really know their names. I just would read some.
You were in the chat rooms?
Of course, of course.
So you were in the chat room with Rollo?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't in the chat rooms with Rollo. So long story short, the reason why I'm so passionate about this subject matter is because I was like so many guys. Man, I was struggling with relationships. I had to move back home multiple times. Like the typical, average guy who's struggling in life. That was a lot of times my story.
Okay, so what happened? Oh, I know what happened. You got a girlfriend and then a wife and decided that you don't need the red pill anymore. See, Hafeez is making what he believes is a good business decision. That's what he thinks. He thinks that being a contrarian for contrarian's sake is going to somehow benefit his channel. Being a contrarian in the face of truth is stupid. It's stupid. He's just being disagreeable for the sake of being disagreeable. And he thinks that this is going to increase his Q rating. Hafeez. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Really? Really? Look at your subscriber count. Look at your subscriber count after the first Pearl interview. What did he lose, like 10, 15,000 subscribers? Get out of here.
So I would...
Dating Secrets with the $5 super chat says, Hafeez needs real awakening. Run the likes, guys. Do what Dating Secret says. Hit that like.
Seek out wisdom in many different areas. I started off with a lot of Christian masculinity content. So in the year 2009, there was a Christian renaissance that created a lot of masculinity content. So I was consuming all kinds of content for a long period of time. And during that time, I also stumbled upon the Red Pill message boards. And so the original content creators in Red Pill message boards, they were writers, a little bit more thoughtful, and a lot of them would quote at times evolutionary biologists. They would quote a lot of these studies that came from Pew Research, Gallup, and things along those lines. So those are the traditionalists. A lot of the neo-red pillars, from my personal experiences, they don't quote the primary sources, which are the evolutionary biologists, the historians, the relationship therapists, and the
What does that matter? What does that matter? They don't quote the evolutionary. See, it's funny. It's funny. Pearl's haters, who actually like Hafeez, their main contention was that, well, she's using other people's ideas. She doesn't have any original thoughts, but here is Hafeez. His problem with the quote-unquote neo-red pillars is that they don't quote the evolutionary biologists.
studies. Huh?
Rob Henderson. Right?
What about Rob?
No, I was saying that's one of them, right? Is that?
Oh, Rob Henderson's one of what?
Oh, the people that you like to see quoted. I thought you said that last time. Sorry.
Yeah.
See, he doesn't even remember.
Yeah.
No. Rob is a red pill, so that's a little bit different.
No,
but
I meant you said the evolutionary biology.
oh yeah, like person like Rob.
Yeah,
I don't think Rob is evolution biologist in my opinion, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
So
I thought you said him last time. That
no
was all.
problem, no problem.
Yeah. See that?
And so, but the neo red pillars, they don't go to the primary source. They usually quote other red pillars.
So?
So they will quote statistics and of other people versus going to the primary sources. And so to me,
okay. So they quote statistics, but not from the primary source. Did it ever occur to Hafeez that the primary source could also be biased? Hoodrich Carlton TV says Pearl lives rent-free in Hafeez's head. You better believe it.
that's why I distinguish those two different things. And a lot of the neo-red pillars, they came to content creation in a time when it was very profitable to make content. So the one thing I will definitely...
So he's still trying to say this is about the money, huh? He's still trying to say that this is about the money. The only reason why we talk about this stuff is because it's beneficial financially. So in other words, we don't really believe the things that we espouse. Basically, we're just doing this for the money. We are purposely spreading lies to get paid. The Fit Comedian $5 super chat says, Hafeez, I know I don't eat meat, but that's a lot of word salad. Okay.
Give Rollo was doing this when there was no money here. So I can give him that. Like there was no financial gain from him. I mean, obviously he made good money from his books, but
obviously he made money from his books. So, because somebody makes money, what's the difference between somebody making money writing a book and somebody making money with content creation? Because there are plenty of bullshit books out there. There are plenty of bullshit books out there that are obviously very, very misleading and tell straight up lies. But if it's in a book, it's okay. But if it's content creation, that's somehow out of bounds?
He was typing and talking about these things for years. A lot of the neo-red pillars, a lot of them came into when it was very profitable. And so I can't, in my community, we distinguish those two individuals.
If you would.
True Chino says, so he took the red pill, used it to make his podcast, then switched up when he got a woman. That's exactly what happened. That's what happened. Hafeez used to be red pill. The girl that he was dating at the time, who is now his wife, more than likely probably got in his head and said, hey, like, we don't believe this stuff. You need to quit talking about this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. He allowed his wife to henpeck him into changing his brand, and now he is paying the price.
Let's get positive for a second. Let's just be positive, y'all. What do you see as the biggest benefit for men understanding intersexual dynamics, red pill, understanding how women operate?
This is good.
Give me the benefit.
I love this. The Level Up Man says, dude, Hafeez, there is nothing wrong with monetizing your beliefs. There you go. The Level Up Man says, according to Hafeez, you're only really helping people if you are not for profit. Give me a break. Listen, man, there are doctors who do cancer research to help people, but nobody works for free, fam. Nobody works for free. And to suggest that he would do it is disingenuous at best, dangerous at worst. Stop it.
Benefits you see
So
of what they're talking
I wouldn't
about.
call it red pill. I would call it understanding evolutionary biology. So my book of choice for every man is Dr. David Buss's Evolution of Desire. Dr. David Buss is a leading expert on evolutionary biology, and especially in regards to human mating. He's a world-renowned expert. He has a Buss School of Psychology in Austin, Texas. So his book is absolutely phenomenal. Footnotes, data. So I would say to learn.
See, here we go. This is Hafeez, again, trying to... What he is doing is he is trying to negotiate attraction. Here's what I mean. We see girls and guys all the time talk about what should be. Well, girls should like good guys. Girls should be attracted to men who want to do good for them. But we know that that's not the way it is, at least not the way they are anyway. What Hafeez is trying to say is that, well, you can really find out the truth about women, just read a book. Look in a book. Look at the studies. Oh, okay. So after I see all this red pill stuff, then I'm going to go to these texts and base my decisions and to refute the red pill, because this is a publication and I'm just an airheaded YouTuber. Get out of here with this.
Learning from the primary sources like that
Here we go.
give you the knowledge to not be naive in today's world.
No, Hafeez, wrong. What gives you knowledge to not be naive in today's world is experience. Talking to other people who have experience. You can read all you want. I said this on Sharpstream today. You can read a book on how to drive a stick shift vehicle. You can read a book, you can read all the texts, all the subtitles and all of the studies and statistics and gear shift ratio and all that. But the way you learn to drive a stick is by getting in the car and driving a stick, getting practice. Men are naive because the world tells them the same kinds of things that you do. We know about evolutionary biology, Hafeez. Nobody disputes that. But evolutionary biology is the basis from which we get a lot of ideas that we espouse. He's trying to tell men, go read a book if you have any questions or any misgivings about the red pill. So if we read this book by Dr. David whoever about evolutionary biology, what, all of a sudden they're no longer going to be naive? No. Men need to get out there. They need to fail with women. Talk to other men who have failed with women. Me, right here, Hafeez. What Hafeez doesn't understand is that he is trying to make studies and statistics sound like the end-all be-all. We in this community, we know that nothing could be further from the truth. We know that nothing could be further from the truth. No, the best experience is your own experience. Look at the empirical data. Go to Facebook. Dude, go to Reddit. Go to Reddit and see all the stories. BJ347, $5, says, tell that to Joel Osteen. Don't get me wrong, I'm not mad at Joel. If you're really good at something, don't do it for free. Exactly.
Because to Pearl's point, a lot of men grew up naive. A lot of men don't really understand what's going on. A lot of men also don't know the bad of marriages and relationship as well.
Trust me, more men know about the drawbacks of getting married than the benefits.
So Dr. David Buss is phenomenal. Dr. John Gottman in Washington is a rock star. He's been one of the leading experts on marriage for the past 40 years. Dr. John Gottman is able to predict divorce by 88% accuracy.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Oh, he's able to predict it. He's able to predict it 80% of the time. Is he? Well, then why isn't he more well known? Number one. Number two, if he is predicting marriages and divorce up to 80% accuracy, Dr. John Gottman probably has red pill awareness. Probably.
You've seen him before? He's a beast. So to me, those primary sources, I love the primary sources. I would consider most red pill as secondary sources, but the actual doctors and experts and people who have been doing this for decades of their lives, I think there's so much benefit from learning from those individuals.
That's bullshit. Doctors and theorists and authors. No. This is why this community has grown, guys. This community has grown because guys like me have very similar experiences to guys like you. We share our experiences. We share what we did right, what we did wrong, and we make adjustments. That's part of what the red pill is. X with the $2 super chat says, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Eben Zuer with the $5 super chat says, the red pill is even more than evolutionary biology. It's the application to intersexual dynamics that count. The RP keeps evolving in ideas and practice. Hafeez is naive. Yeah, right? St. Jim with the $2 super chat says, Hafeez talks with upspeak, again, effeminate. I'm just saying. The Fit Comedian with the $10 super chat says, the saying goes, a smart man learns from his mistakes, but a wise man learns from others. Thank you. Thank you. This guy is trying to say, don't listen to those red pill guys. Don't listen to those red pill guys. Go to these brainiacs who have done this for, what the fuck is that? What is that going to do? Men don't need to know evolutionary biology. They need to know basic elements and tenets of evolutionary biology to understand women from that perspective, from a red pill perspective. But nothing, Hafeez, and I mean nothing, can substitute your own experience and empirical data.
I'm going to give you the same question, and then I'm going to give you a follow-up, so just be ready for that. Best benefits you see for men understanding red pill content?
I just think a lot of guys have they don't see the negative side of female nature. And as much as maybe you want to harp on saying, oh, what about the positives too? I just think it's important that you see the negative side of female nature. So if something happens down the line, you're at least not surprised, and that you're aware of the risks that come in marriage.
Okay, I respect that. Now, one of the reasons that you've had so much success is that you're one of the few women that are major advocates of red pill. We have Rebecca and Allie on here. Those are the homegirls. Yeah. Janelle. But there's not that many women in this space. Like you said, that it enables men to understand female nature. So as a woman, what don't men understand about women?
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying here? You're like, all right, so it helps you understand women.
It's kind of
help us understand women.
Okay. I mean, I would say first and foremost, it's just, especially doing the show, it's just crazy how much girls like cap.
Thank you.
And I just think a lot of
cap for our 30 and over crowd, that means lie. Okay.
And I also think it's important to understand that women are hypergamous. I think that's important, and the things that you need to do to be attractive to women. And I don't give dating advice. That's not my thing, Yeah. But I think it's important that men understand that,
Did you guys hear what she just said? That's very important. That's very important. Pearl doesn't give dating advice. Pearl doesn't give dating advice. All Pearl is doing is shining a light on female nature in real time. Nothing wrong with that.
No, women, they don't like nice guys. They tend to like guys that have a backbone, that sort of thing.
There you go.
Yeah, and you don't think that guys know that?
No, a lot of times not when they're younger. When they get older, I feel like most guys figure it out. But when they're younger.
Well, I feel like that most men have to go through some shit. You have to go through some heartball. You got to go through some struggle.
It's even yesterday. The guy on the show, she's a unicorn.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, I've met so many guys like that.
Let's get real here.
Point and case.
Well,
See that?
That's only half the story, though, Pearl. He just got out of a divorce.
Yeah.
So I think once you get a divorce and you have 2 kids, I think you recognize that women aren't sugar and sweet and everything nice. He meets.
Yes, Jesus. Yes, Adam. But he still calls her a unicorn. Yes, he just got out of a divorce, and that divorce should have shown him that women are not made of sugar, spice, and everything nice. That guy, whatever his name was, we called him Peyton Manning, we called him Peter Pan. Poor man's Peyton Manning or poor man's Peter Pan. He called her a unicorn because he believed, it's a hot chick who is agreeable. Yeah, for now.
It's a new girl, and even if she's a unicorn, I think he recognizes, all right, I also loved my wife when I married her 10 years ago. Okay, but go deeper with women.
No, I don't think so. I think he thinks this woman is different.
Okay, beyond understanding that you can't just be Mr. Nice Guy and women aren't sugar and spice and everything nice, go deeper. Pretend it's not even us here, and you're just in the women's locker room, and you're talking locker room talk for the women.
Yes.
What are those conversations that are being said? Because you have no problem calling out women and feminists. So for the men out there, give us a little glimpse into what it's really like, what they're saying. Hypergamy is an example. So I'm teeing this up for you.
Can I give you tell a story?
I love anecdotes. I love stories.
I have a story. There was a girl in college, girl next door, right? I promise you, she was like cute, sweet, quiet. You never know. And I've told this story a lot on my podcast. But basically, she dates a guy freshman year, right? This guy, she was obsessed with, dates him for a month. He cheats on her.
Uh-oh.
It ends, whatever, right? 4 years later, she's dating another guy.
Okay.
This guy bought her a house. A house.
Oh, wow.
A house. And literally, I was at a party, and literally she cheated with the guy from freshman year in the bathroom at the party that the other guy was at.
Oh, my God. There you go. There you go. See that? You see that? This girl dated this asshole, broke her heart, got with a guy, bought her a fucking house. What does she do? She fucks the ex in the bathroom at a party. Unbelievable.
And it's like, guys don't even think girls are like capable of this stuff. And like, they would never expect that from her.
It's all right.
And like, sometimes it's just like the girls that you would not expect.
Yeah.
But,
Gotcha.
and you know,
Hafeez is not even listening, by the way.
I'm not saying every girl's going to do that. I'm not saying that's 100% of women, but like, sometimes I think it's important where we have spaces that men can like see that.
Pearl, my question to you is, how old are you?
I'm 26.
And is it safe to say most of your friends are in your age cohort?
Wait, what did he say?
Like, sometimes I think it's important where we have spaces that men can like see that.
Pearl, my question to you is, how old are you?
I'm 26.
And is it safe to say most of your friends are in your age cohort?
Age cohort? A cohort is a co-worker. The word you were looking for was group. See, Hafeez is the type of dude, he likes to use big words to make himself sound smarter than he really is. Like, just, are most of your friends in your age range? Nope, he's got to be, Jesus.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, I was just curious. It was no gotcha question.
I have
I'm curious.
actually my best friend right now.
Oh, he said it wasn't a gotcha question. I'm serious. Oh, so he is aware of the fact that Pearl is waiting for that gotcha question. That's funny.
Is a 55-year-old lady.
That's beautiful. That's amazing.
Shout out, Auntie.
Do you see what he said? He said, that's beautiful. That's amazing. He's not listening. Pearl just told the joke. Yeah, actually, my best friend's a 55-year-old. Yeah, Auntie Jenny. We all love Auntie Jenny. But Hafeez just glazed over that. Oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. Like, these are all, all of his responses are canned. It's almost like they're triggered. If you hear X, Y, and Z, you respond with A, B, and C. Like, dude, none of his responses, none of his short responses are genuine. It's just fluff.
So,
But
go ahead.
what you said yesterday, I'm like, all right, of all of your friends, what's the related? You're like, I have like 4 friends.
I know.
You don't. So just to be clear, you don't have a lot of female friends.
No,
And
no.
I recognize
I used
that.
to have more when I was younger, but I don't know. Not as many now.
Listen, I understand why. If you're saying things that call out women and basically, shine a light on the negative things, that the negative side of women, and basically say,
I've
hey,
been
we're not
attacked
all
by
good.
a woman.
A lot of women are going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
So is that one of the main reasons why you don't have girlfriends?
I would say, well, it's partially because I moved to England.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like I kind of went from like being somewhere that I was for a while, and then it's like you have an 8-hour time difference from you just kind of lose touch with people,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So the reason you wanted to ask
And
about
then
her
I was
age-
gonna say like the newer girls like kind of saw my podcast and it was like
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm good.
yeah, so it was
Yeah.
just like, oh, okay.
So the reason.
That was genuine by Hafeez, which said, hey, I'm good. Right, exactly. Now he was listening.
The reason why I asked that is because when I started my journey, I was like so many guys. 20. I really came to my masculinity starting journey. 19 years old, got no girls, made no money.
Yeah, of course.
Got no respect, and through years of working on myself, improving, literally from the bottom up, I was showing. We had a master class before. I was showing some of my receipts of literally being negative $400 in debt in my mid-20s, and eventually I got to a point where I had a good life. And so to me, what I realized is eventually men get to a point when they want to have a family. You know what I mean? They want to build things, even yourself. It's cool, right? But one of the things that I've noticed is that where are these solutions, right? So we got to realize, and one of the things I love about AMS.
Okay, so again, see, here we are. Where are the solutions? That's what channels like mine are for. See, what Hafeez, do you see he's already trying to indirectly tell Pearl how to run her channel. My problem is that they point out the problems but not the solutions. That sounds like a black pill guy. All you do is talk about the problems but not the solutions. My channel is solutions oriented. Dude, half of my courses, how to build a quality woman from the ground up, dead bedroom, the cure for a sexless relationship, womanese. That's not what Pearl does. Pearl's not here to offer solutions. She is here to inform and entertain. That's what she does. And honestly, where is she at right now? Dude, Pearl is going to crack 1 million subscribers probably by the end of the week. Probably by the end of the week. So, yeah, what she is doing clearly is working. So, as you guys can see, when he talks about, well, we need to be having solutions, he's trying to indirectly sort of backdoor, maybe shoehorn this thing in to try to put Pearl on the spot and say, why aren't you offering solutions?
I know you said something about AMS last time, but one of the things...
He's a funny guy. He just would talk about fucking these hoes to sleep.
He's changed. AMS has changed. My guy has changed. But when...
Whoa. AMS has changed. Hold up now. AMS has changed. Hang on a second. My guy has changed. Okay, alpha male strategies. Okay. So AMS has changed, huh? AMS has changed, huh? Things to never ask a woman. Weak-ass men. How to destroy a woman's ego. These hoes ain't loyal. That's 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. Nah, Hafeez. AMS has not changed. AMS is the same guy. Look, it's the same thing. Hold on, you know what? Shout out to AMS. I know he'll give me permission to... Let's just take a look here. What's up, fellas? Give it to him, AMS.
What's up, fellas? So today we're here to talk about how to keep a woman loyal. And that is it is very hard to keep a woman loyal. All right, guys. I think this is gonna be the second video in a row I done said something spiritual, but I think in the Bible, don't hold me to this. I think in the Bible, it says one of the hardest things in the world is to keep a woman loyal. Some shit like that. And if y'all guys know the exact quote, I'm not a Bibleologist or none of that. But for y'all guys that
is that a Bibleologist? That was
know
good.
The exact quote, it's something like that about the Bible, right? About keeping a woman loyal or something like that. It's one of the most hard.
Okay, so he looks the same to me. He looks the same to me. See, what Hafeez is doing is lying to win an argument. Why nice guys finish last. No, these are from years ago. Look at his shorts. Look at these shorts. Never take disrespect from anyone. Let rejection be your motivator. Grind hard every day, fellas. Things to never ask a woman. This was 4 hours ago. But he said, he's changed. My man has changed. Nah, bruh. Hafeez, dude, look, AMS is the same dude he has been forever. For him to sit here and say, so what he's trying to do, remember, he said that Kevin Samuels wasn't red pill. He's like, no, Kevin Samuels not red pill. Dude, Kevin Samuels was red pill to the fucking core. That's part of what made him very good at what he did. You kidding me with this?
One of the things I love about AMS is he would always talk about, eventually you guys are going to grow up from this. And eventually when you're 22, F these girls to sleep, X, Y, Z, but then you're going to want a family.
Whoa. Just because you grow out of the player phase and fucking these hoes to sleep doesn't mean you should go and pursue a family. You see how he's glazing over this?
If you've never gotten the tools to build a healthy family, you're going to end up in the same issues with so many other guys. So what I've noticed as well happen in the red pill space is you have these older guys, and unfortunately, they've been divorced.
Yep.
But they have their kids. So they can go their own way, right? But what about that 22-year-old guy who has no kids?
Yes, the 22-year-old guy who has no kids. We tell him to make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. So that when you are in your 30s, you can go elsewhere to start a family. Ay. Hood Carlton TV says he equates everything to his own experiences like the chicks on Fresh and Fit. That's exactly right. Benjamin Banks. So apparently you're the Neo if you don't have 10 pages. Yeah, you're a Neo if you don't have 10 pages of studies to quote from every time you stream. Okay, Hafeez. Right, exactly. Dr. Thunder with the $5 super chat says academics, authors, scientists, etc. are not primary sources. Otherwise, they'd have no citations in their publications. Common mistake. Wow. That's the most intelligent super chat I've gotten in a while. Hoodrich Carlton says, sending another because $2 says, sending another because I can't stand Hafeez. Brisk Clown, $5 super chat says, I was waiting for the best breakdown. Thank you, Donovan. Big ups. Appreciate that. Dick Maximus says it's simple. Hafael is pussy whipped. I think he is too. Belize Guitars with a $5 super chat said that debate for dummies book he read didn't pay off, even though they cited original sources. Your Virtuoso with 14 czars says, is he trying to pontificate? Weird voice inflections. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Pearl is at 980,000 subscribers. She's going to be at 1 million by the time we wake up tomorrow. It's incredible.
Who wants to build a family, who wants to learn things. And so
yeah, that was a shot at Coach Greg Adams for sure.
My biggest thing is if we're trying to help men win, my desire is every single man should have the best life possible. Why are we not giving information? Why are we not giving tools and resources to help those men be successful?
We are, Hafeez, but just because we're telling them, part of giving the men the tools to be successful is telling them what to avoid, namely getting married to an American woman in America. Like what he doesn't understand, like he keeps, it's almost like he's trying to indoctrinate everybody.
So an example of that is when we talk about divorce, and we can go ahead and get it.
Would you say that game is resources to help be successful? Because they talk about game in like a relationship, like even Donovan Sharp, like he's got a whole.
So to me,
hey, shout out Pearl for shouting me out. Ow! Appreciate you, Pearl. Appreciate that.
I would say traditional game reminds me a lot of what pickup artists had, which was game. And if you guys want to do a study, read the Game by Neil Strauss.
Yeah, of course.
The first chapter about mystery, about to kill himself, it was so powerful because I cannot tell you how many men learn how to attract women but never learn how to retain women. They know how to go on defense. They don't know how to build a family. And so
that's bullshit. They know how to go on defense, but don't know how to start a family. Seriously? So a man trying to protect his meat, as CGA would say it, all of a sudden we don't know how to build a family? Dude, men have been building families for eons with no knowledge on how to build a family. But building a family relies on one very important thing, a worthwhile woman to build a family with. Most women in the United States, most women in the West are not worthy of building a family with. That's why this exists. And Trugino 913 says, hold up. Coach gives solutions, no habitation, no LTR, no marriage. That sounds like, see, those are the solutions. Those are solutions. It's just not the solutions that Hafeez likes. He wants the solutions to be like, well, just throw caution to the wind and get married because, feelings. Fuck out of here, man.
My biggest thing is that if men are never getting the tools and resources to build a family, what's going to happen is, you'll learn game, but you're a human being. You're going to actually want to build a relationship. But if you've never given those tools to build a healthy relationship, then it will never be able to last. So our desire is that what we want to focus in on is helping men get those tools to be able to have healthy, lasting relationships and to have as many men win as possible.
Dude, he keeps regurgitating the same thing. He keeps regurgitating the same thing. Having as many men to win as much as possible. Dude, stop it.
That's our entire goal.
Well, and I think that's fine. Like, you can do that with your channel. But I don't think it's wrong for guys to have channels that are more dedicated to exposing female nature. And
Thank you. Thank you. Fresh and fit? Anybody? Fresh and fit, anybody? He's not talking shit about Fresh and Fit, is he? All right? The Just Pearly Things podcast? There's nothing wrong with not giving solutions, Hafeez. There's nothing wrong with it. And again, Pearl aims to entertain and inform. That's what she wants to do.
Talking about the negative sides of marriage, too.
100%. No, you're 100% right.
So that's like, I feel like a lot of men have a good reason for avoiding marriage today.
I love it.
And even you can even say,
there's his tell. There's another tell. When he says, I love it, I think when he says, I love it, this means that that Pearl has said something that he has rehearsed a rebuttal for. I could be wrong. Let's watch.
Cohabitation, like a woman can seize your assets, even if you're just living together. Even so much sounds, it's in certain states, and I'll say it varies from state to state. But it's like if she leaves her stuff at your apartment for like a period of 3 months, she can literally seize your assets.
There you go.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and address that point. So what I truly believe, Adam, is a two-folded process, and I had a plan.
I told you. He said I love it. And now he's about to go into this PowerPoint presentation. What you're about to hear, I can almost guarantee this is something he rehearsed.
Which is why my content is what it is in a two-folded process. Process one is avoid the wrong woman.
Avoid. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop the podcast. Stop the podcast. We figured it out. We figured it out. The great and powerful Hafeez has just given us the key. He's just given us the key, the ultimate answer to how to have a good relationship. Step one, avoid the wrong woman. Holy fucking, my mind is blown. My mind is blown. Step one, avoid the wrong woman. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Avoid the wrong woman. Oh, my goodness. This whole time, I had no idea that I had to avoid the wrong woman to have a successful relationship. Black Lemur 2009 says, why didn't I think of that? Step one, avoid the wrong woman. Oh my God. The light bulb just went off in my head. No shit, Sherlock. And avoiding the wrong woman, Hafeez, means being informed about who and what women really are. This is what Pearl seeks to do. This is what Fresh and Fit do. Avoiding the wrong woman means you have to know what kind of women to avoid. That is literally what Pearl's podcast is built upon. Really? The first step is to avoid the wrong woman. Oh, genius. Genius. Yes, Dr. B84, this is groundbreaking information. Shit, I should just shut my YouTube channel down now, man. Y'all, dude, Hafeez knows it all. Step one, avoid the wrong woman. Who knew? Who knew? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Process. So men need to learn what does the wrong woman look like and given all the tools and knowledge to avoid the wrong woman.
Yes, thank you. And how do we do that? How do we do that, Hafeez? How do we do that? You watch Just Pearly Things. You watch Fresh and Fit. A lot of men think that the right woman looks a lot like the women on Fresh and Fit and the pregame podcast. That's what it seeks to teach. Inform, entertain. Step one, avoid the wrong woman. Oh, well.
But if all you do is avoid the wrong woman, you're going to die alone because you'll have no woman. Because
If all you're going to do is avoid the wrong woman, you're going to die alone. This sounds like something that came out of his wife's mouth. This sounds like that is a female argument. What he just said is a female argument. You want to know how I know his wife told him that? Because the number one fear that women have are dying alone. Men, we don't care. Listen, dying alone nobody wants to die alone. But men, we are much better equipped to die alone than women are. That is what, dude, honestly, that's one of the scariest things that a woman could ever imagine ever happening to her is that she dies alone. So is it any surprise? Is it any surprise that our detractors, mainly women, say, well, you guys are going to die alone? Well, yes. Of course, that's what they say.
Be doing is avoiding women your whole entire life.
That's similar. They say there's no unicorns, no woman's special. They say that.
Then the next half is a maturity part of life where now you have to accept the right woman and receive the right woman. So reject the wrong, receive the right.
Reject the wrong women, receive the right woman. This guy's a fucking genius. This guy's a fucking genius, man.
To me, you have to give those men tools. If 99% of the content is only about rejecting the wrong woman and none of it's about receiving the right. So one of the examples I want to...
He should have finished that sentence. He should have finished that sentence. Let me clue you guys in on something. You guys, we all know about MMA, right? Mixed martial arts. If anybody wanted to train to be a mixed martial artist to fight in, I don't know, UFC or something like that, the first 2 years plus is only dedicated to defense. Look it up. If you walk into an MMA gym and say, hey, I want to learn how to fight in the octagon, whether you have fighting background or not, the first 2 to 2.5 years of training, all defensive postures, how to get out of the side guard, how to get out of the full guard, how to keep from getting put in the chicken wing, how to avoid getting pushed on the fence. You have to learn how to defend so that you can then strike. So Hafeez is talking about, well, if all you're talking about is how to avoid the wrong women, you're going to die alone. No, I don't think that's a problem.
To give a tally, if you go to the statistics real quick.
Oh, here we go, more stats.
Because my biggest thing is that they always talk about marriage. So you can go ahead and scroll down. You talk about marriage and the divorce rate right there. What they don't talk about is ways to lower the divorce rate. So you hear the typical statistics about the divorce rate, 50%, XYZ, which is not true. But there are a myriad of statistics that are going about. And so here's an interesting one that Talia pulled up. What people don't realize is the more money you make, the lower the divorce rate is. The divorce rate is at the highest at lower income earners. And so if a man, going back to making money, one of the things I think the right people teach, they don't realize that actually earning more money creates marital stability. Another thing, if you go back.
No, Hafeez, let's not gloss over that fact. This is why we teach men how to avoid the wrong. So basically what Hafeez says is if you make more money, the divorce rate goes down. Wrong. Wrong answer, Hafeez. Yes, the divorce rate is higher among people who make less money, but here's what he didn't point out. The more money you make as a man, if you make money as a man and don't have game, don't understand women, don't understand evolutionary biology, you become a target. And then women are targeting you for your money. And these statistics probably go way, way back. This is probably, honestly, these statistics is probably the full data set. Let's see the statistics from 2010 on. Let's see the statistics. Let's see what the statistics are in terms of socioeconomic status when no-fault divorce was put into play, huh? Let's see what those statistics are. Women are incentivized to leave. Why do you think Brittany Renner told all these bitches, hey, you want to come up off a check? Just fuck an NBA player. They don't like to use condoms. Those guys make money. Their marriages don't last any longer or shorter. This is bullshit.
Back to the data, Natalia, is that if you look up,
can I ask a question on that one?
Can I finish and then you can go ahead and ask your question?
Oh, here we go. He cracked.
That's also discussed is about religious couples, because there's a misnomer. In actuality, if you look at the IFS studies, religious couples have a 47% lower divorce rate. There's so many.
You fucking kidding me? So Hafeez is telling us to make more money and find you a woman in the church. Make more money. Find your wife in the church. That's how you lower the divorce rate. 47%. There are 47% less divorces in religious families. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that statistic, dude, what this guy did, he just looked for statistics that back up his talking points. This is ridiculous.
different things that you can do to drastically lower the divorce rate. It's never going to be zero. Nothing is going to be zero in
We never said it was going to be zero, Hafeez.
this life, but there are so many things that every single man can do today to drastically lower the divorce rate, to give him the best chance of raising his family. And so it's my desire is let's give them, let them know the bad, but let's give the men all the tools to win and have the best life possible. That's all that matters to me, men winning.
What my question was, what is religious? Like, how do you define someone being religious?
Great question, Pearl. So Pastor Mark Driscoll in his book, Real Marriage, talked about this. I would advise people to read the book because
Ain't nobody reading a goddamn book, Hafeez. Ain't nobody reading a goddamn book, bruh. That's the fifth name that you've dropped. That's the fifth name that you've dropped. Ain't nobody reading a goddamn book to try to lower the divorce rate. Fuck out of here.
Secondary source talking about a primary source.
Yeah, Bryce Friday. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Somebody said that, I forget who said it. I forget. Yeah, Black Lemur 2009 said the biggest hoes are in the church. Exactly. Fuck out of here. What is he talking about?
Because what people confuse, and I don't want to get too much into religion because people hate when I do that, but what people confuse about the religion is not so much saying that you're religious, it's practicing religion. So going back to the data, Natalia, I think what's even deeper than religion is political and cultural differences. So you click on that data. So what Dr. Rob Henderson recently shared with me is that one of the biggest correlations that lead to that lower divorce is your political affiliation. So for example, if you're a hard right MAGA guy and you're dating this blue-haired feminist who's a liberal, who believes in AOC's being the champion of the world, is going to lead into divorce. So what
extreme example. I don't think those two are getting together.
Of course,
but if they are, very tough.
So what happens is
this is what proves that Hafeez knows nothing about women. This is what proves that Hafeez knows nothing about women. Guys, you guys have heard me say this all the time. You heard me say this all the time. Law number 21 of the 49 Laws of Sharp: women don't have any steadfast beliefs. They only believe what the strongest men in their lives believe. That's what it is. That's what it is. Political affiliation, religion, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. If your woman loves you enough, she will co-sign she will co-sign whatever she has to keep you in her life. I have a full section on this in Womanese. Her beliefs will turn into your beliefs. If you're a devout Christian, she'll turn into a devout Christian. If you're an atheist, she'll be an atheist. If you're a Republican, she'll be a Republican. So this guy is trying to say, look for a woman who shares your religious beliefs and a woman who shares your political beliefs, and you'll drastically lower the divorce rate. Nope. Not a chance. Not a chance. Find a woman who is fit, feminine, and friendly, and she will adhere to whatever your political or religious beliefs you have. Straight up. Period. Point blank.
Is similar values. So that's what the religious things is. So there's so many things I want the guys to look up the data themselves. It's all about men looking up the data themselves. But
Hafeez, we ain't looking up data, fam. See, he keeps trying to use his data as the argument. You ask the average man out on the street, is marriage a bad deal for men? Dude, 7 out of 10 of them at least will tell you no. Why do you think the marriage rates are going down? Because most men, red pill aware or not, they know that they stand to lose a lot more than they gain. And no amount of reading or statistics is going to convince them otherwise.
All these things help lower the divorce rate and help men win. These are the tools that I want to give to men. I want to see as much men have best life as possible.
Yeah, I want to address one thing that you said that I think is very important for men to understand. Because especially for you younger guys out there, you talked about the most important decision a man can ever make is who he's going to marry, and even more so, who he's going to have kids with. Because if you just get married and it doesn't work out and you get a divorce.
Yeah, Big Brandon says that MMA is true. That and cardio. Look, Big Brandon does MMA. He can verify with you. He can verify to you. They teach you defense for the first 2 years. How to not get knocked out or get your legs snapped.
All right, cool. Maybe you get out, with no issues. But when you get kids involved, it's a major issue. And part of the major component of that is men, the number one quality that a man wants in a woman is
faithfulness.
Beauty. Before you get to faithfulness, that too.
You can't get in the door.
Can't get in the door.
That's real.
So I caution men, Gentlemen, women are very beautiful creatures.
Yes,
They're
they
very
are.
beautiful things. Okay? It's very hard to do, but try your best not to fall in love with your eyes.
100%.
Or just not to fall in love with your eyes only.
And I agree with Adam. Easier said than done. We all know that it's easier said than done. Don't fall in love with your eyes. We get that. And the way we get that is by looking at the experiences of others and then experiencing that for yourself. We tell young men all the time, guys, you are going to go through some shit. You're going to go through some shit. You're going to get cheated on. You're going to get used. You're going to get lied to. You're going to get played. You're going to get finessed. As long as you don't do one of two, as long as you don't do these two things, get a girl pregnant or get legally married, you'll make it through. I got legally married. Thankfully, my ex-wife, she couldn't have kids. Thankfully, she couldn't have kids. And I don't have any kids that I know of. That's why me, a 4-time convicted felon who's been arrested almost 36 times, lives the life that I live.
Because we've all seen a gorgeous girl. Oh my God, just the
That's right.
hottest girl. I have a buddy of mine
That's right.
who every time he goes out, he falls in love. Oh, bro, this girl. Oh my God. And it's like, buddy, like when the makeup comes off and the heels
Dude,
come off and the
real
extensions
shit.
comes off
Real
and
shit.
like everything comes off.
Wait, when the heels come off? When the fuck are the heels coming off, bitch?
At the end of the day, you're just gonna have you're gonna be left with not the 10 that you thought you were with. Maybe it's a 6, maybe it's an 8. I don't know how much makeup's going on there, but you have to fall in love with all the
Got to leave those heels on.
other qualities a woman has. You can't just fall in love with the beauty, and I feel like the red pill is one of the benefits it does is basically educating men.
Thank you.
Hey, look. Yes, these girls are hot out there, but there's a lot of underlying factors that you really have to pay attention to
Thank you.
as a man. Let me go deeper in one thing. You talked about, like, you got married at what age?
31.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God. 31. Now we know.
This is my opinion. Strike it down. Call me an asshole. I don't care. I don't think most men should get married until they're 30 years old.
So to your
I would call it 35. I tell guys the 35-35 rule. You should not think about getting into a long-term relationship with a woman until you are at least 35 years old and have fucked at least 35 women. That's just how it goes. That's the way I saw it. That's
Your point,
Hear me
Adam?
out.
Yeah.
I think that this is
1,251 people watching, guys. Let's get me to 625 and a half likes, please.
obviously, if you've been with your girl since high school and you fall in love, and there's exceptions and there's rules. Men need time to like marinate a little bit.
There you go.
Go through some stuff.
There you go.
Make some money because women are hypergamous.
Yes, they
Women,
are.
on the other hand, by age 30, you should probably know where you're going to end up in life or what man you're going to end up with. I have so many friends that are starting to become my age, 40-year-old women that are like, I wish that I would have figured this out earlier. And why?
What Adam is doing here, guys, he's showing that he is red pill aware. Dude, any content creator outside of this community who collaborates with us, they inevitably become red pilled. A lot of people say Adam is blue pilled and this and that and the other. No, he's not. Because number one, he's good with women. Number two, he's got a lot of money. And number three, he's been exposed to us. There's no going back for Adam. Adam is 1,000% red pill. The reason why a lot of times he appears to be fence straddling is just to create a little bit of conflict. If there's too much agreement, then he'll sort of go back and show and maybe put something in their blue pill. But make no mistake, Adam is 1,000% red pill. You kidding me?
Should men wait longer? Because men need to start making money.
That's right.
This comes after all this, after everything that I've learned in relationships and red pill and all this.
What did I tell you?
It comes down to basically what I learned in my economics class, the law of supply and demand.
Woo!
If you're one of those dudes that dedicates himself to making money, improving, becoming a man of status, wealth, physical, having game, learning stuff, reading books, whether it's the Rational Male, whether it's the game, learning stuff, watching podcasts, just informing yourself, becoming a better version of yourself, you'll get to being age 30, you'll get to age 35, you'll get to 40, the world is your oyster.
There you go.
Supply and demand. But if you want to just jump at the first hottest chick that ever will give you the time of day when you're 26 and you don't ever become the best version of yourself, that's a lot of times what I feel like guys end up divorce court. I had no idea he bought a girl a house, the story you talked about. I thought she was an amazing girl. Why are you buying her a house, buddy? So that's what I think that men need to understand, is that men need to take time to become the men that they need to be, where women, on the other hand, need to recognize that men value beauty. And I know so many women 40 plus who are like, what the hell just happened to me? Guys, let me pause it right here for 1 second and acknowledge the chat, acknowledge the super chats, and acknowledge the lovely Natalia.
Oh my
who's gonna read all this fun.
Oh no, we are not going to listen to Natalia read the super chats. Hell no. We're not reading. I gotta skip. Sorry.
It's a man.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
You kind of want to.
Don't give a shit. Natalia is terrible at reading super chats. She's terrible at it. Guys, be sure to pick up my newest free ebook. Dead Bedroom: The Cure for a Sexless Relationship. If you are in a sexless relationship, go to tsracademy.com/free/ and you will find the cure. It's absolutely free. Just plug in your very best email and the book is yours. Let's continue.
Being a man, becoming a better man, becoming a better looking man, the standard everything there. You kind of want to educate men. And I just want to give a shout out to Nat. Do you not realize the reading skills that are improving? That's improvement right there, guys.
I'll take your word for it.
You guys.
So I clown Nat that sometimes she can't read so good, but that's the definition of improvement. Keep reading, girl.
I'll take.
You were going to say.
I was going to say, I would say my show's more about entertainment.
So I have a question for you before we. I know you had a question.
No, I get to go first. I was
promised
first.
It's about that question.
How about this?
Go ahead. It's about what you just said.
One time. Listen, since you're all about entertainment, I want to entertain the audience.
All right.
Let's play a good old-fashioned game of rock paper scissors. I'll say 1, 2, 3, shoot. The winner gets to make the first point. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Shoot.
I'll turn this part down. Belly's a guitar says, "What's worse, hearing Hafeez speak or hearing Natalia read super chats?" Yes.
Shoot.
I'll let you answer.
What a gentleman. Hafeez hit the rock.
So Hafeez won. So Hafeez wins, and he lets Pearl go first. Very good, Hafeez. Very good, Hafeez. You are learning, young Padawan. Hafeez is learning. His coach told him, "Hey, don't come off." His coach told him, "Don't come off like an asshole. Don't overtalk her. Don't be condescending." And so he caught himself doing this. He's like, you know what? No, that's okay. Adam jumped in before, went rock, paper, scissors. Hafeez won. Oh, no. I'll let you do it. Dating Secrets with a $5 super chat says, "Pay attention. DS just hit a bullseye." Greasy Junkies DIY, $5 super chat says, "Hafeez is the typical guy that gets a girl and ghosts the squad. That type can't be trusted." Wow. That is a very, very good point. That is a very good point. That is an excellent point. Hafeez is the type that'll ghost his homies. After he gets a girlfriend. Real shit.
Allowed her to go. Respect to Hafeez. Go ahead, Pearl.
Oh boy, here we go.
I wanted to know, from a business perspective, would you encourage someone to sign a contract that the other person benefits from breaking?
Oh, that's it. Boom. Got him. Ain't no coming back from that. Y'all. Ain't no coming back from that. She just asked him the question. Let's see what the answer is.
From a business?
Yeah, if you took like from a business perspective.
So if I had a business partner who could break the contract, and then what does breaking?
And they would benefit. They could take your most valuable asset. And if they broke the contract, they could take your most valuable asset.
So if I signed a contract and my business partner can take my most valuable...
Answer the question, Hafeez.
Valuable asset, I wouldn't sign that contract.
Okay, so what's the problem? You wouldn't sign that contract. Well, there it is. There it is.
Continue.
Okay, that's marriage today. If you
Okay.
believe your kids are your most.
Oh, got him again. Woo! There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I can't believe he didn't know where she was going with that. I can't believe he didn't know where she was going with that. I thought Hafeez was sharper than this. Let's watch this again.
1, 2, 3. Hafeez.
Sign a contract that the other person benefits from breaking.
From a business.
Yeah, if you took like from a business perspective.
So if I had a business partner who could break the contract, and then what does breaking?
And they would benefit. They could take your most valuable asset.
And
If they broke the contract, they could take your most valuable
so
asset.
if I
See, Adam knows what she's asking, but for whatever reason, Hafeez doesn't pick up on this. This is uncharacteristic of him.
sign a contract and my business partner can take my most valuable asset, I wouldn't sign that contract. Continue.
Okay, that's marriage today. If
Boom!
you believe your kids are your most valuable
Woo!
asset.
That's it.
I love this.
And I think that's more.
Uh-oh, he said. I love that. I love this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, the way he said, please continue, makes me think that he was waiting for this question. And you can see the look on his face. You see the look on his face. See how confident he looks? You see how confident he looks? He's like, oh, I've been waiting on this one. He said, oh, I've been waiting on this one. He's looking like AMS at the beginning of his videos. Oh, he's waiting on this one. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
More of the red pill. Like, I would say that's more of why men are walking away from marriage today.
I love this. So
Man, he sat up in his chair, rolled up his sleeves.
let's stay here because this is a fantastic. I have two questions. First, in your personal opinion, this is a separate question. What is your goal for your channel? Like, what are you trying to do? What is your purpose for doing Pearly Things?
Here he goes. Once again, he is trying to attack her intentions. What is your goal? My goal for my channel is to help enrich the lives of men so men can win. What's your goal? That's all he's doing here. This is more virtue signaling. I'm doing this for the right reason. You're doing this for the wrong reason.
What is my purpose?
Yeah.
I would say it's mostly entertainment.
Okay.
So you want to entertain?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
I started the wife school because I was like, I really think as women we should listen to what the men are saying.
Wait a minute. Didn't he Yeah. Good point. He just deflected. He answered the question. Yes. Pearl said, well, that's marriage today. That's marriage today. Then he's like, I love this. He still couldn't answer the question. Devin says, don't worry, just marry someone who won't divorce you. Yeah, exactly. How about that? Well, there's an answer to that. If you want to lower the divorce rate, says Hafeez, well, just marry a woman who won't divorce you. Oh, problem solved.
And then, yeah.
So
then
your show was...
Which I did start by the... Could
Listen,
I please get the...
No. I promise you, I wanted to do this. Shout you out for doing the wife school. And I saw parts of the first episode. It was classy. I like what you're doing. So I'm going to give you...
Yeah.
I told you, when you do it, I'm going to give you your props. Shout you out, Pearl, for real, for doing the wife school. I think
You can tell Pearl knows that this is all just fake. Right? He didn't believe that she was actually going to do it. But now that she's done it, now he has to give her props. So now he's trying to appeal back to the audience. I'm not a complete asshole. I said that I was going to hold her to it. She actually did it. Now I have to give her props.
it's going to help a lot of people. So let's go ahead and talk about the...
But I just think, I like entertainment because I feel like in entertainment, you can tell the, like Sneeko always says, you tell about the truth about the world through funny. And I just think, I was like, that's so true.
Yeah. So
There you go. And that in one ear and out the other. In one ear and out the other. Watch. In one ear and out the other. He's not even listening. He's like, okay, watch. Just watch.
Because I feel like in entertainment, you can tell the, like Sneeko always says, you tell about the truth about the world through funny. And I just think, I was like, that's so true.
yeah. So
Okay,
Like,
so
I feel like
See, he didn't even hear what she said. He's just listening to respond.
comedians are like almost...
But
Adam, you mind if I just...
I'm gonna stay right there, and we'll come right back to you. It's not just entertainment. Entertainment, you could do video games. Like, it's entertainment with a mix of what?
Oh, with a mix of like red pill concepts.
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
There
So
we go.
it's red pill
But
entertainment.
I just try not to... because there's so many guys that I just think are like geniuses in the space. You know what I mean? I just look up to them a lot. So I just try not to like, you know, there's people that are like researchers. They're like very in depth, you know.
Gotcha. So it's not just entertainment, because there's a lot of entertainment. Entertainment, respect. Go ahead, Hafeez.
Atta girl.
So, to me, the business analogy you gave was totally irrelevant to any form of marriage conversation, because here's a
Oh my God.
fundamental reality. If a man wants to have a child, whether he has a baby mama, whether he has a wife, whether he has a girlfriend, whether he has a fiance, whether he has a rando, if she wants to take away custody of the child under certain circumstances, she can. So what people in the red pill to me do is they straw man that. They say, oh, if you get married, she can take away your kids. But if you hook up with girl down the street, she has your kid. There's no chance of taking it away. And so to me,
Hafeez, bruh. That was a straw man argument. That's a straw man on two levels. What he is trying to imply is that the only way a woman can take away your most treasured assets is to get married to her. He is saying, and he's right. He's right. A woman, all you have to do is have a baby by a woman, and she can take you to the cleaners. You don't need a marriage certificate to do that. He's right. But why do people get married, Hafeez? People don't just get married just to get married. People get married to have children and start a family. That's what that is. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to say, well, listen, you don't have to get married to get taken to the cleaners. It's when you produce a child that gets taken to the cleaners. But there are people, oh my God, there are scores of articles, videos of men who get fleeced by women they get married to without children. They still ask for that spousal support. They stay married to the guy for 10 years, no children, just to get the alimony. And a lot of times, women take men to divorce court to try to get some money anyway. I don't know how successful they are, but they wouldn't be trying to get money out of a soon-to-be ex-husband if they don't have any kids together, if nobody had ever done it before. So what Hafeez is trying to say here is that, well, all you have to do is really have a baby. That's where it really comes down to. So yeah, go ahead and get married. Get the state and the government involved with your marriage. Nope. Sorry. That's a bad argument. That's a really bad argument. Oh my God. The Geek Surgeon. Welcome to Chat Privileges. At the Geek Surgeon, to welcome him to the TSR family. The only female surgeons I know of are on TV. The Geek Surgeon, if you would, put your age and location in the chat. Thank you, sir.
Putting that on marriage is a false correlation. Putting that on the laws today, if you're gonna say the laws today, but that's not a marriage problem, because in the black community, 70% of people are born in single mother households. They're not even getting married in the black community, and that's a huge problem.
That's got nothing to do with anything, Hafeez.
So going back to what I was saying, my desire is to help build up society and to give men the tools to where your family doesn't end in divorce. But here's the reality. If you don't get married and you have a child, you've lost a child.
Yes.
There's no chance.
Okay,
And
fine.
with going back to statistics, if you do the statistics, if you prepare, there's no guarantee, but you greatly improve your odds so you can be like Pearl's dad and my dad to raise your child. But if you're just gonna if you're not gonna get married, it's not the case. So my question to you is, 63%, according to the Bureau of Labor statistics and also census data, we can pull it up later, 63% of men over the age of 15 have a child. So
did this dude say, wait, what the fuck did he just say?
But if you're just gonna if you're not gonna get married, it's not the case. So my question to you is, 63%, according to the Bureau of Labor statistics and also census data, we can pull it up later, 63%.
How about now?
3% of men over the age of 15 have a child.
63% of men over the age of 15 have a child.
Stop the cap.
Hafeez, my friend, that is false. That is false. What the fuck are you talking about? 63% of men. So 2 out of 3 men over the age of 15, 1-5, have a child? 2 out of 3 men over the age of 15 have a child. Okay. Well, then how is it that 1 out of 3 men from the ages of 18 to 35 are either a virgin or haven't had sex in the last year? Like, the statistic he just gave is false. That's false. I don't know where he got that from. And it's convenient that he says we can pull that up later. He says we can pull that up later. No, how about we pull it up right now? 63% of men over the age of 15 have a child? Where are you get, dude, where in the world are you getting these statistics from? The fucking hood? Like, is this like, dude, is this in like the, is this at Humboldt Park? Humboldt Heights in Chicago? Are we talking about, listen, if we're talking about Section 8 housing, yeah, I can believe it. 63% of men over the age of 15, 63% over the age of 15 are fathers. But, dude, who the hell is putting these dude, no. No, man. 15-year-olds aren't running around fucking bitches enough. Fucking bitches enough to put babies in them. What is he talking about? What on earth is he talking about? Nick Penn with the $5 super chat says, what the cap did he say? Appreciate that, Nick. Long time no see. But, dude, this is ridiculous. Oh, my goodness.
So
say that stat again.
So Natalia, you can go to the data real quick because I want to be able.
63% of men
over the age of 15.
Let's pull
Scroll
this
down.
up. Let's pull this up.
Scroll down.
Let's see what we got here.
Up. Men are fathers right there. Should be right there. Yes.
So I have the. So June 13th. Actually, I'll just pull this up here. Let me just pull this up, just so we're looking at this from an accurate scope here. So it says about 61% of men age 15 and over are fathers. And of those, 72.2 million men have a biological child, according to blah, 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 blah. More than 1 in 4 men have a biological child under the age of 18. Of the men with the biological children under 18, 4 out of the 5 live with at least some of those minor children. Dude, that is way too vague. That is way too vague, man. This is way too vague. This is absolutely crazy. Over 1/3 of men are married and have biological children with their spouse. Right. They have to get married to have sex. There are also 2.9 million men who are living with an unmarried partner and have this is while most fathers live with at least some of their biological children, they also live with a variety of other. Oh. So what they failed to leave out are children that were either adopted or stepchildren. He looked at the first line and didn't do a deep dive. He looked at the first line and didn't do a deep dive. This is all way too convoluted. They want us to believe that 1 out of 3 men over the age of 15 are biological fathers. That is not true. If that were true, there wouldn't be incel culture. No, we're talking about stepdads. We're talking about adoptive dads. Fuck out of here. Dre Raven says, maybe he means 63% of men named Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, and Daves in garage bands. Probably add Kevin's in the sales department as well. Ay.
So we can go ahead and scroll down right here.
This guy
is up, purple right there. About 61% of men, 74.7 million men, ages 15 and over are fathers. And of those, 72.2 million men have a biological child, according to the new Men's Fertility and Fatherhood 2014 report released today by the Census Bureau. So
how do they know that? How do they know that? What, did they take DNA tests of all of these children? Huh? Did he ever stop to consider the fact that that paternity fraud is also rampant? Did he ever stop to think that maybe some of the women lied on the census report and lied about who the biological fathers of their children were? Devin said it right here. This is a flawed data set. Clearly. Of course this is a flawed data set. Dude, here's the thing. Anytime you have to use statistics in the face of something that is obvious, what that tells you is that you don't have an argument against the empirical data. You just don't. Look, everyone knows that girls are out here hoeing around like it's going out of style. Most guys out here aren't getting laid. We know that's the case. Most men are unattractive to most women. Most men are sexually invisible to most women. So if that's the case, how is it that 2 out of 3 men ages 15 or older, how in the world do they have biological children? This is ridiculous.
So most men are going to be fathers. Most men want to have children. My question to you is, if marriage is a bad idea for men, what do you tell the most men who are going to have children?
Well, wait a minute. She doesn't give advice, Hafeez. Did you not just hear that? Like again, Pearl wishes to inform and entertain. That's it. So what Hafeez is, he's trying to put her on the spot. And make her give advice that he can then disagree with and say, this is why the red pill is wrong.
What they do?
I don't give advice.
Woo! There it is. Thank you. Pearl is like, sweetheart. He's like, bruh, I don't give advice. He's trying to put her on the spot. Well, what would you have them do? That's not what Pearl does, dude.
Your channel's advice, Hafeez.
I'm asking you personally. We're having a conversation.
I know,
here
but
we
I'm
go.
saying that
Here we
I'm not
go.
an advice channel. I don't advise men on how to live their lives. What I'm saying is you should be aware of the laws today and make a decision accordingly. And I think a lot of times, like when the red pill will say this law, that law, this, like girls are like this, and this. It's like they're just warning you.
So
and you can do what you want with the information.
I love it.
So I'm saying
I love it.
It depends on the guy.
So my question to you, because I want to talk to H, not Pearl, the YouTuber. I want to talk to H. You know who H is. I know who H is. Let's talk to H.
So he's trying to make us think that he's the only dude who knows that Pearl's first name is Hannah. You see, she's not taking the bait. What Hafeez wants to do, I think what he's trying to do here, he's trying to get Pearl to give advice so that he can disagree with it and chop it all up and say, this is what the red pill espouses. And as long as Pearl stands on the square that, hey, I'm not an advice channel. I'm here to inform and entertain. Yeah, Jay Blaze says another tell. He's pissed. Yeah, when he says I love it, that means he's pissed off. So Pearl didn't take the bait this first time. But now he's going to say, well, I want to know your advice. I'm not talking to Pearl. I want to talk to H. I want to talk to the real you. Do you know what he's doing here, guys? Do you know what he's doing here? He's attempting to say that Pearl doesn't believe what she talks about. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to indirectly say that Pearl does not believe the things that she talks about. That's why he says, I don't want to talk to Pearl, the podcast host. No, I want to talk to Hannah, the real person who's making all this money and doing this for the money. That's what he's trying to do.
Okay.
So I don't know H.
Yeah.
She knows who H is. H. Okay. My question is, if a man came up to you, say, yo, I love your channel, I love what you do, I just want a piece of advice. I know marriage is a bad idea, but I want to have children. What can you give me any piece of advice? What would you give that man?
Personally, I don't give advice, Hafeez.
So you tell him nothing, I gotta go?
I would say you should talk to the men in your life.
Got him with that. Talk to the men in your life. Thank you.
I just don't consider myself someone to like gives advice.
Yeah.
Like that's not my channel. My channel isn't
I
to
said
like
you
advise.
as a person.
But I'm saying that's not me. I'm not
trying to
giving
get her.
advice on
What
how
if
to
your
live
son
their
asked you
lives.
that question and said, Mommy?
Talk to your dad.
Okay.
Oh! Got him again! Oh, distraction!
I love it. So the
Oh my God! Boom! Look at the look on his face. Yo, look at the look on this nigga's face. Look at the look on this nigga's face when she hit him with the talk to your father. Look at the look on his face. Watch this. Watch.
Your son asked you that question. He said, "Mommy,
watch his
Talk
face."
to your dad.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Talk to your dad. Hafeez is like, God damn it. I thought I was going to get her on this. He's trying to get her to give advice. He's trying to get her to give advice so that she can take the bait, so that she can take the bait so he can refute whatever it is she says. Pearl is absolutely not, dude. Pearl can't give advice to men. I love Pearl to death. Guys, don't take relationship advice from Pearl. She wouldn't be offended by that. She would commend you for that. Talk to your father, she says. He was not ready for that. Super Duper with the $2 super chat says, get him. Yo, she just bodied this dude. She just bodied this nigga for real.
I love it. So the point.
But it's interesting. Guys have a lot of interesting ways that they kind of try to get around it. So like one, I think his name's Aaron Cleary. I think that's who it is. He has his girlfriend pay the rent, and and they don't actually get legally married.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
there's some law he can like avoid.
Wait, his girlfriend pays his rent.
Yeah, like legally. So her name's on the lease and everything. So.
But then she can leave.
What do you mean?
If his girlfriend pays the rent and they have a kid, he can leave.
Number one, they don't have a child. That's the first thing. Number two, if she can leave, he's going to be okay because he's financially stable. Come on, what are we doing?
He can leave. Same problem.
What do you mean?
That's not the same
So you
problem.
said
No, I'm saying so she legally can't seize his assets.
Thank you.
In the case, that's what I was saying. So men have different ways of getting around the laws today.
I'm talking about the fatherhood thing because you're
Aaron Clary's not a father. Aaron Clary's not a father, fam.
business example was losing your most precious asset. The most precious asset, as you communicated to me, was
no, your most valuable assets. You see how he's switching the goalposts? Children are not assets, Hafeez. Children are not assets. Pearl made it tangible. Now Hafeez is trying to make it intangible by also virtue signaling. Your children are supposed to be your most valuable asset. Stop it.
As a child. So my question to you is that for men who want to have children, as most men want to have children, what would
He's trying to get her to give advice. He keeps trying to circle back.
you say as an individual? So what happens, Adam, that I've noticed a lot of times in the space is they don't answer the question. So my question is, if we're giving...
But I don't give advice. And that's what I'm saying. Like, my channel is entertainment. So you're saying, give advice. Why don't you give it? But, like, that's not what I do on my channel.
Me, if we're two human beings having
So I just want to know what's true, what's untrue. So, and you could say, like, and the point is the laws are bad for men. We don't even disagree on this.
Okay.
But you're like, you got, like, I want to tell you guys how to do your channel.
Thank you.
No, I never said that.
Like,
no, you never said that, Hafeez, but you're indirectly implying this. What he's trying to do is he's trying to get a soundbite out of her that he can use against her. And she's too smart for this nonsense.
And I mean, you told me that last time when you were telling me how to do wife school. And that's what like a lot of people on the other side will criticize us and be like, well, you should do it this way, you should do it this way. But our job, a lot of people, is entertainment. Mine is mainly entertainment. Other people have entertainment and education. It just depends on the channel. But I think it's important. We have 1 million channels of all the things that like women want from men and the problems with men. There's 1 million stuff. But then when the men do it, it's like we have to criticize and say that they're not doing it in the right way.
There it is. She just cooked him. She just cooked him. She's catching on that Hafeez is trying to backdoor his way into saying this is how you should do your channel. He keeps trying to tell Pearl that she is in this for nefarious purposes. You're doing this for the wrong reasons. Jay Blaze says he is so pissed. Yes, he is. Yes, of course he's pissed. Pearl is not giving him Pearl's not taking the bait. And if you want solutions, look, I got solutions right here, Hafeez. I got solutions right here. Hafeez, look at this. How to train your woman. How to properly vet women for relationships. 16 ways to immediately disqualify her for a long-term relationship. How to stop female manipulation. Womanese 101. The 49 Laws of Sharp. How to master the game. The Masculine Excellence Lifestyle Kit, Relationship Foundation Fundamentals, The Ultimate Shit Test Guide, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, The Gold Digger Guide. This is what we do. Channels like Pearls highlights the problem. Channels like mine give you solutions.
Listen, I believe all the men who are creating content to help men, I love it. I love it. I love every single thing. All I'm asking for is once we know about the problems of women today, which we do.
They can go to a different channel.
Let me finish.
They can go to a different
channel. No, you can't fucking finish because you keep trying to pigeonhole her. You keep trying to pigeonhole her, bruh. Like you lost the argument, fam. She does not give advice. If you want advice, go to another fucking channel. That's what she's saying.
Can I finish, please?
Maybe.
Okay. So
since you said please.
Thank you so much. You're so kind to me. So to me, all I'm saying is that I just asked you that question as an individual. It's nothing to do with your channel. I was genuinely curious your position if you were to give someone advice. One of the biggest things that I do is I want to give men the best solutions to be successful. And what I find in finance advice, right? If someone's having a channel to help people financially, right? You have to give them some pieces of advice of here are best practices to do to be able to optimize your finance.
Yeah, fake laugh. I picked up on that too. He keeps trying to go back to you should do it this way. He keeps going back to this. If people point out financial stuff, they offer solutions. That's not what Pearl does. He keeps trying to apply what he is trying to apply here. He is applying the black pill standard to what Pearl does. The black pill channels do nothing but complain and not offer solutions. That's what they do. That's what they do. Dude, MGTOW Dictionary, whatever black pill channels. All they do is talk a bunch of shit. All they do is talk a bunch of shit about women, talk a bunch of shit about, grifters of the manosphere and this and that and the third. That's what he thinks. He's trying to put her in that group. That's not who she is.
So one of the biggest things is that when it comes to the fatherhood question, I'm just very curious from a red pill perspective. For a majority of men who want to have children, what are you telling those individuals to do? And if there's no advice, then are they just lost?
Do you think that men should listen to a woman more or a man when it comes to advice?
100,000% a man.
Okay. I agree.
I'm not talking.
Oh no! Oh my God! Yo! Holy shit! What just happened? What just happened in the fight is the two fighters are in the middle of the ring, right? The action's a little low. They may be a little bit tired. Pearl feints a jab. Hafeez takes the bait, comes right over the top with that left. Boom! Oh shit! Out of nowhere. Oh shit! Out of nowhere. She asked him, do you think men should take advice from men? Yes, I agree. So what the fuck are we talking about, Hafeez? You keep trying to put her, like Hafeez is talking to the wrong person. What are we doing?
So I'm asking
even
you a
personally,
question.
I'm saying even in a personal situation,
Good.
I agree. I think men should advise other men.
Thank you.
So I'm saying this question's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Got
because even in personal, I just think men teach men better.
Okay. So
if I can answer,
Yeah.
I feel like you do have an answer, and I feel like your answer is very simple. I think it's buyer beware. Just beware of what's going to happen. You don't have to be an advice person to be like, look, before you get married, just buyer beware.
Well, that's kind of what she does. That's kind of what she does. She does that. She does that, of course, too. She does that with her content. I think that's implied.
I think that's something that you would abide by. I do want to give you credit on one thing, because when she asked the question, if you were going to get into business with somebody and you're going to sign a contract, but then your business partner can basically screw you over and take your business, would you sign that contract? You're like, hell no, I wouldn't sign that contract. I was like, oh, damn, Hafeez, what's up? She got you, right? But then I think the point you made was actually very astute. You said, hey, listen, you don't have to get married to have a kid. You could knock up the girl on the street. It can be your baby mama. It could be a girlfriend. There's a million different things. And the reality is men are having kids.
Yes, men are having kids. But again, people get married because they want to have children, especially in this day and age. Ain't nobody getting married if they don't want to have kids. Women use marriage as an in to get the kid from you. That's what they do. Half of these Instagram hoes know that these NBA niggas would never, ever marry him. So what do? They try to have their kids. That's what they do. Anthony Richardson says, grand opening, grand closing with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Lele Zero, member for 13 months, says, will there be a trilogy, Pearl versus Hafeez 3? No. If the only time there's a trilogy in boxing or MMA is if both of the fights, is if one fighter wins one fight, the other fighter wins the other fight, then you go to a trilogy. Or if it was a close match in either way, no, that trilogy is not happening. Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward, that was a trilogy. Mickey Ward won the first fight. Arturo Gatti won the second fight. He then turned around and won the third fight. Okay? Manny Pacquiao versus Eric Morales, same deal. Pacquiao won the first fight. Morales won the last two. Bo Holyfield. Evander Holyfield won the first fight. I think he lost the second and third fight. No, man. No. There absolutely will not be a trilogy. No way. If I'm the referee, nope, that's it. That's it. If I'm Mills Lane, shout out to him. If I'm Mills Lane, I'm stopping the fight. The fighter can no longer defend himself. He's bleeding profusely. Call in the doctor. That's it.
So whatever the red pill teaches you, whatever anybody teaches you, there's no way to prevent the crazy girl that you knocked up from doing something to take your kid away, aka your asset. Yeah. So I guess what is your advice? Because Pearl's not going to answer this. That's fine. 100%. And I respect the fact that she's like, I'm not a dude, I can't answer it. So I don't want to belabor the point. You want to have kids one day?
Of course.
Okay. So what advice would you give men?
So what's really interesting about this conversation is one of the things is I'm always trying to give men an opinion. A lot of this.
Just answer the question, Hafeez. Like, what are we doing? Do we have to filibuster every time? Come on. What advice would you give men?
This advice would give behind the scenes. I'm going to give one piece of advice, but I don't give all the advice. I don't want anyone watching it and changing some of the laws. So when you really.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. Hafeez, like you're not that important. He thinks somebody watching this might go and change the law because of something he suggested. So let me get this straight. Your solutions are so life-changing that if a lawman or a congressman were to ever get wind of it, the laws might get changed. Hafeez, come on, man. Just say you don't know, bruh. Just say you don't know. Hafeez ain't giving solutions. All Hafeez talks about, Hafeez doesn't talk about solutions. All he does is talk shit about red pill guys. Kevin Samuels is not red pill. Yes, he was. Alpha male strategies has changed. No, he hasn't. Fuck out of here.
We study custody laws, and I've been studying recently, when do men get custody? One of the primary reasons why women win custody battles is because women spend more time with the child when it's younger. So what the divorce from my
because a lot of times you have to breastfeed. That's just
so. What the judge is going to do is the judge wants to continue to stop the child's standard of living, right? So the judge wants to ensure that the child's his living is not disrupted very much. So if the child is spending 90% of the time, hypothetically speaking, with the mom because dad is going to work and she's taking care of it, taking it to the hospital, different things like that, they're going to award it. So
what in the fuck is he talking about? He is telling us that judges award custody to the mother 90% of the time because the mother simply spends more time with the kid? Is this nigga serious? Is this nigga serious for real with this? Oh my God, dude, he's talking about things that he knows nothing about. He's talking about things that he knows nothing about. He doesn't know what the fuck judges think. Judges aren't awarding custody to the mother because they breastfeed. No.
Things that I've noticed when a lot of my friends who've actually received custody, one of the things that they did is that they've made sure that they spend equal amount of time with the child as much as possible during infancy. So there's a lot of small things you can do. I get it. So spend more time with the kid during infancy, and that will prevent a woman from divorce e-parring you and taking your kid. Got it. If knowing all your child's doctors, go as best as possible, being able to go to the doctor's visits. 2, late at night when a child is up, you take care of the child as well. So, and then the third thing, which is the most important thing,
basically being a good father, right? Being a good father, right?
Is to be able to have that child be very accustomed to your family. So instead of, the child, her mom babysitting, if your family's babysitting, if the child is always around your family and the natural and the most consistent environment the child is being around is your personal family, ridiculous. It's very hard for you to have zero custody. And so
this dude, so what Hafeez is saying is be a good father, and the judge will give you joint custody. No, that's not what happens, Hafeez. That's not, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Just be a better father, and the judge will look upon you favorably. No. Yeah, Sean Moore says he's just pulling stuff out of his, listen, dude, he's just talking to be talking. These are his solutions? Be a good father? No, man. Good fathers get their kids taken from them all the time. And the fact that they're given to the mother 90% of the time, does that mean that 90% of men are bad fathers? Fuck out of here. Yeah, the Level Up Man says he thinks the world operates on how it should be. Right.
Those are some of the things that I've noticed, some of the things I researched, and there's a lot more things as well. And the only reason I brought that up is because it's so easy, Adam, and everyone does this cop-out. I don't give advice. I'm Charles Barkley. I don't give advice. I don't give advice. I just give you the information. But you don't give all the information, so you don't give all.
See.
So you just give some.
See. He's still trying to shame Pearl for her channel. You see what he's doing? Once again, he keeps coming around to wanting to tell Pearl how to run their channel. I don't give advice. Who the fuck says that they don't give advice, Hafeez, other than Pearl? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, Dre Raven, yeah, you know what? You guys know I'm not Tori's biggest fan, but she does make more sense than Hafeez. I will give her that.
Some of the information. But my biggest
90%.
Thank you.
90% of the time, they don't get custody. Only 5 states have 50-50 custody laws. So I understand there's reasons for it, but by and large,
let me finish, Pro, because you interrupted me.
No, so bro, you've been talking for 10 minutes, homie. You've been talking for 10 minutes. That's what this guy does, is he filibusters. He thinks that if nobody rebuttals anything, he thinks that if he makes a point without rebuttaling, he thinks that he made the point.
Happens is so my thing is
look at this. Wow, this is funny. This is actually a little bit of frustration here by Pearl.
Custody laws.
So
I understand there's reasons for it, but by and large,
let me finish, Pro, because you interrupted me. So what happens is
see that
if
see that there it is. And keep in mind, Pearl, I don't know, she sounds like she's under the weather. But dude, she's getting frustrated, man. She's like, dude, this guy is doing it again. He's doing it again. What guys like him like to do is they like to rattle off a bunch of statistics and just da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and they want to finish all the way through. Okay? And he thinks that if a point is not directly contested, that must mean that he's right about that point.
My thing is, let's analyze the data. Why do they get custody, right? And then give men the tools. Say, hey guys, here are 7. Whenever these guys go to the divorce court or whatever custody court, and they lose, here's the things that they say. Now men use this to be able to improve your life and to protect you. Recently, one of my
you got to be fucking kidding me. Do you see how he just goes from topic to topic and protect you? Recently, one of my guys. He's not stopping to breathe. He's just filibustering.
Guys had a child out of wedlock. He was very heartbroken by it. We got him with a lawyer. We connected him with information, and we told him exactly what he needs to do to protect himself as much as possible. It is so easy to just say, I give the information, but so many men need additional support. And my biggest thing is that I want to give men the tools to win. If that's not other people, that's not other people. But what I want in the future is let's give men more tools to win at life instead of just pointing about the issues today.
You want to add to that?
Which is fine. Your self-improvement channel, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. There's different roles for different people.
Thank you.
So, okay, be a self-improvement channel. That's fine.
Listen,
but like, it's like, why are you going to these people and saying this is how you should run your channel?
Who's these people?
There it is.
You just were saying this is what we should do.
When did I say that?
See,
Literally the last episode. We should be giving advice, or you should be saying
I said,
we want to give people the tools. Okay,
but
so
you argue.
see, this is funny. Do you see this? He's talking about her. He doesn't say her by name, but he's literally quoting what she quoted, but then he's like, oh, I never said I talked about you. This guy.
You told me you're giving the people the tools. That's what you just said. You're just giving the people tools. They're free
No, she didn't say tools. She said information.
to do what they want. That's what you just said.
No, I said my channel's about entertainment.
Thank
That's
you.
what I said.
No,
Thank
not you, but you said in regards to the red pill. You said they're just giving people the facts and giving them the tools.
No,
They're free
I
to do
said
whatever
red
they
pill is
want.
the study of human behavior.
Boom!
But you
That's
also
what red
brought it
pill
up. But
is.
let's not get lost in the sauce.
Oh, no. She's bodying him, dude. She's fucking him up. Every time he tries to change directions with the goalpost, he's right with her. It's almost like he's got the basketball and he tries to go one way, she slides over, he goes another, she slides over. He keeps trying to go back and forth, and she's just not here for it.
No,
I'm
let's
not telling-
Get
I'm
lost
not-
in the saw, okay?
Come on, man.
Yeah, welcome to Sauce, guys. That's a free plug right there.
Shout
Hot
out Sauce
coming
Cast,
soon,
get
all right?
lost in the sauce. So to me, the biggest thing is that what I'm really excited about, Adam, and I would love to spend more time doing this, is that
God,
there's so
this
many
guy.
men today who are hurting, going through difficulties.
Now he's
through
going
obstacles.
macro.
They want to make money. I love what you're doing about making money. They want to have a family. They want to be able to live a legacy. Let's give those men more tools and let's give men more practical advice. That's my rule of thumb. Let's learn from men who have healthy marriages, men like your father, men like Patrick Bet David. I've learned so much about parenting and being a husband from Patrick and Dr. Peterson. So to
Here
me,
he
I'm
goes.
all about let's give the men
Name dropping. My father, your father, Patrick Bet David.
solutions, because just simply knowing about the problem does not give you a better life, and that's what I want to see all of us do in this
I
conversation.
mean, I think knowing about the problem can help men avoid mistakes in the future. So
Thank
I
you.
think self-improvement's fine. That's if you want to do self-improvement, that's great. But red pill is the study of human behavior.
Thank you.
So that's like just a
So
completely
let's
different.
clarify. Let's clarify. So let's say red pill is a study of human behavior. So let's say we have a red pill alien, right? So
what?
if
A
the
red pill alien?
Yes. Can we play the game?
Okay. All right.
So we have a red pill alien, right? So all he wants to do is study human behavior. Adam, human behavior, I assume it's going to be men and women, right? So therefore, if the man was just studying, the alien was just studying human behavior.
Wait a minute. A red pill alien? What are we doing? What? Now we're talking about ghosts and goblins. Rocker21 with the $2 super chat says Pearl is cool like her dad, a killer businessman. Ay. This has gone horribly wrong. A red pill alien? Ay.
He will study the behavior of men and the behavior of women. He will study the good in men and the good in women, the bad in men, the bad in women, the ugly in men, the ugly in women. He will do both.
They do. We do.
So to me, what you would see if it's truly a study of human behavior is what Dr. David Butts did. So I would challenge anyone to read any red pill book and then read Evolution of Desire by Dr. David Butts. Read any of the Understanding Human Sexuality.
We're not reading shit, Hafeez. Ain't nobody trying to read this shit, man. You can talk about all the scientific studies and this all you want to. You're not going to learn about women unless you actually get out there and do it. What are we talking about, fucking aliens and shit? Like, dude, this is ridiculous.
Sexuality textbooks, and they do a great job. The good, the bad, and ugly in men, the good, bad, and ugly in women. Versus what I've seen happen at times with some content creators where it's literally 90% women. So to me, if you're calling it the study of female nature, I love it. But let's not call it the study of human nature, because it's not equally criticizing both parties.
Jesus fucking Christ. Now we're talking semantics. Well, you said it was the study of human behavior, but we got to include men in that too. Like, dude, that's 1 minute and 41 seconds I will never get back. That made absolutely zero sense. He told the red pill alien story just to refute the fact that she said it's the study of human behavior. That was something that he rehearsed, and it did not work. Sheldon Ross, $5 super chat, says she should have called him out on it, that he likes to talk too much without saying anything, and made a joke about getting him a timer. Elvis305, $2 super chat, says, love the commentary, but Hafeez is a straight NPC. yeah, I think you make he's making a very good case for it now. The non-player character.
I would like to say they've talked about things like saying that women are socially inept to men. So I've heard them say positive things about women. I mean, you know how the internet works. The more controversial stuff, negative stuff.
I never said they didn't say positive things about women.
Oh my God.
You said that they don't study both sides, the good and the bad.
Oh my God.
And
so they're equally studying both sides?
This dude, okay, now he's arguing like a woman. Now he's arguing like a woman. We have gotten to the part. We've gotten to the point where Hafeez is so frustrated, he's not going to even agree. He's not going to agree on anything. He's not going to agree to anything. Anything Pearl says, he's going to disagree. I never said this. I never said that. Ay, ay, ay. He's not, dude. Well, the sky is blue. No, wait a minute. Let's clarify that. Ay, ay, ay.
They study both sides.
Are they equally studying both sides?
I would say certain things go viral more.
Are they equally studying both sides, yes or no?
I would say that, yeah, the research and develop, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so I would challenge anyone, go to any Red Pill channel, to go to the past 40 videos, analyze all those videos, and tell me what the topic is about. Watch the video, tell me the theme, and tell me which one they're studying. But go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, sorry, Hafeez. I'm not going to change the way I run my channel to get your approval, bruh. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. This dude's a clown.
I also would like to say, like, there's a million channels that talk about what women want from men and
Thank
vice
you.
versa. It's just not the same. So I think,
He's
again,
not
the Red
listening.
Pill...
See, he's not listening. He hears her, but he's not listening. He's literally just listening to respond.
The stuff about women go viral more because it's just not that talked about.
I'm not talking about
because,
the viral content.
Don't interrupt me. I thought
I'm
we
sorry.
were.
I'm
I thought
sorry.
we weren't
I'm sorry.
interrupting.
I'm sorry. Please,
crying again.
Everybody take a breather.
There it is. There it is.
Don't interrupt.
There it is.
Let's just make a rule here. If someone's speaking, make your point, but make it quick so the other person doesn't feel the need to interrupt. That's for both.
Yeah, King Life says Hafeez sounds like an entitled black pillar. Yeah, that's really what he sounds like. Jackson Doss with the $10 super chat says, what the hell is he talking about? That's a very good question. Ara Kiriyina with the $2 super chat says, yo, this guy is more a woman than Pearl. Dude, oh my God. Oh my God. EP Signature, member for 9 months. Appreciate that. Says he doesn't watch F&F day shows, NPC. Okay, very good.
Both of you. Pearl, you go. Hafeez, don't interrupt. When Hafeez is speaking, don't interrupt. And I will just, that way I don't even need to talk. You guys do your thing.
There it is. Do it.
So, Pearl, it's your turn.
See, I lost my train of thought. I forgot what But I think I was just saying, like, again, the stuff about men is known more, I would say, than about.
See, that's what the point Pearl is trying to make. Hafeez thinks that we should talk about the bad things women do and the bad things men do, right? What Pearl is saying is that there are a million more channels that talk about how shitty men are than channels that talk about how shitty women are. Here comes Hafeez again. Let's bring balance. My nigga, the red pill is the balance. The red pill is the balance. Women have been shitting on men unobstructed and unchallenged for decades. There are plenty, dude, can you imagine a red pill magazine? It would never go into publication. This is what Pearl is trying to say. The red pill is the balance that brings, it's the balance that brings the balance to the force or whatever the case may be. He wants them to show, you guys shit on women, should shit on men too? No. Men, we get shit on enough. Fuck out of here. Omega Kong, welcome to chat privileges. Said I had to. Appreciate that. At Omega Kong to welcome him to the TSR family. Omega, if you would, put your age and location in the chat.
Women. So that's why that stuff goes viral, because this type of content is new.
Thank you.
But if you read it, like, yeah, they study both sides.
Here's what I want to do. There's like 10 more topics I want to get to. I feel like we've spent a lot of time talking about the pros, the cons of marriage, pros and cons of red pill respect. I feel like you guys are doing great. Do me a favor, just dap each other up real quick, just so we can just get one dap. This is it. That's
Pearly,
men and women. That's black.
That dap that just happened right there. That dap reminded me of the beginning of Rocky IV. You remember the two gloves on either side, the United States versus Russia? That's what that reminded me of. Manny Lara with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. The Science of the Cobra with the $2 super chat says, all she has to say is men aren't delusional. Exactly.
Black and white,
to
that's
you.
it. That's up and we're all here.
Yes.
Amazing.
Malaysia Guitars says, Hafeez points out when Pearl interrupts him and she holds frame. Pearl points out that Hafeez interrupts and then he makes an overblown, sarcastic comment. Dude, that's who he is, man. That's who he is.
Bro.
Pearl, what I want to actually talk to you about is, this is something that I'm very obsessed with these days, is the role of a man and a role of a woman in society today. There's no doubt that what is happening is that women are becoming way more non-traditional.
Shout out to Bryant Horsley with the $25 Cash App. Says, for the GOAT of video breakdowns. Appreciate that very much, Bryant Horsley. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You know, modern women, whereas they still want a traditional man.
Right.
I don't think that's even a controversial topic.
Right.
So in your opinion, obviously you're more of a traditional woman. You're not a feminist whatsoever.
I wouldn't say I'm traditional. I feel like traditional is a 22-year-old virgin. I wish I was, but I wouldn't say I'm traditional.
All right. So
shout out to Pearl. See, this is one of the many reasons why Pearl is blown up. Is because she's honest. She's like, guys, I'm not a unicorn. I'm not a, like, she just nailed it. I'm not a traditional woman. Traditional women are 22-year-old virgins. There you go. Good for her, man. Good for her.
So then break that down. Yeah. And what do you think is the ideal role for a woman in society today with all the pressures that come with feminism and working and being a boss babe and marketing and you can be any weight you want to be? I know it's a loaded question, but what is in your opinion, the role of a woman today?
What do I think the role of a woman today should be? I think women should follow men's leadership.
There you go.
So I would say the ideal relationship is where you're following a man's lead.
Boom.
So, but are you following a man's lead right now?
I'd like to be.
Okay.
But no, I'm single.
Yeah,
I will say I follow my dad. Like I would say but that's not a relationship. That's I mean
it's not a relationship, Pearl, but your father is a big reason why you're here now. You were raised by a strong masculine father, which is why you're not losing your shit, unlike Hafeez. Daddy Dame with the $5 super chat says, what a big role reversal. Pearl holding masculine frame, Hafeez arguing, deflecting, not being accountable. Much like the first time, Daddy Dame. You should check out the first video.
But so you're saying that the role of a woman, so Natalia over here, she's a 25-year-old girl.
Oh boy.
Right? 21 apparently. All right. Any woman that's watching us out there, you're saying that their role should be to latch onto a man and just follow his lead. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, ideally, yes.
But okay, so dude, as a dude,
a guy you trust has to be a good, it's got to be a good,
And listen,
there you go. Right. Women aren't just going to follow and submit to anybody. They're going to submit to a man who can lead them. Absolutely.
As a dude, selfishly, I'm like, hell yeah, Pearl.
Yeah.
You bitches fall in line, follow.
Ice Dragon Kid says Pearl is not with it this time. I agree. And listen, I'm not going to make excuses for her, but it sounds like she's a little bit under the weather. Which is fine, but she told me that she had lost her ID and her luggage. She lost her luggage, yesterday. So, yeah, I mean, listen, man, you're not going to be at your best all the time. But even though Pearl is not at her best this time, she's still fucking this dude up, man. She's still fucking this dude up. Like, Hafeez can't hang with this chick, man. Hafeez cannot hang with this chick. And the thing, dude, if I were him, I wouldn't want CLA in there either.
My lead, I get it. But there's going to be a lot of women out there that are like, what are you talking about? I'm 18 years old. I'm 21 years old. I don't even have a man. I'm going to school. I'm trying to make something out of my life. I've been encouraged to get an education, get a job, not rely on a man.
Thank you.
That's what a lot of women have been told by their mother, by their grandmother, by whoever. So put yourself in the shoes of a 21-year-old girl. And Pearl, I kind of selfishly like your answer. But what would you say to a 21-year-old girl out there who's like, what do you mean follow a man? I don't have a man, and I want to make something of my life. What would your counter argument to that be?
I mean, you can do what you want. I just think outcome-wise, I just don't think women are generally happy when men follow them.
Thank you.
Like, how else would you be in a relationship? Someone's got to lead. Someone's got to follow.
That's right.
Yeah.
So,
But I feel like that's step 2.
Okay.
So hear me out. I feel like step 2 or step 3 is, all right, cool. Step 1 would be like be a normal functioning element of society, be a contributing member of society.
Of course.
Go to school, get good grades, be a good person, like get to class, get an education, get a job. Like this is normal society. And then once you're there, step 2 would be like maybe meet somebody. Step 3 is maybe you have a boyfriend. Maybe step 4, maybe you get engaged, married, cool.
Okay.
But step 1 before you're at step 3 or step 4 is you got to have a role in society
today.
today.
For advice, and I don't
But
get
this isn't advice, Paul. You're a girl.
No, okay.
Like,
I mean, she has to get a job to eat, so you still have to get a job.
Okay, so go there. So go say, hey, if your advice is, hey, get good in school, get good grades, and get a job, that's a decent starting point.
Yeah.
Rather than, like, I see what you're saying. Follow a man.
Figure out what type of guys you want and where are they.
There you go.
You know what I was thinking? I got box seats the other day. Shout out Dad.
Shout out Dad.
Okay.
Dad. And I was thinking, I was like, you know, it'd be so interesting if you wanted to like get if you were into rich guys, right?
Yeah.
I was like,
which most women are, but okay, go ahead.
I was like, you could be one of the girls that serves the dessert in the bar carts. I'm like, 2 birds, 1 stone, baby.
But that makes sense. That makes sense, what she just said.
Okay,
so like, who are the guys you want? Where are they?
Thank you. Guys, listen, what she just made, listen, that was a tongue-in-cheek joke, but she's on point. She's on point. Ladies, let me give you some free game here. If you like doctors, if you want to be married to a doctor, become a nurse. Become a nurse. Or at least get your CNA, your certified nursing assistant. If you're into lawyers, if you want to marry a lawyer, get a paralegal degree or a paralegal certificate. If you want a guy who's a baller or an entrepreneur, get an accounting certificate. Handle his books for him. If you're his woman and you want to make yourself as indispensable as possible, become an asset. If you want to be if YouTubers are your thing, if you like guys with big YouTube channels, learn to code. Learn SEO. Get a social media certificate. So what Pearl just said, hey man, if you know where the men that you want are, then educate yourself to the point to where they can notice you. Devin right there, say be a webmaster. There you go. Dr. B84 says, I'd avoid being a nurse if you want a doctor. Okay, fair enough. I will, that's a good point. Don't become a nurse. Just get your certified nursing assistant certificate. Just become a CNA, right? There it is. Jay Belay says, become a hairstylist and you will find a high-value man. Exactly. Like, dude, men are looking for women who can add to their life. Men are looking for women who can add to their life. If you're into doctors, get your CNA. If you want to marry a lawyer, become a paralegal. If you like entrepreneurs, if you like go-getters, get an accounting degree. That's how you do this.
So, by the way, I'm glad that I pressed you a little bit because your answer of just follow a man sounds great in theory, but it's not realistic.
Well, you have to find
not realistic. What are you talking about, Adam? Space Orc with the $5 super chat says, I'm catching up, but Pearl destroying Hafeez. Talk to your dad, bro. Benjamin Banks, $2 says, he argues like a female with a PhD. Yep. Yes, he does.
I think step before that would be, where are the guys you want?
Okay, so let's stay there for a second, Pearl. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
This is
Yes, Baker 19, the card girl at a golf course. See? Now we're thinking. That's what you do. That's perfect. Dude, you can meet all kinds of rich guys on the golf course. Be a server at the country club. That's where the rich guys are. Become a personal trainer. The people who hire personal trainers are men of means. Right here. I hired a personal trainer. Broke people don't hire personal trainers, man. Broke people get, I'm not saying that if you have a gym membership that you are broke, but broke people don't hire personal trainers. If somebody wants to get in shape and they're broke, they go to the gym. No, Become a personal trainer. Train men of means. That's how you do it.
Actually, advice for women, but also advice for men, because I want to get your perspective on the flip side. You're saying, hey, listen, the number one priority a woman should have is secure a high-value man.
That's right.
Is that essentially your answer? You're saying follow a man to lead.
No,
So you want him to be...
Yeah, he doesn't have to be... I mean, high value is like, what, 5% of men? So find a guy that you trust. I mean, again,
your advice isn't follow some loser. You want him to be a good man.
Okay, fine.
I'm not. This isn't a gotcha question.
Yeah.
Find a man. So your advice is, hey, where do high value men hang out? AKA box seats at the game. All right, cool. But I like your advice. It's find out what type of man you want and put yourself in a position to find that type of man. And then find that man and then be the COO to his CEO. Right? Men lead, women follow. Is that essentially, I know you don't give advice, but that's kind of the praxeology that you're conveying?
There you go.
No, that wouldn't be a praxeology.
All right,
That would be an advice channel.
Okay, that would be advice.
That'd be wife school. You know,
That'd be wife
that's
school.
actually going to be an episode on wife school.
Okay,
Go
so
subscribe,
let's go
you know.
to wife school.
Yeah.
What advice do you have to be a good wife?
Again, the wives do. But I would just say, like, in that perspective, like, you talk about where are the guys you want. So first, you probably have to look at, like income demographics. So if you have a certain income, you look.
There you
where
go.
Are they?
There
And
you
then
go.
How do you get them? I mean, I think that's just.
I have a question, if you don't mind. Do you want to get married? So, I'm wondering if a man is like, let's say a man loves your content, he's hearing like marriage is a terrible decision for men today. Why would he want to marry you?
Oh, now we're getting personal. Why would he want to marry you? So now he's going to try to get her. He's going to try to get her to contradict what she says about men. Let's see if she takes the bait.
I'm okay with not getting legally married. That's
Boom!
fine.
There it is.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Is your dad okay with that?
Oh, this
He
motherfucker.
doesn't care.
There it is.
Live your life.
Oh, that's cool.
There it is. There it is. Dude, he keeps trying to ask these gotcha questions. Did you hear that? Oh, what does your dad think? He doesn't care. This guy, all he is trying, dude, he has lost this argument, man. It's over for him, dude. Like, at this point now, he's just trying to insult her.
So I see what you did there. It's actually a good question. She wants to get married, but also she's kind of
I'm
like...
okay with just like a ceremony or something. I mean, I'd like to like do a ceremony ideally, but I would understand, like, honestly, if a guy didn't want to do the legal, like, I know so much about it, and I think if I was in a guy's point of view.
So you want him to do like the ceremonial marriage?
I mean, I did. Why do we go personal though? It's like, what?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, okay,
I want to learn about you.
Okay.
We're friends now, right?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I thought we were.
Pearl's like, are we? Huh? Yeah. See, Pearl, every once in a while, she breaks out the tea. She's like, nigga.
Everyone's getting along here. We're cool. All right, same question to you.
Yeah.
You're married now. I assume being the type of person that has gone through this growth pattern and actually improved, and you said when you were 18, 19, struggling, getting no girls, making no money, you got to the point now where you've developed the roommates and now the standard, and you were able to lock down a beautiful wife, and that's amazing. Same
Yeah, Hafeez's wife is attractive. I will give her that. She's attractive.
question to you is, what do you think the role of a modern woman should be?
I think the role of a modern woman should be to fulfill her purpose that God has given her. And for a lot of women, that purpose is going to be some man's wife. Not every woman. So to me, I think it's to fulfill that purpose, and most women's purpose is to be a wife to her husband. The challenging thing is, I want to clarify something. Every man does not need to be married. I'm not forcing men to be married. If you don't want to get married, you're free to not get married. So at the same time, if there's a woman who's disagreeable, a woman who's nuck if you buck, you know, the girls that you obviously talk about on your show, she shouldn't get married. Right? She shouldn't get married because she's so disagreeable. She's so damaged. Has so many issues. And so to me, I think it's to figure out what that is. And
this segment is brought to you by Kratom. I'm having to take this toss and wash style so I can make it through the rest of this. Nonsense. If you're interested, go to my affiliate link. It is in the description. Get your hands on this stuff.
Then based upon that decision, then you pursue it, right? So that's what I think I would say for modern women today.
I think.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
What do you advise your men in the standard to get married?
So great question, Pearl. So one of the things for me is that a true enough story, the answer is yes and no. Depends on the guy.
Yes and no. Dude. Unbelievable. This guy can't give a straight answer. Can't give a straight answer.
I don't believe, and I want to clarify, I do not believe every man should get married. If I'm 18 years old, I'm with my high school sweetheart, we're broke, we're living in freaking West Virginia, should we get married? Heck no. Of course not. You have a 99.9% divorce rate. It is the dumbest thing on planet Earth. So what I like to do, we're actually working on this process. I'm glad that you asked me. We're working on like this marriage evaluator where we take all these different variables in the individual and see what is the projected divorce rate, right?
Oh
we're
my
still
God.
fixing it. We're still playing around with it.
So these guys are going to try to predict divorce based on science. I'm breaking down. I have just concluded breaking down a show called Married at First Sight. It's a reality TV show where a man and a woman, they get married the first time they see each other. They don't know anything about each other. They just get married. And they're put together by these so-called experts based on all of these psychological and all this other kind of stuff. Kind of like eHarmony, where Dr. Neil Clark Warren promises true love because you're connecting on 29 different levels and this and that and the other. Guess what, man? Men use eHarmony to bang hoes too. You can't, you can't live life. You cannot live life through research. I'm just going to try and look at this and statistics. No, you have to go out and do it. That's what you have to do.
So if a man meets certain criteria, right? So if a man knows his purpose, he's financially sound, he's physically fit, he's emotionally healthy, he's spiritually grounded, and he meets certain criteria, and he wants to bring in the right woman, because it's not just so much you being the right man, she also has to be the right woman,
Thank
right?
you.
And then obviously you gotta have the conversation with a marriage mediator if you want to do the prenups and things along those lines.
Oh my
if you're
God.
willing to do all those things, go through the pre-engagement counseling and all that stuff, I support it. I think the straw man to my argument is every man should get married no matter what age and social. No. It's a very specific man that I believe should get married, and I believe every man should work to become that man. And once he's that man, I believe marriage is in his best interest.
Yeah,
I believe marriage is in his best interest. But you want to see men win, yet you think marriage is in a high-value man's best interest. Got it.
That's basically what I was saying about supply and demand. Become a guy who's in high demand, and there'll be a ton of supply out there for you.
So you think if a guy does all those things, he should get married? Would you say legally too?
It's up to him to decide. So for me, I have
go.
guys who are Christians.
See, she just bodied him again.
I have guys who are Muslims. I have guys who are atheists, Buddhists. So me, I'm never going to tell you how you choose to get married because
Oh, so you don't want to tell men how to choose to get married, but you want to tell women how to run their YouTube channels. Is that it?
The reason why I obviously...
So you don't advise on that?
Because that's a religious conversation.
He's not answering the
Christian.
question.
No, but remember, like the majority of the world...
Stay on him.
Mean, like what % of America is Christians, like, and actually practicing?
Majority of Americans
practicing.
That's different.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me give you an example. Even though people aren't
practicing... Can I finish my question?
Go ahead.
There it is. Pearl's got him. She's got him. She's not letting him go. I like this.
So
that was nice. Look at us.
Go
ahead.
Teamwork.
If a guy gets to a certain percentage,
Uh-huh.
like, do you advise him to get legally married?
So when it comes to the legality...
I just want legally, yes or no?
Oh,
Thank you.
No and yes. It depends on
He will not answer the question.
the person, because it depends on the person. If somebody's an atheist...
some guys you advise yes if they're religious, and then otherwise
so
no.
in regards to them choosing...
Dude, do you see the inconsistency she's pointing out? He can't say he does advise guys to get legally married. He can't say that because he's legally married, and that makes him look bad. He can't say, no, I advise guys to not get legally married, because that then goes against his brand. That's why he's saying no and yes. Listen to how shaky this dude sounds. This is insane. He will not give her straight answer. Watch.
Advise him to get legally married.
So when it comes to the legality...
I just want legally, yes or no?
Oh, no and yes. Depends.
Really?
Really, nigga?
Like, no and yes.
on the person, because it depends on the person. If somebody is an atheist,
some guys you advise yes if they're religious, and then other ones
you.
no.
In regards to them choosing about marriage, it depends upon the person. I have Muslim people who they say, like, my name is Hafeez. Hafeez means one who memorizes the Quran.
Bruh, but you're Christian. Don't bring up your name and what the fuck it means. Now he's just talking to talk. Nobody gives a fuck what your name means, bruh. Stop all that.
I'm the only Christian in the entire Baoku lineage, and who's a male. Most of my family are Muslim, so a lot of my...
Well, you know what? Don DeMarco to you. Don DeMarco to you for becoming a part of a religion that literally castrates men. This dude rejected being a Muslim for being a Christian.
Muslim family, they get married, and in Islam they don't get married via the state. I'm not going to say no, you should follow my Christian ideas and get married to the state. You're free to do whatever you want, because in Islam you believe what you believe. And so to me, that's why I said depending on the religion, depending on the background, I give different advice for different people. That's why one of the things I want to add, one last thing, people don't realize I've stopped doing videos. I've stopped doing content in 2022. Literally in 2021, I did 81 individual videos. In 2022, I did 5. Why? I've stopped doing content.
Yeah, because you suck at what you do, Hafeez. That's why.
Right now, all we do is we have these conversations with real life men. We get to know them. No,
the reason why you haven't done videos, is because people don't want to hear you anymore, bruh. That's why. That's exactly why. Yeah, there we go. King Life nailed it. He got henpecked by a Christian sister. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my God. Do you realize what we just found out? Let me go big here, because this is something to note. We're going to get back to this, but this is something that is absolutely critical. This man just said, I am the only Christian in the Baoku family. His father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather before him, every male, every generation has been a Muslim, except for him. Except for him. This man gave up his religion for a woman. That's what happened. This is what happened, guys. This man gave up his religion for a woman. There you go. He fell into his woman's frame. He started dating this woman, and she disagrees with the Quran and Islam and all that good stuff. And she said to him, if you're going to marry me, then you need to become a Christian. And so he did that. This is what Hafeez just said. He has gone against the traditions of his family for a woman, an American woman at that. This man gave up his legacy religion, his entire lineage. He just said, I'm the only member of the Baoku family who is a Christian. Bruh, that's an L. That's an L. You don't never change your religion for a woman. And I can promise you his woman does not have as much respect for him as she used to. Unbelievable. This man abandoned his religion for a woman. Shit. Wow.
We hear their stories, we hear their struggles, we give them tools and resources, and we give specific advice. The biggest problem with the internet, what I can agree with you, Pearl, if you believe this or not, is the internet gives you vague advice. So some advice can work for some men, but doesn't mean it works for other men. You want to give as specific advice as possible, and therefore you must know that man as best as possible. So recently, based upon how I know that man will be based upon how I give him the advice.
Okay, I was just curious your thought process. Like, so Christian, does all the things you say, yes or no, recommend legal?
She's going to sharp angle the mirror.
Christian, yes. Legal,
okay,
yes.
So if he's Christian,
yes,
fits in that category, high value man, whatever, you think legally he should get married?
Yes. And
bingo. There it is. She got him. She got this man to admit that if you're a high-value Christian man, he recommends that you legally get married.
Protect himself.
Okay.
Wait, hold the fuck up. And protect himself, and how would you advise?
Does all the things you say, yes or no, recommend legal, not ceremony?
Christian, yes. Legal.
Okay,
yes.
so if he's Christian,
yes,
fits in that category, high value man, whatever, you think legally he should get married?
This was funny. He didn't want to say yes. Did you see how he tried to filibuster to make Pearl forget about the question? Pearl stayed on point. She stayed on him through all of that bullshit. She says, so let me make sure I'm understanding you correctly. Would you recommend legal marriage for Christian men of a certain socioeconomic status? And he said yes.
Married.
yes, and protect himself.
Okay.
There's the hedge.
I was just
Protect
wondering.
himself how?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
so there's
with a prenup.
so
you're saying.
there's a myriad of ways of protecting yourself. So Natalia, if you don't mind, can you go ahead
Myriad.
and go back to the data real
Can you even spell myriad?
quick? So go ahead and scroll down a little bit further. Oh, you're just at the bottom. Can you scroll up? Oh, no, sorry.
your stats?
Scroll the way down.
Pearl?
Scroll up the bottom one, number 6. Marriage mediation agreements.
Oh my
great. So that's a
God.
great article
Are
for you guys to
you
read to learn a
kidding
little bit
me?
more about marriage mediation from a lawyer's perspective. So
What?
this is something that I think guys need to do. So what happens is before you get married, you find out you get
Oh
a
my
marriage
God.
mediator, and
Oh my
depending on the
God.
state's different laws. And what she will do is she'll sit you down and walk through every detail of marriage. How much money you're planning on making, what responsibilities each person is going to have, and then through the mediation, then the mediator will work with the lawyer to coin the prenup. But this is very important because it identifies what you expect out of that marriage. So these are additional ways a man can protect himself by making sure that
my
if you're
God.
marrying a woman, you and her are crystal clear, in regards to what you expect. And then if you want to go ahead and go through do the premarital agreement, aka the prenup, there's other things you can do as well as if you want to protect yourself from alimony, there's things that you do as well. All these resources we give to our guys in the community, we're constantly giving all these tools, all this information for them to win the most in life.
This man literally just said, negotiate your marriage. I expect sex 3 times a week. You think a woman is going to stick with that? No. Of course not. This is ridiculous. This is terrible advice. This man thinks that you're going to protect yourself with marriage mediation, premarital counseling, and a prenup. And by the way, prenups are routinely thrown out of court. There are law offices dedicated to getting prenuptial agreements overturned in court. And yeah, Mr. C73 says, such a disservice that TLA wasn't invited to this segment. Dude, this is why he didn't want TLA there. Because TLA would have sliced and diced this all up.
Did you get a prenup?
No, I didn't.
Did you get a prenup? No, I didn't. Wow.
Why?
Because in my personal,
because you'd recommend the guy to get the prenup.
everyone is different.
Okay, I was
I'm not
just
going to force
wondering.
anybody to do it. Some people believe it, some people don't.
Wait,
I personally, this is Hafeez's person. This is not God's. This is not my best advice for men today. I personally believe for my wife, the 50-50 makes sense. For my wife, it makes sense to me.
So would you be willing to say that you're the exception, not the rule?
100%.
Oh my God.
And like I said, I would never. One clip. I would never advise anyone to do what I'm doing.
Oh my God. This nigga thinks he is the exception and not the rule. This nigga really thinks that no, Hafeez, no. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Yep, you guys nailed it. His wife said no. His wife said no to the prenup. His wife said, I'm not marrying you until I get 50-50. This nigga is a whole bitch, y'all. Jay Blaze says he follows his wife's orders. Dude, his wife runs that relationship. He converted his religion for her. She wouldn't sign a prenup. So she's going to get 50-50. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is going to be, oh, my God, this is going to be bad. I'm starting to feel bad now because this dude is going to get blindsided. Are you kidding me? So do as I say, not as I do? Is that what it is? Do as I say, not as I do. I tell you guys you need to train your woman. Well, Donovan, did you train yours? No, but I'm the exception to the rule. How stupid does that sound? I teach men to do something that I'm not doing myself. That to me sounds hypocritical. Am I wrong? If you're advising men to get married and to go through all of this marital counseling and to get a prenup, but you haven't done it, that makes you a hypocrite. Am I wrong? Blackest Panther with the $5 super chat says, genuine question, how many times do you think he's had to sleep on the couch? Jesus Christ, God only knows. Supa Dupa with the $2 super chat says, get him out of here. Dude, he is, dude, this is really bad. This is really bad. And you want to know what? Pearl is the one. She applies this gentle pressure here and there. She's the velvet hammer. Wait, I just want to make sure. So you would advise men to get married, even though and get a prenup, even though do you have a prenup? And he said no. She got him. She got him right there. This is unbelievable.
This is my personal conviction. Okay. These are things that I prayed about.
What if it ended up that it was less than 50-50?
Like money? Mm-hmm. Let me tell you the secret, Pearl.
No, so I'm just
go ahead.
Say, and I don't wish this on you, so don't, but in 10 years, mm-hmm. right? And it's not 50-50. She takes 70-80%.
Let's do 99.
Okay.
Let's go freaking 99. Let's say she takes 99% of the money. Know what I have, Adam? This. What's really interesting.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna take a precaution here. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. This is a precaution. Let me just clean out any earwax buildup that I happen to have in my ears. Make sure my spectacles, make sure my glasses are good to go. Testing. So I'm hearing properly. Let me just rewind that just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
Conviction, these are things that I prayed about.
What if it ended up that it was less than 50-50?
Like money? Mm-hmm. Let me tell you the secret, Pearl.
No, so I'm just
go ahead.
Say, and I don't wish this on you, so don't, but in 10 years, mm-hmm. right? And it's not 50-50. Mm-hmm. She takes 70-80%.
Let's do 99.
Okay.
Let's go freaking 99. Let's say she takes 99% of the money. Know what I have, Adam? This. What's really interesting.
Ay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Houston, we have a problem. We have a major problem. Hafeez's whole contention with the red pill community is that all we do is complain but not offer solutions. That's fair. Most red pill channels, a lot of black pill channels, all they do is complain. I get it. I understand where he's coming from. And so, Pearl asks a series of questions in such a way that requires him to give the kind of solutions that he wants the red pill community to give to people. Okay. He says you can lower your rate of divorce by making a lot of money and finding you a good Christian woman. I beg to differ on that, but just let's just assume there's some credibility to that. Pearl then asks him, okay, so be a Christian man of high value, marry Christian woman, and that lowers your rate of divorce. Okay. Well, then there's the prenup. As long as you protect yourself, that's what he endorses. So he says marital counseling and the prenup. She asks, do you have a prenup? Hafeez says, no. No, I don't. So Pearl asks a logical question. Well, I know you're the exception to the rule, Hafeez, and that your wife would never dream of taking you to the cleaners, but for the sake of argument, let's just say that you're wrong about that. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, in some bizarro world in the sixth dimension, let's just the 0.5% chance that your wife might take you to the cleaners. And takes 70, 80%. This nigga said, let's go 99. I got this. What the fuck kind of advice is that? Don't worry, good Christian men who make a lot of money. If you don't sign a prenup, or if the judge throws the prenup out, that's all right. You still have this. Gentlemen, if you haven't learned anything at all today, what you need to understand is that men like this are dangerous. Men like this are dangerous. No, I'm not saying that successful marriages are impossible to accomplish in America. I'm not saying that. But they damn near are. Women are incentivized to blow up their marriages. They're given cash and prizes. They are paid to leave. This is what Pearl says. But this dude would have you ignore all of the empirical data, all of the stories, everything we know about the divorce court and family court. And this dude says, hey, no problem. If it all goes up in smoke and she ends up with everything, you've still got this. Like, that's it, man. That's it. And I haven't read the comments on this yet. I try not to because I don't want to get any spoilers. But anybody in the comments section who said, Pearl took an L, Hafeez got the W, you niggas are blind. This nigga just sat here and said with a straight face that if his wife took him for everything he had, well, 99% to be exact, he'd be all right. Because he still has this. Gabby with the $5 super chat says, since he got all that mental stuff, he can wire me 99% of his assets and I'll take it. Right. Shoot. Since he's still got his mind, right? What the fuck is that? Oh my God.
Interesting is I would advise people to look up top divorce the top divorce payouts in U.S. history. And see the guys who had the top divorce payouts. You know what happened to almost every single last one of those guys, Adam? They became even richer after their divorces. You know why? Because you can take away their money. You can never take away the man's mind. You can take away Tiger Woods' money. Oh, never mind. They did take his mind, too. but Michael Jordan, you can't take away his mind. What's the dude's... the Amazon dude.
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, they took $37 billion away from him. That was, what, a third of his net worth? That shit hurt.
So what happens is, to me, the mind of the man, you will always be successful. That's me personally.
Yeah.
Guys, don't apply this to your life. So I personally believe, me personally, I'm not a big money guy. I'm a very simplistic guy like you. You know, if my family's taken care of, everything is good. You can give me, let me hit ground zero. Take all my YouTube subscribers, take all my YouTube followers. Heck, give her the freaking house. Give her everything. Guess what's going to happen in 3 years? I'm going to be right back. That's the kind of mindset I have.
God.
I got it.
Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my fucking God. This dude knows that what he said, this dude knows that what he just said is so asinine. This is why he was like, hey, don't do this. Don't do what I've done. Don't do what I've done. I'm the exception to the rule. But here's what I did. Jay Blaze with the $2 super chat says, who looked worse, Marnie or Hafeez after the Saucecast? Definitely Hafeez. Like, I expect Marnie to lie. She's a woman. That's what she does. I expect her to cap. Holy shit. Dr. B84 with a $5 super chat says, Hafeez does not speak for the black delegation ever. Hell no. Hell no. Devin says, Hafeez's solution is don't be afraid to lose at all. I'll make it back. What in the actual fuck is happening? This is incredible.
I got to give you some pushback, brother.
Go ahead.
Ah, you know Adam is.
You know you're my guy.
Yeah,
and
Oh my
I'm sure the
God.
chat's going wild.
Get in there, Adam. Get in there, because Adam's got a lot to lose. Yes, sir. Now, see, Adam's the moderator. He's like, all right, now I got to jump in.
Over here.
Yeah.
And I'm glad, before I even give you the pushback, I'm glad that you're saying this is me. I'm not advising this for you because I think
no man should do this.
So for me, like I
Isn't
have
that
friends that are
hypocritical?
going.
Isn't that hypocritical?
Oh, got him! Oh, that's it. Boom! Isn't that hypocritical? So she won. Pearl's already won this debate. What, 3-4 times? She keeps not. See, at this point, this is okay. So this is Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in like the 5th round, right? Like we all knew after the second round, when Wilder started getting gassed, we all knew that this was going to be a one-sided affair. The referee didn't step in until the 7th round, after Tyson Fury just beat him to a bloody pulp. They should have stopped the Fury-Wilder fight after the 3rd round. Nope, they allowed it to keep going. And Deontay Wilder was made to look stupid. Pearl just did it again. She says, isn't that hypocritical? 1,000%. I'm glad she said it. He's saying, do as I say, not as I do.
No, because everybody's different.
Now you're interrupting me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I did it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's
Go
all
ahead.
good.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Adam just saved Hafeez. He just saved Hafeez. Hafeez was lying on the ground. He got to his feet, but he's a little wobbly. Adam gave him the standing 8 count. He grabbed his gloves. Hafeez pushed down on the referee's hands just hard enough to let the referee know that even though I'm not all the way here, I might still be awake. That's what Sosnick just did. Blackest Panther says, no man who works for his money wants to lose even $1 of it. I don't care how much money I have. I'm not giving it to someone who doesn't deserve it. Real talk. Omega Kong, $5 says, Hafeez, one thing you can't replace is time. Oh! Woo! Time is your most valuable asset. Rashad Smith with the $2 super chat says he's a maniac. It's official. Like, dude, this is clown world type shit. Like, Hafeez, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, fam, like this is getting bad.
I'm messing with you. But so for me, like I have friends that are going through a divorce right now. One really close friend. And I know what he's built. Okay. And he's given the wife half the house. And rightfully so. They raised a family in the house, 50-50. Cool. They're splitting the house. It's worth a hand.
And listen, man, if you decide to leave your wife, let's just say you meet a pretty young thing and you decide to leave your wife after 17 years, she's giving you 4 kids, guys, listen, we're fair. Guys, we are fair-minded creatures, guys. We're fair-minded creatures. We listen, man, if you've been with a woman for almost 2 decades, she's giving you 4 kids, and she was at least a decent woman to you, break her off, man. The least you can do for replacing her with a woman who's probably right around the age of your youngest daughter, the least you can do is take care of her. She birthed and raised your kid. She was a good woman to you. Take care of your girl. But if she decides to leave, no, she doesn't get shit. Fuck her.
Handful of $1 million. It's in Miami. Great. Awesome. But now she's getting 50% of his business.
Oh.
This guy is a successful business.
Yeah.
This woman, she didn't do shit
There it is.
to help with the business.
No,
okay?
sir.
And for me, that is a very, very tough thing. Let me go deeper, bro.
Please
Let's
do.
say that I'm worth $10 million.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And my wife, like you gave the 99% number. By the way,
it was an extreme
I know,
number,
I know,
obviously.
I know, I know.
Oh, now he's doing the math. Now he's doing the math. That was extreme number. Obvious, yeah. It sounds extreme now. It sounds extreme now that you actually put a fucking dollar figure to it. Jesus Christ.
I'm being
But that's why I'm
wild,
giving you the
know?
pushback.
Yeah.
And I want you to think about this. If I'm worth $10 million and we get a divorce and I'm left with
$100,000. Thank you.
and my wife gets
Oh
$9.9 million,
It's ridiculous. Adam.
that's where as a dude is going to go jump off a fucking bridge.
100%. And I want to clarify.
I want to
clarify.
You were being facetious.
Yeah, I was being facetious.
guys.
It was extreme. It was extreme
Yes.
number. The point that I made is that when it comes to the prenuptial agreement, everybody's prenuptial agreement is different. Whatever
Yeah.
you feel comfortable with, that's what you should have. My point is that if some men feel comfortable with 50-50, some men say, hey, if we get divorced, you get this stipend, you get whatever you want to come up with. Me personally, this is my opinion. I'm not saying it's fact. I'm saying this is my personal opinion.
Oh,
People are going
God.
to use this to go against me. It's how I feel.
Dude, I don't have to use that against you, bro. Like, trust me, you don't need me talking shit about you for you to feel the sting. Rashad Smith, $2 super chat says, Jesus, he's literally a walking hypocrite. I mean, yeah. Anthony Baker with the $10 super chat says, blue pill Hafeez. Fam. Wow.
That's just what I think the 50-50 for my wife, for my particular wife, I believe it makes sense.
I'll say
for
one
me.
thing and then I'm going to turn it over to our friend Pearl.
Yeah.
Hafeez, you've been making content about men's self-improvement for how long?
I writing or videos?
Everything.
Probably for 13 years.
So meaning, when you got married, you knew exactly what you were doing.
100%.
You weren't like, well, it's just that's
No,
it.
no.
Adam's letting him off the hook here. He's letting him off the hook.
You were very intentional. You said, I'm doing this for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm very clear-eyed and open-hearted as to I am confident in my situation.
Oh, my God.
And I know that most men shouldn't do this, but here's what I'm willing to do because I'm very aware of what I'm doing as far as getting married, prenup, meaning you didn't get bamboozled at all.
No.
And that's why I'm
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He didn't get bamboozled at all. Adam, you're my guy, but I wholeheartedly disagree. What Hafeez dude, oh my God, you guys are fucking it up for me. You guys are taking all my talking points. Damn. I was just about to make this grand introduction. Let me do it again. What Hafeez just told Adam in indirectly is that he found a unicorn. Yes, Black Lemur 2009 says he met the special woman. I met the special woman. I don't need no prenup. And even if she does fuck me over, I got this. And Sosnick is letting him off the hook. Oh, boy.
okay with your decision.
Good for
because
him.
you actively, consciously, logically made that decision.
Yeah.
And nobody out there, whether you agree with Hafeez or fucking disagree with Hafeez, you knew what you didn't get bamboozled.
100%.
That's my point.
Yeah,
and that's why if that's your decision, that's your decision.
And one of the things I also want to talk about in regards to, because when people talk about marriage and the state, what people don't realize.
Guys, this is all bad. This is all bad, dude. Guys, don't listen to this dude. Please don't listen to this dude.
Is that when it comes to marriage and the state has almost always been in marriage. One of the common misnomers is that the state was never in marriage, and all of a sudden in the Western marriage, the state all of a sudden went into marriage. If you go back to one of the oldest ancient laws, which is Hammurabi's codes, there is literally codes and rules, literally rules in ancient Mesopotamia, where there's rules that.
Bro, we are not in ancient Mesopotamia, fam. We're in the United States of America. Talk about where we are. Come on, man.
If a wife leaves a husband, she got nothing, which I think is a great rule, and Pearl would love that rule. And if a husband left his wife with children, he must provide a sustainable living.
I'm good with that.
I know people are going to straw man my argument and use this point to make their clips. Every man should do what he believes is best. If you want to give your...
That is absolutely false. Do not do what you believe is best. Gentlemen, do not do what you believe is best until you have all of the information. Until you have all of the information. Do what you believe is best after you have gotten all of the information. Hafeez has chosen to strap himself with dynamite and give his wife the detonator. He doesn't think she'll ever hit that plunger because he's the exception to the rule. Guys, do not do what you believe is right until you have all of the information. Oh my God.
Your wife 0, give her 0. If you want to give her half, give her half. Whatever you feel is best
whatever you feel is best. Hafeez, it's not about what you feel is best. It's about what is the best. This man is advising men to make a decision based on the way they feel. Gentlemen, Hafeez has lost. That's his credibility. His credibility's out the door. His credibility's out the door. He's been exposed as a hypocrite. Do as I say, not as I do. But then, yeah, there you go. Ibn Zuhr says that's female thinking. It's equivalent to follow. Yeah, that's what he's telling guys to do. He's telling guys to follow your heart. Do what you feel is best. No. Gentlemen, do not make decisions based on emotion. That's for women to do. That's not what men do.
Man, that's what I advise. Yeah. I'm just sharing my opinion.
We did an episode yesterday, and I want to give you the takeaway that I thought. Whether you agree with this person, disagree with this person, I'm just letting you know what I took away from TLA, what he said yesterday. He said, before you get married, spend $500 or $1,000 bucks.
That's right.
And meet with an attorney and just
a divorce attorney.
Understand what you're getting yourself into.
100%.
Knowledge is power.
That's great advice.
Step 2, I'm advising you, this is him, get a prenup.
Yeah,
whatever the prenup says, you figure out. Step 3, do a personality test.
That's great.
As to make sure that the person that you're marrying.
Personality tests, like I said, they don't mean shit. You know what personality test you need to give your woman? Vet her for no less than 12 months. That's your personality test. Because women, dude, you don't think bitches out here have the answers to personality tests to say whatever it is that they think will make you a better candidate? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you can't be lazy, guys. You can't be lazy. You have to vet women. You have to.
You guys are on the same wavelength. I think, again, I'm not a lawyer. This is not my personal advice. I'm re-quoting this, but I think that is very applicable advice for today. The lovely Pearl, go ahead, your response.
Well, prenups can be thrown out, too. And
Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely.
I think that's something that men should be aware of.
Thank you.
Well.
So, do you know why they get thrown out, Pearl?
I mean,
do you, Hafeez?
It differs state to state.
Of course.
So, like, there's
the fact of the matter is that they can be thrown out, Hafeez. It doesn't matter why, fam. There's not, like, dude, like, this man has no idea. This man has no idea that prenups can get thrown out. He like most men out here, just get a prenup. No, man. No. As I said before, there are law firms that are dedicated to getting prenups thrown out in divorce court. Oh, my God. But now he's going to try to put it back. Well, why did they get thrown out, Pearl? You don't know why they get thrown out.
There's one that if they do the prenup like too close to the marriage, basically they'll say she was under duress.
Of course.
Basically.
There it is.
So you can't like throw your girl a prenup the day before. There's ways to do them. There's ways to do it right and there's ways to do it wrong.
I love that. And Pearl, that's fantastic, guys.
I hate when he does. I love that. That's fantastic. This dude is so disingenuous. The Level Up man says, get a prenup. Hafeez, I love it. Then why didn't you get one, Hafeez? Yeah, great question.
Listen to what Pearl said, because that's what we both can agree on. It's very important that you educate yourself on the prenup, educate yourself, because each state is different, as well as educate yourself how it is thrown out. Because like I said, my biggest thing is I want to help men win in this environment. We know these laws that educate.
No, you don't want to help men in this environment, because if you really wanted to help men, you would not be giving them this ridiculous advice.
Yourself, okay, if we know that prenups are thrown out these 7 different ways, protect yourself in these 7 different ways.
Unbelievable. Oh, yeah, so they're throwing that in these 7 different ways. Protect yourself in 7 different ways. Fam! Again, law firms, dedicated, focused on throwing out prenups. If they protect themselves in 7 different ways, Hafeez, you get the right lawyer and the right law firm, they will come up with reason number 8. Sir Cuckold the Third. Sir Cuckold the Third with the $5 super chat says, "Hey, Donovan, just showing some support. Love watching your long breakdowns. Keep up the great content. Oh, yeah, Jada is a 304. Oh, yeah, of course she is. Of course she is.
However, the problem still is it's up to the judge.
Thank you.
Judges differ.
Yes, sir.
And you can't really predict what judge you're going to get. So, which
That's
goes
it.
back to what I was saying.
There it is. Do you see? He got frustrated. Pearl's like, okay, you can protect yourself, but there are variables. What Pearl is trying to get at is that there are things that are outside of your control once you sign the marriage certificate. Hafeez is trying to tell us that if you do X, Y, and Z, that you can completely protect yourself from getting divorce e-pard. That is incorrect. There is no foolproof way to get married without the risk of getting divorce e-pard. I don't care what anybody says.
I understand why men just avoid this chaos.
My question to you, Pearl, is how many % of prenups done the right way are thrown away?
Nobody knows
what
that.
percent?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't actually know.
Exactly. So the fundamental reason you don't know. So,
But it's not.
let me finish, Pearl.
Hold on.
Pearl, can I finish?
No,
Okay, cut me
no.
off. Go ahead, cut me off.
Thank you.
You're the
I will.
boss.
No, it's.
Thank you. See that? She finally pushed back. I like that.
It's not that every woman will. It's that every woman can.
Oh! Got it! There it is. There it is. It's not that every woman would. It's just that every woman could. There it is. There it is. She pushed back. He tried to interrupt her. He tried to double talk. He tried to filibuster because he knew she was about to make a point. Well, there you go. There you go. It's not that every woman would, but every woman could.
And that's the point. A lot of times they're
Now
like,
it's
that they're
fucking
talking
crickets.
about. It's like that's a lot of power to give someone because it goes back to you're signing a contract where the other person is benefited to leave. You could do this. You could put the prenup in and help avoid a situation, and maybe most of the time it will. But the whole point is they're looking for a reason to throw it out.
Thank you.
And there's even lawyers that have come forward and say, I don't believe prenups work.
Oh!
Final thoughts.
Oh! Dude, she won that one. She got him. She got him. That's it. That's it.
On to the next topic in
So
1 minute.
my point is this. When we're giving people, we have to give them practical advice.
Oh
No,
my
no,
God.
you do on your channel.
Let me finish.
You do on your
No,
channel.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Stay in there,
It's
bro.
your show. Go ahead.
Again,
I'm sorry. Go
we're
ahead.
not giving advice. We're not giving advice. You give advice.
Thank you.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's a fair statement.
Can I-
She's not an advice channel. She's
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
entertainment.
There it is.
Can I
Thank you.
talk now, Pearl? Is that
ahead.
okay with you?
Yeah, I
More condescension. Can I talk now, Pearl? Is that okay with you?
got you.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Pearl. So to me, one of the
This
biggest
guy.
things in regards to that statement is
Oh my God.
people can do anything. Right? Don't get friends because they can stab you in your back because a friend stabs you in your back. Don't drive a car because you can get in a crash. Don't.
This is
Anything can happen.
absolutely
My
ridiculous.
desire is to help men.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did he really just compare everyday activities to not signing a prenup or signing a prenup?
And alleviate the risks that happen. Yes, is there a percentage of 1% chance you could throw the prenup can be thrown away?
1%.
Of course, there's always a risk. I want to give men the best odds possible to win in this environment. And so, men, if you're looking to get a prenup, make sure you go to your individual state, understand the specific laws for your state, understand what cases in your state the prenup was thrown about, protect yourself to be able to have the best life possible. That's my advice for men to win the most in
Well,
life.
prenups can be thrown out if the judge sees something that makes them deemed unfair. And if we're going to use the car analogy, so Adam, I got a question for you.
Oh, she was waiting for this one.
Let's go.
Look at this. It says here, admittedly, prenups are not perfect and don't account for the passage of time, adding they are invalidated by the court a little less than 50% of the time. A little less than 50% of the time. A little less than 50% of the time they are thrown out. So let's just call it 40. Let's call it a little less. Let's call it 45%. Let's just call it 45%. If you had a parachute that had a 45% chance of failure, would you jump out of the plane with that parachute? Oh, hell no. Well, then there you go. This dude thinks, oh, it's just 1% of da-da-da-da. Bruh, if the parachute had a 10% chance of not deploying, I'm not jumping out that plane. Not doing it. If there was a 5% chance, still not doing it. Still not doing it. If there was any possibility that that parachute could fail, I'm not jumping out of the plane. Not doing it. This dude ridiculously believes he probably didn't even know that prenups were thrown out. And if he does, shame on him. But a little less than 50%. No man in his right mind is going to take a chance on that.
So, okay, if you were driving your car, right, and you found out that at the intersection, they're paid to hit you.
Oh!
They're paid. They're given money to hit you at the
There you
intersection.
go. Thank
we
you.
understand if guys maybe were like, you know what, I'm going to stop at this light and not go through.
Thank you.
Well, full disclosure, I haven't had a car in 10 years. I Uber everywhere,
I don't have a car
everywhere to avoid nonsense like this. But to address your actual question, yeah, I'm not looking for drama. I'm going to avoid that. But
and I think that's like the perspective.
But
it's like, why do all this when
But
you can
there's
just
a difference.
avoid, right?
A man are built to protect and provide. That's the purpose of man. Patrick Bet David.
We're built to protect and provide. Yes, true enough. But we're not built to just build shit for someone who can just take it from us on a whim. And now he's going to, Patrick Bet David, da-da-da-da-da.
We love Patrick. Shout out Patrick. I know you're not watching this, but I love you.
Shout
out Patrick Bet David.
Dude, this dude is such a fucking panderer.
Patrick Bet David said, what is that Jewish proverb? Every man should do three things.
Yeah.
Write a book, plant a tree, have a son.
Yeah.
I believe that men are living their fullest potential when they're protecting, providing, leading a family. Yes, anyone cannot drive the intersection, but are we telling men to never have families, never to live their potential, never to experience
I'm not telling them to do anything.
Can I finish my conversation?
Go ahead.
Thank you, Ro. Thank you.
I have five more topics I want to go to.
I just want to help men be able to have those things that Patrick Bet David advised. Go ahead, Adam.
No.
Yeah, there you go. You see that? I just want men to have those things that Patrick Bet David provides. You see how he tried to bring in the host? Like, bruh. Yeah, exactly. He just moved the goalpost. Like, the intersection analogy was perfect. Why would you drive through an intersection where you know that people are paid to hit you? That is literally what you are doing whether you sign a prenup or not. That is literally what you are doing when you sign a marriage contract, when you involve the state in your marriage. Shamar Williams with the $5 super chat says, Hafeez is going to cancel his membership to the debate boot camp he joined before this show. He better, because he did not get his money's worth. Mr. Monty Fontaine with the 20 British pound super chat says, love these deep dives, Donovan. Thanks, man. Absolutely. I do it for y'all.
All good. We're going to switch topics here. I think we've exhausted the marriage and divorce content.
Of course.
We're going to have short clips about marriage and divorce for the next decade. We're
Yes,
good. We're good. Let's move on to a couple of things. We were talking about the concept of men leading, women follow. Natalia and I kind of what your parents do. How about like the father? Your dad is the CEO, but the mom is the COO. I think it's a very good.
Actually, I guess that analogy makes sense. Dad is the chief operating officer. I'm sorry, dad is the chief executive officer. Mom is the chief operations officer. Okay, fine. I prefer CEO to secretary, but whatever.
Analogy right there, whereas like you've heard that the man is the head, but the woman is the neck. All these types of things. But I want to relate that into money at this point.
Let's
have
do
a little money conversation.
Talk about money.
Money.
Men are traditionally the provider, the breadwinner.
Yes,
you
we
just
are.
used the term provider in a second. But now, according to NPR, 30% of wives now out-earn their husbands. So, a question for you.
30%?
30%.
Uh-oh.
So when a woman out-earns her husband, how do you think that affects the power dynamic in a relationship?
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I thought you were going to keep going. I didn't
No,
want
go.
Okay. No, I mean, typically, I don't think, like, women date up. I think typically it's not good. That doesn't end well. I would say what I've heard...
Maybe Adam, I think maybe Adam is going to ask Pearl about her specific situation, right? I think that would be good to do.
Auntie, my BFF, shout out Auntie.
Auntie Jenny,
she says that in those situations it's better to let the man handle the money.
There you go.
It's like you'll trust a man with your body,
there it
but
is.
not your money.
There it is.
So you're recommending that the woman, even if she earns the husband, to give the money to her man to manage?
I would, yeah.
There it is.
That's what I would do.
There it is.
Something. Let me give Pearl a shout out real quick. Whatever dude ends up wifing you up, you're gonna give him whatever. You're gonna give him the money. He doesn't have to get married legally. You're gonna be the follower. He's gonna be the leader.
That's right.
Is that a fair statement? Like you're ready just to comply and commit, and to your husband.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
submit.
Why wouldn't I?
I'm all about
I beg my dad. I make my dad manage my money. You know, it's funny. I'm 26.
I do have a question on that, actually. So,
here comes Natalia. Oh, now she has a question. Miss Strong and Independent.
if you say you were in that situation and you would give the man your money to manage,
I mean, I
and
think
if he's
an
an at-home, if he's like an at-home dad, why would you feel comfortable to give a man who doesn't earn that money?
Okay, Natalia, sweetie. Ain't that? Let's rewind that. Listen to what Natalia just asked Pearl.
Dad.
Right.
Listen to this.
Submit. I meant submit.
Yes.
I'm all about
I beg my dad. I make my dad manage my money. You know, it's funny.
Watch. Listen to this.
I'm 26.
I do have a question on that, actually. So if you say you were in that situation and you would give the man your money to manage,
I mean, I
and
think
if he's
an
at-home, if he's like an at-home dad, why would you feel comfortable to give a man who doesn't earn that money to manage?
An at-home.
Why would you? Couple things. Number one, Pearl is not going to marry no stay-at-home dad. That's just the bottom line. Pearl's just not going to do that. Number two, this is the exact same situation that women find themselves in most of the time. Why on earth should I give a woman my access to money she never earned? You see, when you switch when you switch genders, it doesn't sound so hot now, does it? Because let's just reverse the genders. Let's say Natalia was Nathan and Pearl was Peter. And Nathan asked Peter, well, if you were to marry a woman and she were a stay-at-home mom, why on earth would you give her your money to manage? There you go. This is, and again, this is, yes, thank you. Black Lemur 2009, another stupid apocalyptic scenario. Exactly. It's always the extreme. Pearl's not going to marry a man who wants to be a stay-at-home fucking dad, dude. Pearl wants to have kids, and she wants to be a mom.
Home dad. I usually date guys with like jobs.
Oh!
Right, but I'm just saying.
Wow! There it is. I usually date guys with jobs. Thank you.
Like for that situation, like you said, right? Like the woman made all the money and she gave the man the money to manage. Natalia,
she already answered the question. She doesn't date dudes who don't have a fucking job, sweetie. So, Pearl, who has this channel, she's gonna marry some bum nigga who doesn't do anything and just be a stay-at-home dad while she does the podcast? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you're right. It's always these apocalyptic fucking, Jesus fucking Christ.
I find it a little bit hard for like a lot of average women to feel confident to give a man all the money when he hasn't worked for it, nor like
Listen to this.
get education on what to do with it, if that makes sense.
Oh, I mean, that's why, again, I don't give advice. I don't say that's for everyone. But, I mean, just in general, women spend more anyway. It's probably going to be better with the money than you are.
Thank you.
I mean, women make 70 to 80% of consumer
you.
buying decisions, even though we make less money.
Thank
Right.
you.
I mean, I can understand why a woman would, just to like get rid of the headache, but like for me,
Natalia.
I could understand why a woman would hesitate to just
Natalia, we don't give a shit what you think.
give away all that money, especially after like women probably like doesn't really
Well,
want to
that's
work.
why, like, I just think of the relationship with I trust my dad so much. And,
Right.
like, I would hope
See?
I would be with someone I trust that.
Yeah, thank you. Devin says, so you trust him with your kids, but not your money? Yeah, there you go. There you go. See, that's a very good point that Devin just made. That's a very good point that Devin just made. That's hoe logic. That's hoe logic. Hoe logic values her money more than her kids. That's what this is. That's exactly what this is. Only hoes think like that. You trust a man to stay at home with your kids, but you wouldn't trust him with your money? What the fuck kind of logic is that? Oh, that's right. Hoe logic. My fault.
You know what I
As you
mean?
were.
No, yeah.
But I would just think, like, my parents always had a joint bank account anyway.
Yeah.
And then it's like, who makes the financial like, to me, they just had one.
I'm gonna do you a favor.
Okay.
Whatever you make, all your YouTube stuff, all
Yeah.
your money, give it to Uncle Sal's over here. I'm gonna
Yes,
handle
sir.
it for you.
Yes, sir.
You could trust me.
Yes,
My
sir.
dad has it now.
Okay, guys, I'm just looking for that referral. I'm just saying, save that money. In general, Hafeez, what percentage should the man pay for in a marriage or even in a long-term relationship, and what percentage should a woman pay for?
That's a good question.
That's a hard question because I believe, if Natalia wants to put up the data, I believe almost 60% of married women work, right? So they're working for a reason. They're paying a bill, right? So majority of married women are working, so they're paying a bill. And
Okay.
a traditional sense, in my model, men pay it all, right? But I'm not as naive to realize.
Oh, so my money is your money. So your money is your money, and my money is also your money. Yep. Nope. Sorry.
Is that not every single man can be able to afford to pay all the bills. I don't want to belittle a man who's a teacher who's not able to pay the fullness of his family. So
Okay, fine,
in my
whatever.
opinion, a man can still lead without making the most money. And so that's just something I think to answer. Hopefully,
He can still lead without making the most money. But will he? I remember I did a segment, Tell Me Why I'm Wrong. And I remember when I asked a woman that women who make more money than their men don't respect their husbands. She says, well, you're wrong because blah, 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 blah. Right? Devin, find me that clip. Find me that clip with the teacher, the Tell Me Why I'm Wrong. I don't know if you can or not. I might have posted it. But I asked her, I said, so let me get this straight. Let's just say that you make all the money and your husband is a stay-at-home dad. Your husband's a stay-at-home dad. She was with it. You pay all the bills, you're going to work 9 to 5, dad stays home to take care of the kids. Let's just say that you came home from working and he says to you, honey, I know you've been working all day. But it would be nice if you would do the dishes every once in a while. Would you do the dishes? What did she say? No. I said, well, why would you say no? She said, because I pay the bills. Gentlemen, women are not suited to lead relationships. Women do not respect men that they have to lead. Women don't respect men they have to financially women don't respect men they have to financially support. They don't. They really don't. There are dude, minuscule circumstances where that could happen. And that is the outlier of the outlier situation. So no. Could a man lead? He could. But will he? Don't think so. Shout out to Devin. She got me the "Tell Me Why I'm Wrong" segment.
Hence why I'm.
Okay, so this is the "Tell Me Why I'm Wrong." This is the "Tell Me Why I'm Wrong." I'm gonna find the spot. Where I'm referring to, and we'll continue it.
That answers your question, because percentage, it matters. Like, it depends, right? If you're a guy and let's say your purpose in life is to be a 5th grade teacher, that's your purpose in life, right? And then all of a sudden you're dating a woman who's a teacher, then she becomes a principal. Now all of a sudden she's making more than you, right? So you can still be the leader, the math.
Okay, but again, he's talking about these circumstances as though they happen all the time. They talk about it as though they happen all. No, it doesn't work like that, Hafeez. Shout out to the lovely and talented Devin, who actually found the spot. God almighty. This is why I love Devin, dude. This is why I love Devin. This is why I love Devin. Listen to this conversation. Listen to this conversation. Here we go. Appreciate you, Dev. This is why I love Devin. She's the fucking best. She really is. Just watch. Another statement for you, Kendria. Wives who are the breadwinners do not respect their husbands. Tell me why I'm wrong.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
I think that's all about agreements. If you guys agree and everybody's comfortable with the agreements, and the wife is the breadwinner, and the husband is, I guess, the caretaker of the children, the caretaker of the house, and you all come to an agreement, then everybody's happy. It's a win-win. But when the wife is like, well, begrudgingly or sacrificing or doing something that's against what she feels like.
Just listen to how I walk this woman down. Watch.
Like, is her role in the household to take care of the husband, and the husband has decided that's exactly what she wants. I just saw it.
Oh my God. Devin just told me she just got done roasting a chicken. Holy shit. She brings me bottled water, comes up with this stuff, less than 30 seconds, and she's got a chicken roasting in the oven. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me just give Devin a Don DeMarco for that. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. And she's not even feeling her best.
On a television show the other day where he decided for them that he wasn't going to work. He decided it. Okay. She makes enough money for the both of us, so I don't have to. I'm like, well, they didn't talk about it. Clearly, that's not an agreement. So it's going to cause resentment on her end, and problems in their marriage, because she's doing something where she feels, hey, wait a minute. I don't mind taking care of the household, but you need to come to me, as a man. So as long as everyone agrees, I think it's a situation that can be successful.
Okay.
And no, it has nothing to do with her not respecting her husband.
Okay.
If they respect each other, then they will come to that agreement.
I'm not talking about mutual respect. I'm talking about her respecting him.
She should respect him. Yeah,
she should.
That's your man.
Okay.
Y'all married?
No. Just because he's a man does not entitle him to respect. Just because, you understand what I mean? You must be. You must. Okay. Well, then there we go. Look. Yeah. I absolutely know what it means. All right. You must be respectful in order to get respect. So would you respect a man who made less than you? If you're in a long-term relationship with a man, would you respect him if he didn't make as much as you?
I would.
Let's take it. Let's take it even more.
He's a man that's respectable, and then he respects.
And what is a respectable man?
Oh, just somebody who takes care of himself, takes care of his kids. Is responsible.
What if he's broke?
I've dated them. Trust me.
And did you? Okay. And where are they now?
Well, we're not together.
So all of the men that you dated who were broke moved. So he was broke, but he moved to another country. Is that what you're saying?
He did. He went home and went to another.
How did he? Come on. At this point, I didn't know she lived in Dubai. So if these men were broke, how did he have the money to move to another country unless he was deported?
I don't know about deported, but I live overseas. So these men that we transient, you date men sometimes, and then they go back home. So we date, we work here, and then we date each other. And
all of these men were broke.
I won't say broke, but not making the money that I make, and then not being able to pull the things that I can pull and drive the things that drive what I drive.
Gotcha.
But he wasn't broke. But yeah, he had a job, but he had to go home and take care of his mother. And I can't do.
Let's talk about the. No, I get it. Let's talk about this in generalities, because while not everything is black and white, not everything is gray area either. Would you, I guess, and what it really comes down to is not really the exceptions to the rule per se, but again, you said you've dated men who didn't make as much as you did. Other than going overseas or going to take care of his mother, the number one cause for divorce is what? Money.
Finances.
Right? There you go. It's finances. And who files for divorce 80% of the time? It's women. Women are now out earning men. So is there any wonder? Is there any surprise that divorces are initiated by women 80% of the time if you guys are making more money? So wouldn't that mean that women don't respect their husbands or partners, even though they agree to? It's pretty clear that things can and do change. Just because you agree to something now does not mean that you're going to like it later. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Well, there we go.
Define respect in the household.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm thinking.
Well, hold on. Let me define respect. Respect as a man. That's it.
So are you saying that as a woman, I wouldn't respect my man? I would talk crazy to him and be loud with him and
yes,
and be ugly to him in public and throw my paycheck in his face.
Yes. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm not saying that you would. I said, wives who are the breadwinners don't respect their husbands. Wives who are the breadwinners. Well, let me ask you this: would you, if somebody, let's say you were to date a guy, doesn't matter what he does for a living, right? He comes to your place and he starts telling you, well, you need to move this here and move that there and blah 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 blah. Would you do what he told you to do in your own home?
No, of course not.
And why wouldn't you?
Because I paid for everything.
I pay the bill. There we go. So if we use, and again, we have to use extreme examples to illustrate this stuff, but a stay-at-home dad, okay, yeah, he takes care of the children, but women, when they make that much more than their men, they think, well, you're not going to tell me what to do because I'm paying the bills. Then the guy responds with, well, I'm the father and I contribute around the house. Yes, but I pay the bills.
There you go.
So if you had a man who didn't do anything for a living, you completely supported him. He took care of house and home, and he made dinner. He made sure that the garbage was taken out. And I don't know how old your child is, but just assuming that they're still at the age where they can live at home with you, and you came home and he said, hey, it'd be real nice if you would do some cooking around here every once in a while. Do you think you could help me out? Do you see that answer right there? That answer right there. And you have a beautiful smile, by the way. Holy smokes, you've got some chompers.
She did have some.
Wow.
Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, there it was. Well, what is your dental plan? Wow, beautiful. Pay the bills in this motherfucker. Right. You would tell him, nigga, are you serious? I pay the bills in this motherfucker. I just got done working, and now you want me to make dinner?
I can't speak from personal experience. That's another question that you're asking me about.
So you've never called the black dude the N-word?
No.
I'm messing with you. But you guys see the general concept. It's great to say, oh yeah, as long as he's a respectable man and as long as you agree to it. But dude, just because you agree to it then doesn't mean you're going to agree to it later. That was easy.
Masculine dominant leader in your home, though she's making more. Is there going to be challenges? 100,000%.
Of course there are.
But a man can still lead, though he's not making all the money.
Does your girl work?
Excuse me? No.
She doesn't work.
Oh
okay,
my
so
God.
you take care of what percentage of the
All of
bills?
them.
Oh.
Okay, and does that work for large expenses and small expenses?
Yes.
Meaning, okay, so large expenses, I'm paying the rent, I'm paying the car bills, I'm paying the bills, I'm paying the utilities, I'm paying the health insurance, bigger bills. But you're also taking care of like nails, hair, clothing. Yeah. That shit gets annoying, doesn't it?
Well, here's a reality. Like I said, every man needs to understand who you're marrying.
Yeah.
If I was dating a girl who has a $3,000 hair and nail budget, best believe I would never marry that woman. You know what I mean? Like that's why, like I said, you have to be wise enough to
$3,000 hair and nail. Oof. Oh boy. Ay.
Realize, is she a spender? Is she a saver?
Ice Dragon Kid says, so how are they doing 50-50? There you go. There it is. He makes 100% of the money. He takes care of everything, yet he's going to give his future ex-wife 50-50 in the event she decides to pull the plug on it.
Favor. What is her standard of living? What is her expectation? All these things that you got to really investigate through pre-engagement counseling, really investigate by using your wisdom and discernment. Use your parents, look at her parents. It takes a lot of investigation. And if she's an individual who knows how to save that money and smart with money, you're not going to have those bills.
Respect.
I mean, I just think in marriage, like you're treating it like a unit, like you're one. And so I don't understand, like, and if he's making the decisions, like, I feel like you should be able to trust him with that.
Well,
there you go.
Fair enough. Respect. I hear conflicting. Maybe you have stats on this. This is just. I'm going to throw this out there. You guys pick this up from where.
Let's do it.
On one hand, I hear men lead, women follow. The men pay the bills. Women, give the man the money. Women shouldn't have to work like in this situation. And on the other hand, I hear dual. Like you got to have like dual incomes just to get by.
But there is no dual income in the Baoku household, Sosnick.
So I guess what I'm saying is this. There's a lot of people who are like, no, the woman needs to work in order for us to make $100,000 so we can survive. Because I make 60 and she makes 40, we make 50, On the other hand, I hear a lot of stories about it's actually lost opportunity cost by the fact that she's going out and making 40 grand, where if she would just stay home with the kids.
There you go.
Take care, cook.
There you go. Thank you.
Maybe even homeschooling or whatever. We don't need that 40 grand because it's better served to save that money and keep her in the house. And we don't need their income. And could you save the money in the house? Do you have any thoughts on what these conflicting ideologies are?
We're going to do an episode of Wife School on this. Like a lot of times women want a lifestyle more than like they can really get in a guy.
Bingo.
And so it's like a lot of times it's about the lifestyle, because when you go down.
YPIA86 with the $10 super chat. Appreciate that very much. 860 saying God, $5 says, don't mean to judge, but he says he's for men, but it sounds like he's defending women. Look, judge this dude. Judge this nigga. I don't think he means to defend women, but that is what he's doing. But he has been henpecked by his woman and her pastor. This man is married to a woman who respects her pastor more than she respects him. And I think the same could be said for a lot of black relationships.
Down to it, I was talking to this woman. She like married a guy that makes 6 figures. She does.
Oh, wait a minute, missed the super chat. Cryptic Coil, $20 super chat says, Donovan took the words out of my mouth. Even if Hafeez believes that men can lead without being the breadwinner, so what? Because women don't believe that. In fact, women out earning men is one of 3 leading causes of divorce.
Doesn't work. And she said she keeps her expenses under, I can't remember what it was. It was like $10,000 a year for like 10 kids. Wow. Because they just live super frugal. And I'm not saying like everybody can do that. Yeah. And it depends on where you live. But I think a lot of times like women want a lifestyle that they can't afford. Like they want to eat out. They want to buy clothes every month. They don't go down to like the actual necessities.
No, sir.
Well, I feel like that is common in America in general, men and women.
No. It's not men and women, Adam. It's not men and women. Men, dude, we're not delusional. We're not delusional. The world does not allow men to be delusional. It allows women to be delusional, but it does not allow men to be delusional. Men do not, a man's goal is to have a lavish lifestyle, but we're not delusional enough to believe that we deserve a certain lifestyle. We know that we deserve whatever we get, whatever we work for.
I mean, women, this is just more anecdotal, like just from, come on, women spend more than men do.
That's right.
Like I see more women with like hair extensions, fake lashes, like all this stuff than I see men in luxury suits.
Woo!
Oh, facts.
Yeah, and so when you say who...
Oh, wow! Whoa! Pearl is dropping facts! Pearl is dropping facts. I've never heard any red pill content creators say that. She just parrots points.
Who's more addicted to the lifestyle? Women.
Woo! Oh.
So what was your question, Adam?
So
Pearl just had a mic drop, and Hafeez just tried to. So what was your question?
I'm saying, like, I ask this question on my show all the time. Would you go down in lifestyle for a family? And other girls say, hell no.
There you go.
Hell
there
no.
It is.
And I just think that a lot of times is the problem.
Yeah, I also think that social media has a large part of it. Like I don't know. Forgive me, I don't know if it was on Fresh and Fit or Rolo showed he does with my buddy Michael Sartain.
It's probably on Fresh and Fit.
I forget what it was. And they went, I think it was on Fresh and Fit, and they went around and they asked a group of women, and they said, would you rather a boyfriend or Instagram?
Ooh,
and
they all said the
all
gram.
went around, they're like, give me the gram, hook me up with the gram,
there it
IG,
is.
baby.
There it is.
Because all the attention that they're getting and the opportunity and whatever, like, obviously these girls are OnlyFans type girls and these types of situations, and they all chose the gram, not a man.
Yes,
and that's kind of indicative of what your society with this lifestyle and everything that kind of comes with that. And I know you said that you're not traditional, but in essence, you kind of are.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say I'm a modern woman. I have some traditional values, but again, like I think all women in 2022.
This is what I like about Pearl. She doesn't try to act like she's some unicorn, right? Like Adam's like, hey, you're a traditional. She's like, no, like I'm a modern woman. Like I have traditional values, but like I'm not special. Like, dude, that kind of humility is attractive. Like that kind of humility is attractive. The fact that dude, Pearl is self-aware. I don't know. Like I said, she's going to be engaged by the end of this year.
To have been influenced to some extent by feminism.
There you go.
Like, I used to be obsessed with volleyball. Like, that was the only thing I cared about, volleyball. And I just think on some level, like, everyone's been influenced a little bit.
Oh, isn't that cute? She compared. Girls are obsessed with Instagram. She's obsessed with volleyball. That's cute. That is very cute of Pearl. That's very cute of Pearl to think that makes her a modern woman.
It's hard to find traditional women in 2022.
There it is.
Yeah, it's tough out there.
Like a girl with her own cookbook. I just started one, but I haven't finished it yet.
Pearly-Things cookbook.
Yeah.
Coming your way.
There it is.
I want to ask this another question. I want to
Go
get this
ahead,
one to you.
yeah.
So, with that being said, with this OnlyFans culture and women being able to monetize their sex, and it's basically the barriers to entry. You used to have to literally get out of your house to go be a stripper or a hooker or a woman of the night. Now you can just do it in the comfort of your home with a webcam.
That's right.
Okay, so women are able to monetize their sexuality like never before. Combined with,
I say this all the time, guys. Most 8s, 9s, and 10s are monetized in some way, shape, or form.
With that are the hookup culture that's basically pervasive in society, marital sex, body counts over there. By the way, do you know what the average body count for a man versus a woman is in America today?
Oh my gosh. Wait, can I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I saw this. No, tell me.
Okay. Average amount of sexual partners for a man, 6.5 to 7. 6.5 to 7. Okay. For a woman, 4 to 5. So in a
oh my God. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. I think this might have been the part that I accidentally heard. Hang on.
Oh my gosh. Wait, can I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I referenced this earlier in the podcast. And I'm thinking that this was the segment. This was the segment that I heard, and when I realized that was this, I was like, oh nope, I can't watch this. I want the organic response. But this is what he was talking about.
Okay. I feel like I saw this. No, tell me.
Okay. Average amount of sexual partners for a man, 6.5 to 7. 6.5 to 7. Okay. For a woman, 4 to 5.
Did he say 4 to 5 or 4T5? Like, dude, what are we doing? Like, again, we know women lie on polls all the time. How many men have you slept with? 2, 3, 1. Women are never honest about anything, least of all their notch counts.
So in a lifespan, you're talking 6 to 7.
Unbelievable.
What do you think is an appropriate amount of sexual partners before marriage?
Personally?
Yeah.
None.
Thank you.
I really believe.
Thank you.
It's the least practical. I want to clarify. Yeah. The least practical, the best for society. Yep. I truly believe promiscuity is one of the biggest cancers that's affecting the Western society.
There you go.
I think it's something that's extremely destructive in the lives of women. Obviously, it's extremely destructive in the lives of men. So I think what's ideal.
Oh, here we go. Hafeez had me until he said it's extremely destructive in the lives of men. Now, promiscuity can be extremely destructive in the lives of men, but not in the same way or at the same rate. Not in the same way, not at the same rate. Rocco Siffredi, world's most famous porn star as far as I know. He's slept with something like 50,000 women. He's going through these mental problems because you can't have sex with that many women and not be fucked up in the brain somehow. However, you don't get to Rocco's point as a man unless you've slept with an exorbitant amount of women. And I mean into the 4, possibly 5 figures. If a guy has slept with 300 chicks, he's good. If a guy has slept with 500 chicks, he's good. He's good. Yes, men can get to the point where casual sex can start to affect him mentally, but it takes us a lot longer it takes us a lot more bodies to get to that point. It doesn't take girls nearly as many. That's why we got these damaged girls walking around here. Girls out here with lay counts of 50, 60, 75. They're dude, that's it. They are damaged beyond all repair. Any man with a lay count of 75, rock solid mentally. Any woman with a lay count of 75, that's it. She's done. So for Hafeez to try to compare a body count of a woman to a body count of a man, sorry, bruh, not the same.
Deal for both individual partners is for individuals to build their lives, find someone that they want to be with, and do deep investigation and then be with that person. Statistically speaking, virgins and women who, especially women who have the least amount of sexual partners, I don't have that data, I apologize guys, have the most stable and healthy marriages. So I don't think promiscuity is good.
So you're an advocate of 2 virgins riding it out, no sex till marriage.
So here's what I will say. Like I said, it's not practical. So I'm gonna be honest, because I didn't do that either. So it's not practical.
All right, I'm good with. Okay, right. It's not practical, but that's the way it is. No, guys, get your cock wet, man. The only way, dude, listen, man, the only way to make yourself impervious to the wiles of a woman is experience. Adam said this himself. He's like, look, guys, if you want to be good with women, you got to get out there. Dude, get cheated on, get used, get lied to, get finessed. These are all necessary evils that men have to engage themselves in order to understand who women are and what they're about. You have to. A male virgin has no chance. Even if the female was a virgin, no chance. No chance.
I think my biggest advice is, and it gets really complicated because it's like this is like a 2-hour conversation that I'm trying to condense in 2 minutes.
No, actually, it's not a 2-hour conversation. It's a 5-second conversation. Dudes fuck a lot of bitches. Girls don't fuck until marriage. End of discussion.
The biggest challenge is that I believe people, at the very minimum, only be with someone that you're in a committed relationship with that you can see yourself marrying, right? But that poses a challenge because what if a girl's 35 years old, she's had 9 boyfriends and she's had 9 bodies? So,
oh my God! Did you hear what he just said? A 35-year-old woman who's had 9 boyfriends, which also means she's had 9 bodies. She's had 9 bodies. Sorry about that, guys. This dude assumes that if a girl tells him that he's had 9 boyfriends, that she only has 9 bodies. This is guys, this is how women get around the body count question. How many men have you been with? Well, I've had 3 boyfriends. That doesn't answer the question. A girl who admits to having 9 boyfriends has a shitload more than 9 fucking bodies. And the fact that Hafeez doesn't know this makes a lot of sense. That explains quite a bit.
To me, I think the best thing possible, but it's not practical if I'm being honest.
I think
this is insanity.
So not practical.
Of course, this is not, it's not realistic in today's world.
So it's almost like, hey.
Blackest Panther with a $5 super chat says, how can you say you've learned from the RP, but also believe in blank slate equalism? Men and women are not the same. Would you apply the same rule? Hell no.
You know, so you should do this. Yeah. I didn't do it. But I don't think you're going to do it either. But you should kind of do this.
Let me clarify. Yeah. For me, like I tell people all the time, my story is very true. I probably had the least amount of sexual partners. And whenever I go in the room, I guarantee you I've always, like 99% of the time, I have the least amount of sexual partners.
Well, that explains everything. That explains everything, guys. That explains literally everything. When I'm in a room, I'm always the guy with the least amount of sexual partners. Hafeez, you don't think your wife picked up on that? You don't think your wife picked up on that? Hafeez thought it was a good thing to tell his wife, hey, just so you know, I haven't had that much experience sexually. Dude, this explains everything. This explains everything. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Wow.
And so as an individual who really, only time I really had sexual intercourse was with my wife. Like consistently, I know it's hard as crap, but I can say I did attempt as best as I could to do so. I was.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, this is not good. Listen to what this man just said.
Whenever I go in the room, I guarantee you I've like 99% of the time I have the least amount of sexual partners.
Oh.
And so as an individual who really, only time I really had sexual intercourse was with my wife.
This dude was a virgin when he got married. This dude was a virgin when he got married, guys. This dude, this explains everything. This explains everything. This explains why he's anti-red pill. This explains why he decided to marry this woman without a prenup. This explains everything. This explains everything. A lot of our red pill, a lot of guys who hate the red pill are guys who thought the red pill was the shortcut or the cheat code. And when they figured out that it wasn't a shortcut or the cheat code, they decided this red pill stuff is bullshit. This red pill stuff is bullshit. Look at me. I found a woman. I'm married. Oh my God. And listen to what dude, something else that he just said. He said, I tried my very, very best. I tried my very, very best to have sex with women. But he couldn't do it. Listen.
Like consistently, I know it's hard as crap, but I can say I did attempt as best as I could to do so.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, this explains everything. This explains everything. He admits to being a loser when he was in his late teens, early 20s. He admits all of that. He admits this. Said he was a loser. He probably tried to use red pill game. It didn't work. He became frustrated with the red pill. Jay Blay says she saw him coming a mile away. 100%. She whispers sweet nothings in his ear, convinces him, along with her pastor, not to get a prenup. And the first time he ever had sexual, I'll bet you oh my God, I'll bet you his wife told him, we're not having sex until we get married. Guys, this explains everything. This explains everything, guys. This explains everything. This dude honestly does not know. He has no idea. This dude was a virgin when he got married to his wife. And I promise you, she told him, we're not fucking until we get married. And that's why he married her. And while we're at it, you're going to convert to Christianity. You're not going to sign a prenup. And we're going to go 50-50 in the unlikely event of a divorce. Oh my fucking God. Gentlemen, let this be a lesson to you. This is why we tell you guys. This is why we tell you guys to experience. This is why we tell you guys to get as much experience as possible. Because if you don't, and you manage to build something, because the Roommates podcast was up and coming. The Roommates podcast has been around for a lot longer than a year. A lot longer than a year. Oh my God. She says, we're not fucking until we get married. We are not doing a prenup. We're going 50-50, and you're going to convert to Christianity. That's why he didn't hang on to his religion. Holy fucking, dude, it all makes sense. Oh my God, this guy's in trouble, man. Dick Maximus, $2 super chat says, I told you he was pussy whipped. Oh my God. Blackest Panther, $5 super chat says, this is why he didn't get a prenup. He is whipped, hypnotized by average box sucker, idolizing mediocre pussy, a.k.a. simp. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. This dude is in big trouble. Oh.
I was not perfect. I made a lot of mistakes. I slipped up a ton. But you can at least...
Dude, getting a blowjob does not mean you've had sex, fam. Oh.
Pursue to not be as promiscuous and to at least try to live as a self-controlled life as possible. I think you can try that. How does that look? I don't know, but I think we should at least try a form of self-control.
Don't be hard.
Bruh, self-control, it's not self-control if you can't get laid.
On yourself, bro. I'm happy for what you did before your marriage. You're good. By the way, do you think what's the most appropriate number body count before marriage?
Oh my God, this is insane.
Oh, I mean,
for men and
I think
women.
the rise in promiscuity is on the women more than the men, to be honest, because like 1 out of 3 men are either virgins or haven't had sex in the past year.
Sir.
So it's definitely the women. And it's a very small percentage of men that can actually even get sex.
That's right.
And I would say an appropriate number. I mean, ideally, like if you're a young girl and you can wait till you're married to have sex, I totally would advise that. And I don't really give advice, but I mean, I love how you caught yourself. But I just think like the less the better. Like I just think hookup culture isn't. I just don't think it's beneficial.
Hafeez is basically saying, hey, I know it's not practical, I know it's not ideal, and I know it's not easy to do, but you should wait till marriage to have sex.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying something similar, or are you saying...
I just say the less the better.
There you
go.
The
less the better.
Less the better.
What do you consider...
Oh my God, dude.
What do you consider a lot for a girl?
I mean, I think the data says it switches around like 5 to 7, where it's like the numbers drop off, where like the chance of a happy marriage statistically goes down. But I mean... honestly, I just think my parents only slept with each other, and I think that was great. I think that was the best way. That like just as a kid, there's no exes, no crazy.
Oh my God!
My question is, once you let the cat out the bag, is it ever going back? So whether it's feminism and women working and being boss babes and everything that kind of associated with that, are these women really going to go back into the kitchen? I don't think so. Now that
there it is. See, I told you, Sosnick. I told you, Sosnick was red-pilled. He understands. He knows what's up. He says, oh, look, I'm happy that, shout out to Hafeez. I'm happy that you waited until marriage to have sex. And Adam's like, oh, okay. A lot of this makes sense.
Been sexual liberation, and women can kind of do whatever, and they can take the pill. Are they going to start going back to being virgins?
Hell no.
I highly doubt it. So
no,
there's like
probably not.
There's this like idealistic, lifestyle and like way of life that was for centuries, but we're no longer there.
Can I give some pushback to that?
What? Pushback?
Pearl, would you say you're a traditional modern woman?
Oh my God. Are we still...
No, I would say I'm a modern woman, unfortunately.
You're modern, but are you...
Unfortunately.
Are you the typical modern woman?
Am I the typical modern woman?
Hafeez, dude, this is starting to get pathetic. What does this have to do with the conversation? See, all he's trying to do, he's trying to ask these gotcha questions.
It depends. I would say am I the typical modern woman? I would say there are some things yes, some things no.
Okay. In general, are you the typical modern woman? Is there more yeses than no?
I don't know what your point is.
Okay,
could you just
I'm just curious because from what you've communicated to us, you're like, I'm not like these women.
Yeah, Devin just picked up on that. Yeah, he's going to ask her body count. Yeah, that's exactly what he's getting at. Hafeez knows he was a fucking loser because he lost his virginity to his wife. So now he's going to try to paint Pearl as a slut. He's trying to indirectly ask her what her body count is. That's why he asked her, Are you the typical modern woman? Are you the typical traditional modern woman? Or are you a slut? This guy. Yeah, Blackest Panther says he's looking for a gotcha moment.
I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to change my life. So what to me makes sense is you saw the filth in society and you wanted to change. So my point about it is that yes, we see society is getting crazier, but there are people who are like, yo, the results from my parents, what I'm looking at today, that mug is disgusting, right? Is it the majority? Of course not. But what I do see is that there are people who are looking at this toxic, promiscuous hookup culture and they're finding disgust in it. And I think that's important.
Can you do a poll from our audience should you wait till marriage to have sex? I just frame it however.
Yeah, Roderick Thomas says, why is he trying to embarrass her? What does that say about Hafeez? Yeah, he hates Pearl, guys. This is incredible. Pearl, this is bad. This is all bad.
You want to frame it?
I didn't say that, but I think that like the majority, I just think it's gonna get worse, not better. And like I don't say this happily, and you know I have my wife's school. I hope it gets better. It'll probably get better for individuals. But if we look at like every generation of girls is doing wilder shit than the one before.
100%.
Yeah, and so it's like ideally, sure, I would hope it would get better, but I just. The realist in me is
exactly.
Are there going to be less girls on OnlyFans in 10 years? Probably not.
Yeah, but and that's essentially the premise of why I wanted to ask that question, because we're no longer in like the biblical days where it's like you're going to hell if you have nobody believes that.
No.
And nobody I think is waiting till marriage to have sex.
Nope.
I think people hear that they're like, okay, Hafeez, like I hear like respect, I get it. Like there's stats out there that the less partners you've had, the more likely you are to stay married. There's stats that kind of associate with that. I just don't see it changing.
I think if women wanted it too, it could, but women won't, and that's the problem.
Yeah, there
and
you
the
go.
men that wait, they're like, oh, I can wait till I'm like 30, or the average age of first marriage in the UK, which is where I'm at, it's 31. I can wait till I'm 31. She said this.
There you go.
That's the average age of marriage in the UK.
Yeah, and it's like it's
there
not.
it is.
Dude waiting till he's 30 to have sex.
And that's the thing. It's not like there's a shortage of men that are like, oh, I hope I don't want to marry a 22-year-old. So okay, that's the woman's choice.
Yeah. So to me, one of the biggest things is I'm always looking at what is the most tangible solutions for the lives of men.
Yeah.
One of the biggest things that I know is that promiscuity wrecks women.
Mm-hmm.
We know that.
But we
let me finish. Let me finish. You
got this.
She was agreeing with him. Like anytime she opens her mouth, let me finish.
Promiscuity wrecks the lives of women. And so the biggest thing is that I've seen that happen, and we got to fix it. We got to do something in society to fix it. But promiscuity also wrecks men. And one of the biggest things.
No, promiscuity does not wreck men in the same way, and it does not wreck men at the same rate. Now he's making his necessity a virtue. He couldn't get laid until he got married, so now promiscuity wrecks men. No, nigga. No. No, don't even do that. Don't even do that. You didn't get laid till your wedding night, so now promiscuity wrecks men. Fuck out of here. This nigga.
I also talk about is that in the black community, one of the biggest issues with single motherhood is also a byproduct of promiscuity in the lives of men as well. So to me, I'm not. In regards to this topic, it is the most complicated. You need 2.5 years to discuss it. But my biggest thing is that
it's not complicated at all. Men want virginal women. Virginal women don't want virginal men.
If we keep on creating a society where men and women are just sleeping around with each other, there is no way we're going to create happy, healthier families. It's just going to continue to degrade our society.
I think
Blackest Panther says, do you think his wife was a virgin? Nope. Sure didn't. And he stopped short of saying that.
Part of what you said about women is accurate. I think that the larger a woman's body count, the more dudes she has sex with, I think that is not tenable for a long-lasting relationship. Guys are a little bit different, bro. I say this all the time.
See?
Before you go and buy the car you're going to drive the rest of your life, go test drive some cars.
Real shit.
And get out there and drive on some road. Can I finish?
No, I have something I want to. Wait, would you say he should educate himself on the car and understand the nature?
Oh, you should understand everything about the car. You got to sample some cars. This is my opinion on guys. Guys and girls are different.
Okay.
What do you call a girl that slept with 100 guys?
A hoe.
A fucking hoe. What do you call a guy that slept with a bunch of 100 women?
Andrew Tate.
He's a total pimp.
She said Andrew Tate.
Different double standard.
I would argue when you're 20 years old, yes, but as men mature, as men grow in life, I don't think a guy like Patrick is looking at the guy who slept with 100,000 girls like, oh, he's the man to me. I think
this nigga. Oh, wow. This nigga. Oh. See, now he brings in Patrick Bet David, right? He brings in Patrick Bet David. Oh, my God. Guys, I tell you guys this all the time. And for those of you who have never heard it, listen and listen good. Do not trust men who are not good with women. Don't do it. Don't do it. The men that I have been burned with, the men that I have been burned by in my past were never good with women. I trusted Anthony Johnson. He burned me. He's terrible with women. He's absolute, dude, he's terrible with women. There was this one story that he had harassed this girl and kept calling her from different numbers. Terrible with women. Steve the Dean Williams also stabbed me in the back. Terrible with women. His wife is a whale, and he is a house husband. Literally. You can't, I'm telling you right now, you cannot trust men who are not good with women. You can't trust men who are not good with women. You can't do it. They will sell you up the fucking river. This is why Hafeez is not a trustworthy guy. This is why he comes off as a hustler and a charlatan. Unbelievable.
I think, and the point that I want to bring up in regards to that, the promiscuity point is that
Jesus Christ, this guy is
when
lost.
we're asking about what's best for society, we have to talk about the consequences. There's consequences for women, but as men, I cannot tell you how many guys I know who are my friends, who they're in the hundreds of girls. They have children outside of wedlock. There's STDs. Yeah. There's effect.
Okay. Yes, children out of wedlock and STDs. Like, we all know about these risks, fam. But guess what? Those same risks go for women, too. Women can also get STDs. They have children.
We got to stop acting like sex has no consequences.
You're absolutely right. There's that. Everything comes down to risk and reward. Everything comes down to risk and reward, supply and demand. There's going to be risk with having sex with a lot of women. There's going to be reward with having sex with a lot of women. Again, I don't think that women should have high body counts. I don't think it's a good look for women. Like the fact that there's these women like Mia Khalifa.
JBlaze11 with the $2 super chat says he brings up PBD, he's jealous he leads his family, right?
And Lana Rhodes that are now doing wife school.
Right.
Like the irony.
They're not in wife school.
Full-on porno stars, DP advocates are out here teaching women how to be wives. Is such a foolish, ridiculous sign of the times. So you have full-on porn stars saying, all right, ladies, this is how you have to be a good wife. What are you talking about, woman? Yeah, that's society today.
Could I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think women are lied to about men from a young age?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me.
Huh?
I'm just okay. Why?
So what lies have women been told about men? Like, this guy, honestly, it seems like he's a female advocate now.
So let me give you an example depending on the culture. In Christian culture, like, let's not use Christian culture. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not the majority. Right, we're talking about the majority.
Let me tell you what are the myths, right? Let me tell you a lie. You can work a job, do whatever you want, and then when you're ready to settle down, a man will be there for you. How many women believe that lie today? They're going to work a job, make all this money, and then when I make my money, then all of a sudden my husband's going to be coming down the corner to me. That's a huge lie that women believe today.
I see that every single day. I have a bunch of 38, 42-year-old friends. They're like, where's my dude? I'm like,
he ain't coming.
He's not coming. And they got lied to. They got deceived. To your point, modern feminism, third wave feminism, if not the fourth and second wave, deceived a lot of women. They've been lied to, and that lie is ruining their lives, especially in the black community. It's sad.
I don't know if it's lied to. I feel like it's like girls just want to make choices that have no consequences.
Woo!
I mean, because at an innate level, like, we know, and this is what I was saying earlier on the show before, we know that sleeping around is not good. We know it.
And the reason why we know women know that sleeping around is not good is because when you ask them what their body counts are, they get silent. It's fucking crickets. None of your business. They know.
And I'll tell you why.
Do women know it though?
Okay, then why, if they don't, then why is the first thing a woman calls someone when they don't like them is a hoe and a slut? Yeah, if they don't know.
There you go. There you go.
Who's lied to more, men or women?
In regards to what?
The question I asked earlier.
In relationships?
About female and male nature.
I honestly...
Men are lied to more.
Believe. Men probably are lied to more.
Thank you.
Than women are lied to.
Jesus.
Because there's just so much Disney Channel garbage. But to your point about women not knowing, I truly believe that there's a whole generation of people that were brainwashed with bad information. I'm sorry, but
now who's parroting red pill talking points? He's absolutely right. But when he says it, he's being Hafeez. But when Pearl says it, oh, she's just copying off what Rolo says. Got it.
I don't believe in this whole women intuition. They just feel everything and they know everything. I don't believe in that. I believe that a lot of women, unfortunately today, got really, really bad information. They thought it was true, and now their lives are wrecked because of it.
Are boys lied to about how to attract women?
Boys? 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if they're lied to, but they're maybe just not given the correct information.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, like when our mothers gave us advice on how to be attractive, to women, they gave us what they thought was the right advice, but it never was.
Yeah. Being nice is probably
like
not
flowers.
Jay Blaze with the $2 super chat says he brings up. Oh, I already read that. Saint Germain with the welcome to chat privileges at Saint Germain to welcome him to the TSR family. Germain, if you would put your age and location in the chat. Maybe call yourself Paris Saint Germain. For all you soccer heads out there.
Last three questions, because we have to hard out in about 10 minutes. We want to get to super chats. You brought him up, and you just did an interview with him recently, so I feel the need just to ask you about this. So we're talking about Red Pill. You brought up the name Andrew Tate. You just did a massive interview with him 4 days ago, I want to say, whatever it was. We've all seen the breaking news as of yesterday or whatever it was, that he was arrested in Romania for human trafficking or sex trafficking and money laundering or what it is.
God.
My question, let's start with you. Everything that we know, good, bad, ugly about Tate, do you think he's a net positive or a net negative for society today?
Or net positive.
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain why.
Why?
To me,
Well, wait a minute. Why is Andrew Tate a net positive? You just said that promiscuous men need to be held accountable too, right?
one of the things, I don't know him personally, so I can't attest to it. I'm a long-form content guy, so if I'm going to criticize you, I'm going to watch your long-form content and come to my conclusions. One of the things I do really love about Tate is the evolution and the growth. I'm big on that. I love the evolution and the growth. And I think one of Tate's core messages is men and women coming together. He's constantly preaching that. He's constantly talking about that. And I believe he has a genuine desire to see men win. The jokes, the antics, I love jokes and antics. So I can overlook it personally. I know most people can't. But I do believe he's an individual recently who's working really hard to at least make the world a better place.
Yeah, I respect that. Obviously, I assume
That's a good political answer because he knows that most men in this space are pro Andrew Tate.
you think he's a net positive. I want to know what you think the best advice that Tate gives to men out there.
What do I think is the best advice he gives to men? Oh gosh, there's so many. I like when he calls people brokies.
Okay, yeah.
I just think it's funny.
You can't be a brokey.
I like when he talks about having a strong body and a strong mind.
That's good.
Like, I think that's kind of where you have to start with in life. Like men, even that could go for women too. You know, if you're not healthy.
Respect.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to see what's going to happen with him. I think there's more news out there that he's going to have to be stuck in Romania for the next 30 days. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But listen, we talked about this earlier on PBD podcast. There's three things that I think Tate stands for. Okay. And the third one I think is the most important.
Okay.
But the top two are the ones that get all the clicks and get all the highlighted and basically make all the headlines. Number one is the chauvinism component of it, and basically being a toxic masculinity type of guy, which
toxically masculine.
That is what grabs headlines. Chauvinist, Andrew Tate, or what's the other term for chauvinism?
Misogyny.
Misogynistic, exactly. But that's sort of the headline. The number two is everything that he talks about with the systems of the Matrix. And
sea creatures.
Dude was attacked when we did our interview out there with him. He got taken down by, I think it was Facebook first, Instagram, then it turned out to be Snapchat, YouTube, TikTok, Bing,
Uber,
Bing, and then it came Uber,
Airbnb,
then it came Lyft, then it came PayPal, then it came Stripe, then it came Airbnb, and it was just like with one press of the button, the system took him down. So I think people want to highlight that. But I think if you really watch his long-form content, all he's talking about is male self-improvement.
Yep, that's it.
Make your money, stop being a brokey.
You hear that? He said, and advice. He's always taking shots at Pearl. Dude, like, Hafeez, bruh, just take the L. Take the L, man. Like, dude.
Work out, deal with some shit. Like, be resilient, be tough, be strong, be a badass. Like, be the dude that the woman wants, not the woman, not the dude that you think that the woman wants. You see what I'm saying right there?
Of course, yeah.
And I think that advice gets lost for the common viewer. They don't really appreciate what he's actually doing. So I fully agree that he's a net positive for society. Male improvement. Next question. Yeah. I want to know real quickly, because we have a few time. Male improvement. How do you think male improvement and the male improvement space has evolved, and where do you see it headed from here?
Oh boy.
I personally am very, if I'm being honest, I don't think the male improvement space has evolved. I think it's devolved. I think what's happened is you have a lot of these new actors who are in the space for clicks, views, and attention and money. That's why they're in their space.
Okay. They're actors in the space for clicks, views, and monies. And money. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with making money in the manosphere? The people who make the most money in the manosphere are the people who either tell or highlight the truth. So what's wrong with that? See, this is black pill thinking. This is black pill thinking. The only reason why you create this content is for clicks, views, and money. What's wrong with that? Sometimes people say, "Oh my God, the views must be bad. The views must be bad if he's talking about X, Y, and Z." Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe that is. It's so funny. It's so funny how content creators get shamed for talking about a topic that could get eyeballs. Oh boy, but tell you what, his or her views must be low. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. So here he goes, shaming people, now including Pearl, for the audacity to make money on purpose.
Genuinely not trying to see men win. They're kind of like CNN, right? Is CNN trying to build America together during the Trump era? No, it's just trying to make dollars and get clicks.
Eyeballs.
So what's happened is we have a whole generation of these new influencers who's entering.
He's indirectly talking about Pearl. And it's funny because when he's indirectly talking about Pearl. And when Pearl calls him on it, he's like, "Did I say that? Did I say that?" Bruce Roberts, welcome to Chat Privileges. At Bruce Roberts to welcome him to the TSR family. Bruce, if you would, put your age and location in the chat.
Into the space who really don't have the best interests for men. And so to me, I'm really excited about content creators like a Hamza and individuals who genuinely want to see men's lives improve. So there is some good things in the space, but I definitely see the space evolving because you have a lot of these new characters who just want clicks, views, and attention. And I believe it's not best for the society as a whole.
Gotcha. You want to weigh in on that? I know you don't give advice to men, but you kind of are peripherally in the men's advice space. Where do you see it headed?
I mean, I would look at more of what you're saying as a caution sign. So be cautious.
Okay.
I think that there's a lot of great guys in the space that are helping men, and they're very passionate about it, and I think they do a good job.
Very good.
Pearl is going to run for some sort of political position. Wow. The diplomacy on you is amazing.
Are you familiar with a guy by the name of Derek Jackson?
Oh, God. Where are you going with this?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay.
Okay. What about him?
No, I think he's trying to compare me to him. That's like,
why?
I feel like it's like a passive aggressive.
No, I was curious if she was familiar with Derek Jackson because one of the criticisms that they gave about Derek Jackson was Derek Jackson was a guy who did.
Yeah, he likes to say that I don't mean what I say. Like that's what he said last time.
One of the criticisms that people gave with Derek Jackson.
Oh, Pearl. Oh, yeah. This is, guys, this right here. Yeah. See, now Pearl, you can tell Pearl she is visibly upset. She is visibly upset. This nigga just indirectly compared her to Derek Jackson. He's not going to do it directly so that he can get out of that. But the reason why he's comparing her, the reason he asked her, have you ever heard of Derek Jackson, is so that she could draw the conclusion. He's trying to tell everybody that she doesn't believe. This is unfucking believable. Guys, this is why Hafeez lost. This dumb, pathetic nigga who's been henpecked by his wife and her pastor couldn't hack it. You got used and abused all up and down now 2 podcasts. And now you want to try to compare this girl to Derek Jackson? And do it indirectly? Yeah, Devin says it. She's had enough. Wow, she is really.
One of the criticisms that people gave of Derek Jackson was he was a guy who went crazy hard on guys. Wow. So he would say every single point that women believed women would say about guys, but because he was a man, he would say it, and people were really upset about him. So to me, it was just like there was.
See, he's not going to directly compare Pearl to Derek Jackson, but the message is obviously there. Like, the reason he put it out, oh my God, this nigga.
I'm just very curious if she's ever heard people, like, heard about him or heard comparisons, which she obviously told me she did. Because
yeah, from you, nigga.
From you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Right.
Oh, from me? Oh, well, who knew? This nigga. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that smile on his fucking face. Look at that smile on his fucking face. You fucking weak-willed this nigga. And you know something? This is the first genuine smile he's had on all day. The first genuine smile he's had on all day. He finally pissed Pearl off. And now he's happy about it. This is unbelievable. This right here. He thinks he's won. I got her. She got pissed off at me. I finally cracked her frame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, before we wrap up, Nat, you got some super chats?
Oh, no, we are not staying for the super chats. Unbelievable. This nigga said, have you ever heard of Derek Jackson? Unbelievable. Dude. Like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Hafeez is done. He's done. Hafeez is done. Yeah, they're down. They're down to 526,000 subscribers. We'll listen to the last few minutes.
I do have some super chats. Yes.
Okay. Do you want to go through that and then we'll do a wrap up?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go through them as fast as I can because we got a lot today. So thank you all. I'm gonna be reading
you guys for the super chats. Go fast. No.
Don't care.
Here's what I will say. I don't know if you're on Team Hafeez. I don't know if you're on Team Pearl. I don't know if you're on Team Valuetainment. I don't know if you came here to see these guys argue, get along. I don't know here's what I do know. You have to respect people who put themselves out there.
No, I don't. I don't have to respect people who put themselves out there. I don't respect people who put themselves out there, especially when they're passive-aggressive nimwits like this guy. This dude.
You have to. One of my favorite quotes is from Teddy Roosevelt. You familiar with The Man in the Arena? It is not the critic who counts. There's a lot of haters out there. It is not the critic who counts. It's not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done better. The credit belongs to the man or woman who actually is in the arena. And then the quote goes on. So whether they know victory or defeat.
Yeah, we're Team Pearl. We're Team Pearl over here.
It goes on, but the point is, because I was short.
Blackest Panther $5 super chat says, genuine question. What is Hafeez advocating that is different from Derek Jackson? You want to know something, BP? That's a real good question. That's a real good question.
Of time, I don't want to read the whole quote, but I want to say how much I respect the both of you for being here.
Stop the cap.
Adam's capping.
Whether you agree, disagree, putting yourself out there and starting something. When we met, you had less than 50,000 subscribers a year ago, and you're about to hit 1 million.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, Pearl. Amazing.
Thank you.
When we met, you had like 500,000 on the roommates, and now you don't even do content that much anymore because you're working on something else.
Oh, Adam had him hurt. He had him hurt in the corner. He had him hurt. He's hitting him. Dude, he's stealing him, hitting him in the face. And he could have knocked him out, but he said, nah. I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna back off because you got thoroughly owned in this. What Adam wanted to say, see, he said, Pearl, you had 50,000 subscribers. Now you're gonna cross 1 million. Hafeez, you had 500,000, and now you don't even do content anymore. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Yeah, Adam pulled punches. Adam pulled punches there. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, be sure to get my newest free ebook, Dead Bedroom, The Cure for a Sexless Relationship by yours truly. If you are in a relationship or a marriage and you're not getting laid, my new free ebook will tell you why you're not getting laid, and it will tell you how to start getting laid. You're either going to get laid by your girlfriend or wife or by somebody else. Either way, your sausage will no longer be dry. The book is absolutely free. Just go to tsracademy.com/free/. You have to add that slash on the end. If you don't add the slash on the end, you're not going to get the book. tsracademy.com/free/. Holy fucking God. This is the second longest podcast I have ever done. The first longest podcast was 6 hours and 18 minutes. That was the Fresh and Fit. That was the Fresh and Fit episode that I reacted to with Red. That was the Fresh and Fit. That was the Fresh and Fit. That was the Fresh and Fit episode with Red. This one has gone 5 hours and 25 minutes. And I still feel pretty good. So I guess my vocal stamina is doing well. Bruce Roberts with the $5 super chat says, Adam is low-key Team Hafeez. He saved him multiple times. You might be right. You might be right. Ay. Wow. That is going to do it for this, the 913th edition of TSR Live. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Thank you to all of my super chatters. Thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate our new members. Thank you guys very much. I will see you guys same bat time, same bat channel.
Always trying to say I shouldn't be with that chick. The real reason why is cause you want that bitch, but you ain't never been her type. Said you always want hate, guess I'm doing something right. You're telling me I broke, dude, what's new? Having money never gonna lay you. On top of that, all these gold diggers gonna take you and break you. Monetarily rape you. Oh, they love it when I talk my shit. It's why these same dudes stay policing my dick. If they can have it, nobody can. Y'all be acting more like bitches than a man. Damn, you be fighting over chicks trying to throw hands. They don't even know they going outside. Yeah, how Lord now ready to attack. The thirst is real with this one, goddamn. He don't get none, he the dick police. Looking like a bitch, he the dick police. Telling me to dick, get away from me. Your lame ass song, leave me in peace. He don't get none, he the dick police. Looking like a bitch, he the dick police. Telling me